everyone. I hope everyone is having a good morning. Welcome on in. So I went live and then I saw a thing that I didn't see before and I was like very confused as to what was happening. But it's fine. Turns out everything's fine. Also, Lovey, good morning. I see you. I'm assuming trucking again. I hope that your trucking is going well. And Maggie, good morning. Thank you for the hydrate. I'll have a tiny sip because it's very hot at this point. The smallest of little sips, but no, thank you so much. I hope everyone's doing well. I am less tired than yesterday, thankfully. We are feeling a little bit more alive. Let me just switch over here. Hello. I hope everyone is doing well. I'm alive today. I mean, not that I wasn't alive yesterday, but I was definitely less alive. Today, I feel a little bit more like I've slept, which is nice. I would also like my glasses because that will help with reading. Inevitably, in about 5-10 minutes, I'm gonna be like, why can't I read today? And it's gonna because I don't have my glasses on, that's why. Oh dear. It's better. There we go. Much better. You Taddy, you trucked all day on the street. How far did you get yesterday with your trucking? And Kev, good morning, welcome on in. We have now as well. I can do both Lovey and Kev. We have, I have many more to make, but we're getting there. A heckin' work in progress is happening. I love that this is all come about because I find it really hard to type. It's like, let's shorten everyone's names as much as possible so I can still shout them out, but also don't have to type that much. There you go, easy peasy, done. Between last night and today, I bought my own truck. Oh, did you save up the, what was it, 100 grand you needed in game to get the truck? Hell yeah. And I made it pink and purple shift. Very heckin' cool. Very heckin' cool. Very nice. Hell yeah. I finished stream yesterday and then I went to sleep, to be honest, which I think is kind of what everyone was expecting me to do, myself included. Yeah, I ended stream, I fell asleep for about 3 hours and then I was like, I'm awake again. Everything's good. That's what I needed. And I felt much better and I feel better now. I'm still like a little migraine-ish from last night because often am, but it's not that bad and we're not doing anything specifically on screen today, so I'm not too worried about it. I do need to remember, tomorrow, don't do anything. Because the last few Wednesdays I've been really busy, and because I've been so busy on Wednesdays, I keep getting migraines on Thursdays, which is when we're meant to be playing Silent Hill. So, tomorrow, stop. No busyness. No busyness. Stop doing everything. Just be chill, and then we can actually have a good Silent Hill stream, hopefully, on Thursday. Oh dear, because we're doing very well. I won't spoil because I know Lovey hasn't. I think Lovey's just an area behind. Although actually, I think Lovey actually watched our last one, but I'm not sure. But yeah, we've got to chill tomorrow. Also, I did the painting. It's going to be kind of hard to see, but the little white lines, those white lines, that's what I've painted. I kind of blended out the edges and did white lines. It kind of just makes the fabric look more shiny, but it will be good when we do all the little bows. It's going to be perfect. It's exactly what I needed. I also need this, I say. Exactly what I needed, and I'll need this eventually. Wait, actually, do I need this one? No, I need the white one, don't I? Sorry. Brain is small. I need the black one for the other side, and the white one for this side. Which white ones do I use? I think I use the plain ones in this small. Yes, this one. Okay, yeah, I have these little, like, bead palettes. They're great. I need the white bead palette. Astrid, good morning. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I'd be watching now. Oh. But yeah, no, I want to be well. I want to be very well. But yeah, no, this is what I wanted to do off stream just because painting and waiting for it to dry. It's just gesso, by the way. It's not fabric paint, but it sticks to it, so it's not been a problem. But yeah, no, I just done like a little line and blended out the edges on all of these, and that means when you turn them into bows, like, you get like a little bit of glow coming out from the inside of the bow, which is good because we're putting white on the top of the bow. So it looks nice and I like it. Thank you for egg. I appreciate it. Gee, thank you. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. We're good. We're good. Sound like I'm convincing myself. No, we're good. I'm actually pretty happy. Also, I didn't win the stickers yesterday in Kells, but Grobbit won them, and Grobbit was like, Jelly can have my stickers, which was very sweet of Grobbit. They didn't have to do that because they are nice stickers, but they did, and so now I'm going to get Kells stickers. So I have to wait for them to deliver to the middle of nowhere, Wales, but we'll get there. And then I have Kel's stickers. I mean, we're still going to support Kel's partner push, to be clear. It's not like we're just going to stop raiding them because, you know, we got the stickers. But yeah, no, I really wanted the stickers. I've entered like 30 times. Do not get the stickers ever. Oh dear. Maggie, hi. How are you doing? Oh, how are you doing? Excuse me. Got stuck. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, we're gonna be aiming to get. I can show you actually because I got the other one. The bit where all of the beads are, see all of the little black beads on this one? We're going to be doing that in white and altering the shape. So we're probably not going to get to the sequinning today because this does take a while, but we're going to go through and get as many of those beads in as possible. And then if we do have extra time, my probably goal would be to actually cut it out, because right now this is quite a messy edge, whereas it needs to be, I keep putting it away and then dragging it back out again. 2 seconds. It needs to be about this size. So we've got like a lot of extra edge on here at the moment, but we'll get there. We'll get there. We're taking it one step at a time, and it's going well. And I like what we've been working with. So yeah, happy days. After being so glad I managed to be awake every hour, I went for a nap at 10. I didn't wake up till 8. How are you doing, Jean? Other than the weird sleep schedule, I hope you're okay. I think I slept till like 6 yesterday. 6 p.m. Save work. Yeah, did you know what? No, you're right. Beep boop boop skadoot doot. It's definitely safe now. I never remember to remove the save work from the from when we're doing digital art to traditional, which just means we have the stupid beep boop scoot doot doot save. Definitely safe. Everything's safe. Don't worry. We can go back to this point if necessary. Time travel. But we will be doing more digital art on Friday. I still need to double check if I can do an extra stream this weekend, just because I'm not streaming at all next week. Week off. Exciting. But yeah, because I'm not streaming at all next week, I need to double check if I can do an extra stream, and if I can, what day would be better. I'm gonna assume Saturday would be better, but I don't know. 13 months! Oh my gosh, power! Good morning! I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for the heckin' sub. That's very kind of you. Also, how you doing? I hope your Tuesday's going well so far. We're gonna be doing more of the smocking stuff. I mean 12. Listen, that's a whole... I'll trust you. If you say 13, I'm like, yeah, sure, go on. I know Twitch doesn't always make it clear. Thank you so much for the whole year, though. Regardless, I very much appreciate it. It's very heckin' kind of you. Hi. We are in smocking territory, and then I think this is then we need to do the patterns for the back, which we should start that one. Okay, so there are certain embroideries I'm not doing at the moment because I want to get out like a frame for them, but the back I can do. I just need a hoop for that. I just need to like properly design it. It would be fun maybe, I haven't done this before, but to like do a proper embroidery design stream, because it's gonna be like kind of raised at points. There's gonna be some gold work probably on this bit, so it'd be nice, maybe we could have a little look at doing that. Dear, I don't know when we'll do that. I'll let people know, because that'd be kind of an unusual stream for us, I suppose. One of those ones where it's like you'll either want to miss it or you'll want to come to it, and I wouldn't want people to not know. I gave up on music radio after 2 bars, so we're going back to digital art. Nothing wrong with that. I think that's important, right? If you're doing art, to switch it up often enough so that you remain inspired and get lots of different ideas. Yeah. Isn't that like that's a whole thing, right? With art, if you're doing like one art for too long, that you'll start to like hit a wall, so you switch to doing something else. And then I feel like that's just a thing with jobs in general, but like I definitely for art. This is why I like having more than one project on the go at once. Even though I'm generally pretty one-track minded, I'll normally have like 2 things at least on the go, so that I can go from one to the other. If one starts being a butt, or if one's even just like drying or needs some space, that's like I can do the other thing for a bit. Yeah. Is there anything else I needed to say today? Apologies for the chaos yesterday, I guess. Oops, my bad. I was very tired. I was a very, very sleepy jelly, so I apologize for quite how chaotic things got yesterday. I don't think anyone seemed to mind, but you know, that's me trying to stop the crafting burnout from loving it too much. Yeah, it's like jump from one to the other. I think there's definitely like the thing of when you've been working on a piece for a long time, you take a step back and actually look at it for a while as well. Like definitely, because you hear that a lot in people that do like bigger paintings and stuff like that, that it's important to like stop and like take like 10 steps back and just look at it and then do something else for a while and come back to it. And because I don't know how other people here are, but I often, you find yourself disliking your work if you look at it for too long, whereas if you have like a little break and come back to it, you're like, oh, okay, actually it's not as bad as I thought it was. I just need to take a break. I've just been staring at it for too long and now I think it's awful. I did my first craft for Christmas, and I literally didn't crochet for like 3 months afterwards. I mean, I understand. I imagine the burnout for that was pretty intense, and also like the pressure of getting it for like such a tight deadline and stuff like that. Yeah. Also, Maggie, thank you for the posture check. I'm sitting like a gremlin, but I think my back's pretty straight. What is posture? When people like, cause like I think my back is pretty good, but like I am squatting. Is that? I feel like that's fine though. Is this good posture? Is this allowed? I guess checking the posture is just making sure that you're not doing anything that's going to cause you like a problem, but I don't think this will cause me a problem. I don't know. I really don't know. I need to I should do some research of like, what is good posture? I mean, apparently whenever I've been to someone like to see like chiropractors and osteopaths and stuff like that, they've always been like, you have really good posture, and it's like, thank you. But I don't know what good posture is, nor do I know how I'm achieving it. Might be worth, at some point, doing a bit of, at least like a Google, like, what is a good posture? And why is sitting like this been so good for me? I don't do gift art, because I freak out and hate it. I have very intense art anxiety. I feel that to my core. I only started making gifts in the last few years, before that, and I've been crafting for like 20 years, so it's like it's taken me a really long time before I feel comfortable giving my art as gifts to people. The bit that changed my mind on it a little bit, because I get it, and I still get anxious when giving gifts when I'm handmade, especially because I'm like, what if they don't like it? But when I must have been like, it was like 5 years ago-ish. I received a piece of art from one of my friend's kids, and they are a very, very sweet kid, very, very sweet, and I never expected to receive a piece of art, but they made me a piece of art because I'm an artist, and they were like, oh, they do art? Okay, I'm gonna make them art then. And I treasure that piece to my core, and like, I'll be honest, it's a piece of foam stuck to another piece of paper with a feather on it. I think it's meant to be me. This kid is like 4, if that, or I think they must have been like 3 at the time. They are very young, but they were like, this person's an artist, I'll make them art. And I love the brain connection, and I treasure it, and I still have it in a box because I think it's just lovely. I'm like, is it good art? Yes. How dare you assume that I'm gonna say no? It's fantastic art. It's the best portrait I've ever received. But like, I think the fact that they thought of me, they were like, they're an artist, I'll make them art, and they went out of their way to make something for me. It's the bit that, you know, that's the bit that makes it really special. And yeah, we've and also like from family as well, like from little sister, brother, stuff like that. We have like a piece in our car that was given to us offhandedly by one of them, and we've just kept it this whole time because it's like we love it. And it's like a little mushroom that's been squished, and I love it. It's in our car. It's been in our car since we got our car. It keeps us company as a travel buddy. I don't know. It's like the art doesn't need to be good, traditionally good art. It's the fact that somebody's thought about you, the things you like, and have tried to make something for you, and that's what makes it special. And maybe I'm sentimental for that sort of thing, especially as an artist myself. There's always that chance, but yeah, no, I really treasure those pieces. I have a whole drawer of them, and from things that I've got from people on stream as well, because I have a snowflake from Lovey that it's going on the wall forever. I don't care. I have art from Sloth. I have art from other people that I've got in a drawer that I'm like, I treasure this because this is stuff that people have put a lot of effort into, and I want to have out because it makes me smile. Yeah. So I think if you give something handmade, I think that's why it's always disappointing when people overlook handmade gifts, and like that's the thing. That's why I think it's such a relatable feeling, because like there are plenty of people who don't appreciate handmade gifts, and I don't get that personally. I don't understand why you wouldn't appreciate that. Like that feels like such a, I don't know, they're labors of love, right? And I think that's such a lovely expression of art. Love for someone, or, you know, caring for someone, to have them hand make you something. But yeah, I don't get when people turn their nose up at it. And luckily I'm from a family that appreciates art and the time it takes to make handmade pieces. But I do understand the anxiety, because there definitely are people who don't appreciate that and don't care. So it's very fair. If you find the right people, though, they'll appreciate it just because you made something with them in mind. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, keep your head aligned with your shoulders. Keep your shoulders aligned with your hips. Distribute your weight evenly between your buttocks and thighs. Place your feet flat on the... No, that's the difficult bit. I was like, I'm doing so well. Place your feet flat on the floor. Not possible, I'm afraid. Absolutely impossible. Let your arms hang comfortably at your side. Maintain natural curve. Oh. I have the same issues with making requests from people. I generally thought I'd sell nothing at my market. That is the sweetest thing. Yeah, well, we have some very cute stuff. I'm very, very lucky. I think also posture doesn't mean that you necessarily have bad posture, but just be aware of it. Yeah, I think so too. I think it's like a, think about it. Consider your posture. Are you happy with the way you're sitting? If the answer is yes, then fantastic. If the answer is no, that's a good chance for you to change it. My son made art for his teachers at school for the end of primary. Didn't buy gifts. He preferred making them. He's now 14 and he crossed it to Panda for his girlfriend for Valentine's. That's so sweet. Having other people's art is amazing. Yeah, literally. Elsa Vile, good morning. And Blapple, good morning. Too nice that they spent the time working on something for you. Yeah, it's like I want to show it off. I want to put it up in my house. I want when people to art, like, look at the walls, they'll be like, what is... You know Hal's Moving Castle? You know Hal's room, which is so over, like, the top with, like, things on the walls? I want my craft room to be like that. I want there to be, like, something on every step of every... Like, every inch of every wall to have something, so that when people look through the room they could be like, what's that? And I can be like, oh, that's blank by so-and-so. Oh, and that's that from so-and-so. Oh, I got that one from this, that, and this. And I want to have a whole room where it's like you walk in and it's like very overwhelming and intense, but then that's also kind of my art. I like heavy detail, so like it makes sense. And yeah, I want people to be able to look at it and be like, where'd this come from? Where did this come from? Where did this come from? And it's like, yeah, I'll tell you where they all come from. Dear. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Oh, thank you for shouting out Vile Blapple, I appreciate it. Very sweet bean crafter who makes amazing stuff on Twitch. It's time and effort to make something out of your way that you thought of. Exactly. I don't know many good gift givers, and I've only ever gotten one handmade thing. It was jewelry box. I don't really use jewelry, but it's still one of my favorite gifts. Oh, and if it's a box, I mean, arguably you could use it for other things as well. We didn't have to be jewelry, but that's really sweet. Hell yeah. Teacup, good morning as well. How you doing? Welcome on in. I forgot it's a huge shout out. It is a huge shout out. Talking about Hal's Moving Castle, I've seen a video how to make up the bottles and stuff. Oh, very cool. I will always treasure my jelly plush. The fact that the little plushes are all over the world makes me very happy. And Lever, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Ah, damn. Lovely jumper, thank you. It's a Christmas present. People are gonna get really sick of me every time I wear a jumper. It's like, ah, yeah, it's a Christmas present. It's a Christmas present. They're all Christmas presents. 2 seconds. I'm just gonna do the command here so I can pin it for the stream. There we go. Get a good pin in there. Get that pinned up there. There we are. Very nice. Very nice. Very good. Okay, there we go. Yeah, because both me and Blapple have been nominated for stuff. You have my print on the wall. Oh my god, bless you. I'm glad. Hell yeah. Just get out of bed. You're falling back asleep. If you need to fall asleep, you fall asleep. But if you need to get out of bed, that's a good time. Sorry, my mouse is being really a butt right now. Stop that. Can you stop being a butt for 2 seconds, mouse? Cats, good morning. How you doing? Welcome on in. I hope you're doing good. Oh dear. I want people who give me cute jumpers too. I'm very lucky. I think it was one of my sisters gifted me a jumper a few years ago. And I was like, I love this. And my whole family was like, oh, Jelly loves this. This is like a gift that's made Jelly the big happy. And then since then, they're like, you know, they'll ask me what I want. And I normally do just want jumpers and storage solutions. I'm a simple lady. Give me plastic boxes to put stuff in and knitwear, and I'm happy. But yeah, no, they'll do that. I'm waiting on your shop again. Yes, so I need to make like a proper mention about this. I also need to cough. 2 seconds. I'm gonna have a good cough and then I'll get to that real quick. Right, wheezing complete. I have coughed. Sorry. I should just mute, to be honest, because it's not like it looks awful or anything, but I'm just like, let's get to a screen where you just cannot hear me. Oh my god, Dumple! Good morning! Welcome on in! I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Ah, dear. Yeah, shop stuff. It's not gonna open for a bit, but there are plans and there are reasons, and reason is that I'm switching website. Basically, I've had some issues. I think a lot of artists get to this point where they have some issues with Etsy, where Etsy has advertised my stuff and then taken a huge cut of my sales, like a really big cut, not a small cut, massive cut. And it's in the terms and conditions. There's not really much I can do about that. But yeah, so I am moving everything, which is part of the reason why it's taking so long for the store to reopen, is because I'm having to do a really big move. But we are getting there, and I do have plans. I don't want to spoil it, but we'll have a stream at some point where we'll do a special stream and we will switch, and we'll have all of the new stuff. And yes, I have quite a lot to share at that point, but for now I'm going to keep things mostly secret. But what I can say is the reason it's taking so long is because I'm moving platform. Yeah, I had a good think about it, and I was like, no, we're not going to do this. But it does mean also I need to set up some paperwork behind the scenes, and I need to get some stuff ticked and some boxes signed and all that kind of stuff, so that I'm doing everything above board. But yeah, switching platforms is basically what's happening, and all the paperwork that comes with it. Dear. I asked for clothes and necessities. Most of my clothes, if not, are all presents. If you see something nice, it's probably a present. If you see like plain top or whatever, that's just me. I'm just buying myself a nice plain black t-shirt or something. But if you see something fancy, it's a gift. Almost always. Heck, Etsy, yeah, it took a lot at last time that I did a sale, so I was like, I'm probably just gonna move at this point. Yeah. But that's okay. I've spoken to a lot of other creators and I've had some good feedback from some other stuff, so we have plans. It just takes a little while. I think it was something similar to do with that and supplies. I know a lot of friends are moving off Etsy. Yeah, it's not that I've wanted to take this long, because I do have like a load of new stock that I want to drop and stuff. It's just the sorting everything out. It's getting there. And once it's done, it's done. And I only have to do it once. That's kind of what's keeping me going. That's part of though, like, again, remember, like, next week I'm taking it off. Part of it is because there's a lot of documents and stuff that I need to sign and tick, and I just need to take some time off streaming because it takes hours to go through, and I have to make appointments for certain things. So, yeah, again, taking a week off to sort my life out. Part of it was that is all the stuff to do with the shop and needing to like make some pretty big steps towards that. But it's okay because it's getting there, and I have put the time aside to actually do that stuff, so it's not a huge problem. My voice is gonna go low today, I think. It's feeling tired, and I've only just started. Ready for a deep voice jelly today. Good morning, Nior. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. I have no idea where to start with online store. I already struggle with keeping Ko-Fi. See, Ko-Fi is one of the ones that I don't know as much about, but I've heard good things from people that use it. I just don't know it so well. Yeah. But yeah, gonna get up, grab a snack, start working on, tabletop RPG art. Very nice. Enjoy your tabletop RPG art. Hell yeah. I mean, thank you. I do appreciate everyone being so patient with me with this one, because like, I think once it's sorted, it should be one of those things where it's just done and everything is easier and I don't have to worry about it again for a while. But I do know it's taken a while, because it's been about, well, it will probably be like a year, which is like a long time to have it down, but there is good reason. I promise. There. Hopefully it can sell some shiny burbs. We love that. Titles are getting a few spot local cons and markets. Oh, amazing. And congratulations on getting the spots as well. No worries, we'll be back when you are back. Thank you. I appreciate it, Fox. Also, I hope you're doing well. I'm doing okay, hope you're well. A lot better than yesterday. I've actually slept at night. Apologies for the chaos yesterday. We were just very tired. But no, I've actually slept and I feel a lot more alive, which is nice. I'm like a tiny bit migraine-ish from last night, but not too bad, so it's okay. I don't know how it works either. A lot that feels safer for downloadable content, at least. Yeah, see, that's one thing I don't really do any of. I don't like do patterns and such. Which I wish could, but I do not right now. One day, maybe. One day, maybe I'll learn how to like change the sizes of the patterns and stuff that I make, like the double and stuff, and then we can have it where it goes to more people. But for now, brains will require learning. What outfit is behind you? This is... It's a mock-ups. So that is the original double, that's the mock-up double, and that's the mock-up sleeve for the jacket that we're currently making. But I've just kind of put a few bits on that I need to know where they are at all times. It's not really an outfit, it's more like I need to know where that is. I need to know where that is, and I don't want to lose that right now, so I've just put them all on the mannequin, because that way I know exactly where they are. Which is not exactly an outfit, but it is all to do with the cosplay we're currently making. If you see the fella down here, see this sweet being? That is the character we're making, and you can kind of see the silhouette, I feel like, ish, from there. Kind of. Yeah. Sort of. Speaking of, do you want to see more things? Like my tea mug? Like the smocking we've been working on? These are the front of the jacket pieces. Yes. Ah, dear. On the topic of sewing, I hemmed some jeans! Hey! Hell yeah! I mean, that's always a really useful skill to have. Very, very cool. Very cool. Need to again, you are so lovely. My mood is sort of whack. I'm happy for the... Oh, no, bless you. I'm glad. Yeah, but yesterday, I feel like, not that our mood was bad, but it was a little too chaotic. Like, we are chaotic people, but that was like a lot of chaos. Even for us, there was an extreme level of chaos. Today, there'll probably be not so much, but that's okay. You need coffee, go get your coffee. It's a Frankenstein safe zone. It is a Frankenstein safe zone. Mannequin, you're damn right. Yeah, just, I need to know where that is. And I can see it. It is also, again, the kind of the silhouette we're working with the current cosplay, so it's not like it's awfully off track, but it's also not super... It's not super together. The Hessian blood-covered double with my white felt arm and then the stuff from the opera house is a mixture. Unity is giving me the idea to finish this godforsaken prop. Oh, what prop are you working on? Unless you are working on it right now, in which case, and you have your hands busy. Otherwise, what are you working on? I forgot my meds kind of guess. I just hadn't slept. I slept like 2 hours the night before, if that, and I am someone who needs like a good 6 hours sleep if I want to be like a normal, happy, normal vibe. So yeah, we had... I don't really know how to describe what happened yesterday, and I don't remember it super well, but yeah, we were just very tired. But luckily it seemed like everyone was very tired today, and it was not just me. We were just having a very sleepy Monday, and yeah, so just a lot of giggling. Just a lot of giggling. You know, when you're in a sleepy mood and you just can't stop giggling. Is it time to stretch? All I've done is cut the thread. You know what? You're right. It is time to stretch. Let me get my weights really quickly. I'm finally at Frenchy food. I'm a little poorhouse. So I can't exactly. Oh, that's fair. Also hearing good morning. Good morning, but also, you know, cooking is a type of art. Could invest in cooking and baking instead of as like a nice break from the rest of it. Or hands are full making a version of Voldo's weapons from Soul Calibur. Wait, I'm gonna Google it. Sorry. I wish to see. Oh dear. I know of Soul Calibur. I don't know the specific weapon. No, don't do that. That's not what I want at all. Get me. Oh my god. Oh, those are sick. Oh, I love how organic they kind of look with the eye. Oh my gosh. Very cool. Well, now I understand why you have your hands full. They look... that's a lot of knives. There's a lot of knives for your hands. How could you overexert yourself? Chat has... I know, right? Terrible exertion. Low-key, I want to crochet a pipe for James cosplay. I would love a crochet James cosplay. Just soft James. I went and bought the 2 dine for 18 at work last night and picked... Listen, enjoy yourself. Hell yeah. Why not? Yeah, do the same. Get 15% off. Why not? Some days you gotta treat yourself. Tiny hick. Oh. Nice. Oh, I've still got the balked version. God, who was it that outed me to Kells? Someone outed me to Kells. I saw that before I went to sleep. I went into Kells and someone said, "Oh, Kells, you've got the normal version of the LGBT tag," and it's like, God damn it. I misspelt it when I put it under the stream, so it's LGBTQA. And it's been like that for ages. Like, like, no one pointed it out until yesterday, and I also didn't notice, to be fair, but I've had gay in there twice. For probably months at this point. We just really care about gay people here. Also, Uma, good morning, welcome on, and I hope you're doing well. We're just lifting some weights quickly, and then we're going into the rest of it. I got scallop, mushroom Wellington. Oh, and I love a Wellington. I don't know about mushroom ones as much. I've had one mushroom Wellington, it was okay, but I tend to prefer the meat one, but then I guess I don't have that much meat these days, so maybe I would like that more. Potato, and some sticky. See, that sounds fantastic. That sounds absolutely fantastic, Power. Delicious. Oh, dear. Oh, yeah, thank you for the stretch, Hiram. We're preemptively stretching today. We haven't started really crafting yet, but we will stretch. All right. Oh, very nice. Is that my unpicker on the floor? It is. I might need that later. Let's get that off the floor, just in case I make any mistakes. Right. Okay. First things first. Not all of this is gonna want beads. In fact, I think most of the outside ones will not want beads. The reason is, if I do the outside ones with beads, the only thing is this big enough? Yeah, actually, I think it is. Yeah, if I do the outside one with beads, there's gonna be beads inside the hem, which is, I mean, I can unpick them later, but also, why would I put them in the first place? I know there's going to be a hem there, so we're not going to do around the outside. You can kind of see, like, all of the bows around the outside don't have the beads, and then when it's one in, then I start adding the beads, just to avoid putting beads into the hem, because I don't need that. Nobody needs beads inside their hem. That'd be uncomfortable, probably. All right, and then what I also need is to use exactly the right color purple. Not that anything ever looks purple in this stream, but it is purple, which is this one. Hell yeah. I like beef Wellington, but I love the mushrooms so badly. I happily eating raw mushrooms from the pack. God. Oh my god, Fox! Also, Arty, good morning, how are you doing? Morning out, morning. I'm not going to go too long with this because it's going to be a pain in the ass to deal with later. We're gonna go row at a time. All right. Loud. Oh dear. Here we are. We're gonna go one row at a time, and we're just gonna work out where needs beads and where doesn't. And we're just gonna go through. Basically, you try and like get your needle as far in there as possible, and then you try and put it as far in there as possible, and then you squeeze, and it makes like a little bow. I will try and do it one time, and then you too shall see a bow appear from within the sewing. There you go. Although I'll probably do a couple of stitches. Also, Zai, good morning. I had the strangest feeling since I just broke up with a boyfriend. I'm sad for her, but I also hated the boyfriend, so I'm happy they're no longer together. I mean, you can have mixed feelings about stuff like that. I feel like that's a very normal thing, right? Dear. Alright. Get as far into that corner as possible. And Squirrel, good morning. The texture is beautiful. It's gonna get more. It's gonna get more. Alright. And then all of, like, you can see, like, the little white line, right? Through the center of it. It's gonna get really subtle now. So they look quite intense at this stage, and then okay, once again, this is the one I'm working on. Just done a stitch around it, and now it's a bow. And we have to do that for all of them. And the ones that are not at the edge, we'll put a little white, bead in. But because this one's on the edge, I will not put a little white bead in this one. I'll just do 2 stitches, And then you can see like the little white, it looks like there's like a little shine coming out from the inside of it now. Yeah, and we have to do that with all of them. Hopefully that explains what we're doing today, because we're going to be doing this like 10,000 times. Oh dear, many, many bows. I also tie it off after every single bow. And the reason is because they have 3D elements on them, aka the beads, if any of the beads catch, only one bead will rip off rather than all the beads ripping off. This is just something that I do with my costumes these days because I have a pretty heavy emphasis on, again, beads and sequining and 3D bits. If there's anything like that, I always stitch them separately, like, and only have a few per knot. That means if one rips off, only like a maximum of maybe 1 to 10 things will fall off, and that way I can replace them pretty easily. Basically making the costumes ready to be broken so that I can fix them easily. Oh, they're pretty useful. Well, this is not my pattern. This is a pattern that has probably existed for hundreds of years, to be honest. There are hundreds of smocking patterns out there. I am just following the instructions and putting it onto my fabric. Yeah. The only thing that I have specifically added is the paint, and the reason that I've added the paint is actually because of the feedback that I got from TwitchCon Amsterdam 2022 from Mcroft, who mentioned, hey, listen, the fabric, because you're using so much of the same fabric, it's kind of all blending together when you're on stage. By adding like little painted elements and stuff like that, you can kind of add some more visual interest and stuff will like show up better. And I've taken that, and that's why we're painting it. So the painting is also not my idea. Oh dear. They said just about the beads. Oh, the beads. Oh yeah, I really don't want to lose the beads. That's true. That's just me. Like, I've had too many times where something's ripped in a costume, and I'm like, and I never get the stuff back. It's gone forever. All right, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yahoo! Okay, so I need to put a bead on this one then. Oh, the lead man! Good morning. How you doing? Welcome on in. I hope you're doing good. All right, and then I need my little beads. Here's my little bead pot. And I'm gonna grab one. Oh, maybe I'm gonna grab one with my fingers. Sure. Get it on there. And do a little white bead. There we go. Oh, I tell you, I'm good. I'm so much less tired than yesterday, Led. Yesterday was such a sleepy day. And now today, I feel like less of a husk. And there you go, look, little white bead. How cute! And also when you do all 4 corners, this will look more like a square. Because like when you haven't done them, they kind of just become like little, like almost like circular. But when you do the extra bits, they'll start to look more like little squares, which I like. I like them looking like little squares. Yesterday, Jelly was Lulu. You were Delulu, actually. Yesterday, not me. But then also maybe slightly me. The heckin' bad to the bone kind of destroyed me, to be honest. Yeah, we had one of those YouTube videos where it's like 10 hours of silence broken up by the guitar riff from Bad to the Bone, and it just killed me. Like, we'd just be having a normal conversation and then it'd suddenly be like da 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 da. Oh dear. Yeah, that's good stuff. That's good stuff. Also, yes, we have to do this for every single one. But I love this bit because this is like when I say the smocking's done in 2 parts, this is the second part, which means once this bit's done, then we're done with the smocking on this piece. We still have to smock the back, so we're not actually done with this smocking pattern just yet. But I also, again, need to design the embroidery for the back, so it's like, you know, we've got time. I do think... Is there a way that I can make this more visible for you guys? Because the problem is, I guess it's very small stitches, so it's like hard to show it. I was trucking, I didn't realize it was you, and I was like, where is that coming from? Just every now and again, just da-da-da-da-da. Wow, I mean, why not? Yeah, why not, Blackpool, huh? Why not? Oh dear. No, it was good, and honestly, like, I'm really glad I streamed yesterday because I can't say that I was super productive in the evening. The only thing I really did was paint this, and I don't find this kind of painting very exciting. I do want to do some proper fabric painting, like where I actually draw something on a costume at some point, but I don't know if that's going to be this particular costume. I'm not sure about that. I like the idea of it though. There we go, another one. And I still need to go and watch the Super Bowl performance as well. I'm not like super into American football or anything. I'm one of those. I'm like, I want to see the performance in this halftime show, and then I'm good. That's kind of all I want to see. I need to actually go watch that at some point because people said that it was good, and I wish to see it. I wish to see it. Fabric paint. Yeah, I used to do more fabric paint. Okay, like for instance, I can find a picture. I have pictures of this actually. Not that. Not this either. That's a goblin. That's not quite what I was looking for. If I go to this cosplay is all made using the same fabric, like one piece of yellow fabric for this whole costume. And then I just painted it. So all of like the variants in color are from being painted. So like, I like painting fabric. I quite enjoy it. I quite enjoy doing like big fabric paints and stuff like that to achieve all of the details. But you know, it's just been a heckin' minute. I haven't done anything like that since then, I think. So it'd be a nice one to do at some point. There we go. Great question then. Have you asked yourself that recently? Jeez, everyone up in this grill. Apparently. I'm not sure. I heard the word. That was pretty good. I also do not care about sports. Okay, yeah, he's like, the sports is fine. If you like American football, that's absolutely fair. My family does. My family watches the Super Bowl. It's just not for me personally. And also it's on like at, well, it starts at like 11 p.m. So it goes really late in the night. Nice outfit, thank you! Got it for Christmas. You know, get everything for Christmas. Oh dear. I'm gonna have to start asking my family, like, hey, for Christmas, I want the usual, like, cool jumpers and cardigans, but then this year, can you also give me a list of all the places you brought the stuff? Because every year, I get questions on stream, people be like, I like that jumper, where's it from? And I have to say, my Christmas tree. Dear. Yeah, there's so much lore on Kendrick's performance. Wait, lore? Wait, I mean, I'm down. Wait, what kind of lore? Oh, is this like the beef stuff? The beef stuff? Or is this like new lore? All of it, everything. Oh my gosh. Ah, dear. Let's go. So I love it. I love adding all the little bows and everything. Yeah, no, next year I'm gonna do like, hey family, if you do end up getting me knitted goods, can I also have a list of all the stores you've purchased these from? Because people are gonna ask. And I'm like, you have fantastic taste. People are gonna ask, and I'm gonna not be able to tell them. Political statement. There are layers to the performance. Oh. Well, maybe what I would do, I still want to watch the whole performance, like, of everything, but then maybe I could watch like a deep dive video into it afterwards. Find like a 10-hour deep dive into it and watch that later. For the lore. I think on my computer is, oh, is it? Oh, hell yeah, cats. Is there, put it in general crafts. Whack it in general crafts. Whack it right in there. I want to see it. That sounds amazing. Hell yeah, cats. I think he said one was H&M. No, I probably not. Because I don't really like H&M. And I don't think my family would buy me anything from H&M. This is new look, I'm 99% sure. Yeah. H&M has a history in this particular country of doing, what do you call it? Vanity sizing. It's a really difficult one to basically fit yourself into if you don't regularly shop at H&M, because everything's going to be about like 2 sizes small. It's very annoying. It's very annoying. Also, they do a lot of neutral colors and not very like bright colors. Sorry, it's not like a political statement on I don't like H&M. I don't like the way they do sizing, and I don't like the colors they do stuff in. It's normally very boring. Like, if you want to wear neutrals, black and white, you go ahead, but I have no interest in, like, if you can't tell, no interest in wearing neutrals, black and white. I would probably shop at H&M more if I had, like, a retail job again, and I had to wear, like, all black, and then maybe I would. But, like, outside that, I'm literally just not, it's just not for me. There's a few places that I like. I can find them. Actually, I find stores I like. I think Lucy and Yak was one that I like. Yeah, I like Lucy and Yak. Careful, because sometimes there's tits on their website. So just as a heads up, I like this store. They're very cool, and they do like a lot of good color stuff. I like, is it Oliver Bowler? I think a lot of, yeah, this one. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think a lot of the time when my family is shopping for me, these are the shops they look at. Oh, why is it giving me a huge one? I mean, sure. Can I not just go to the short version of that? That's a huge link otherwise. Does that not work? Yeah. Again, like, I think these are the places my family look for Christmas presents for me, but you can also see, because of the price range, they're not ones that I'd ever buy for myself. You know, I do not have the budget to be shopping for myself at these places, so like, it's a treat where it's like, you know, because it's for Christmas or it's for my birthday, my family will buy me something from there, but not one that I would buy for myself. For me, I buy most of my own clothing from charity stores. So in the UK, we have charity shops, which are basically secondhand clothing, but it's not the same as like thrift stores in America, where everything's quite expensive because it's like thrifted. Charity shops in the UK are like, you buy stuff for like £1. It's very cheap, you know, and you can get some really, really good deals on like designer stuff and all that sort of thing. But generally people that are shopping at charity shops are shopping there because that is within their budget. For me, as someone who makes clothing, I am a little conscious about places where my clothing comes from, because I don't want to support stores which don't fairly pay their employees, like as far as like the people making the fabric, the people making the clothing and stuff like that. Because once again, clothing is made by people and not machines. And so there are a lot of stores that I don't shop at because of that. It's a personal choice, and I don't hold anyone else in my life to that standard. But since I am someone who does make clothing, for me personally, it's important that the people that make my clothing also get paid and treated fairly. And so I am quite careful with where I shop. Because of that, a lot of the cheaper places to buy clothing in the UK are not places that I feel comfortable purchasing clothing. And because of that, I predominantly buy my clothing at a charity shop, because that way, even if the brand itself is maybe not the most ethical, no money from that sale goes to the brand, and all of the money goes to whatever charity shop I've purchased it from. And that's how I do it. But I also know a lot of people have a thing about secondhand clothing where they don't like it, which is, you know, again, at the end of the day, it's your life. You do not need to justify it to me. But this is why I'll often ask for like jumpers and knitwear for Christmas and for birthdays, because my family, who might be just purchasing the one gift, can spend a little bit more per item than I can, as someone who just needs the clothing to get by. Dear. That being said, we are very blessed with like a lot of very good charity shops in this area, which is nice. So when we go charity shopping, I often do get pretty good deals. I mean, I got my wedding dress from one of the charity shops in my area for 50 quid. That's a nearly £2,000 wedding dress. So I've been lucky myself as well as far as the items that I've got. I shall not downplay that too much. I've definitely been fortunate. Alright, I'm just copying where the bead placement is on the other one. Pulsar check? Thank you, Jay, I appreciate it. Oh dear, I wonder why that's always happening. It always makes me several sizes up and it's confusing. Yeah, it's vanity sizing. It's vanity sizing. My closet is a lot of black. Yeah, but you know, you suit it. That's your style. Your style is you have that, yeah, which is fair. For me, I feel like my style is a little bit more pastel and colourful. That's what I tend to do. Thrifting used to be cheaper in the States, but then thrift stores realised I could make money off it for what they sell. Yeah, so it's like charity shops in the UK are normally run by volunteers a lot of the time. Like, you might have some people that are paid, but like a lot of the people working in the shops are actually just volunteers. They're not being paid for it. So yeah, it's and again, like you'll see different charity shops. Like you'll have Bernardo's, which is an adoption charity for kids. You have like the British Heart Foundation, which is obviously for hearts. You'll see like Cancer Research, which is, yeah, so you have like different charities that are meant to profit from it. And yeah, the staff that work there are often, not always, but often volunteers. So it's, everything stays really, really cheap. Because they're just getting through it. The other reason that I like to do secondhand is because a lot of clothing is made with plastic, which means doing secondhand clothing means that plastic doesn't go in the ground, which is good for the environment. For me, that's a secondary reason to like secondhand stuff. Like, I am more of the first reason, but it's a nice secondary reason, you know. Keep the plastic out of the ground. The other thing is, if somebody like me buys an item and I like it, I will probably turn it into a pattern and make it again and again and again. So there's also that. I get good use out of them. But yeah, the vast majority, in fact, pretty much every single item I wear on stream is either a gift or it is from a charity shop. The other thing is, if family do buy me something from a store that I wouldn't particularly normally shop at for ethical reasons, I'll still keep it. You know, I'm not gonna throw away someone's gift or anything like that. I still appreciate them thinking about me. Again, it's not a standard I hold anybody else to. It is simply my own standard for buying clothes myself. Oh dear. Yep. Really wish clothes were a size and measures like men's trousers. Yeah, that confuses me so much. Like, there's clearly a basis for doing stuff in measures because look at menswear, and yet for women it's like, what size are you? And it's for like the whole thing. Like, I have tiny little legs. I don't know that I'm gonna fit this like as you want me to. Also, there's our first square. Look at that. Look, a little square. Cute. It's appeared. Oh dear. Yeah, so many charity shops here are just trying to get as much traffic as possible, and their charities are actually garbage, which is sad. The Salvation Army is especially kind of awful. Yeah, we are lucky in the UK, at least for like, you don't tend to see that with like the main shops. Yeah. Like the shops are normally pretty reputable, and they have their own brand. I mean, the other thing is, like, you'll know like the kind of stuff that the charities shops will sell based on which charity is selling it. Like, for instance, in the UK, the British Heart Foundation is known for doing furniture pieces. So they'll do clothing, they'll do like all of the regular stuff, but they also will sell you a bed frame. So they have some pretty big stuff in it, and they have a whole delivery system because of it, because they do larger bits and bobs. Just quiet, I'm stuck here on this one-way street. Hi Gev, good morning, welcome on in. We're doing the second layer of smocking right now. Long week since I was just sorry, just went a little higher. Street. And I'm still on the glass, but I'm out of my depth. Oh dear. Fish whispers. Well, that's all I can hear as he whispers to me, like fish. And oh, well, you know, do you know what that means? Where am I lost? I'm here. There we am. I found myself. There we are. Have you been to charity shops in Nottingham? I don't think I've ever been to Nottingham. Ever in my life. I'm not against it, I just don't think I've ever been nearby. Oh, they're chained through the city and they do all the clothes. Oh, hell yeah. No, I don't think I've ever been to Nottingham, just full stop. Bunch of more church ones that I like better, small, and not about making a lot of profit. Yeah. Also, heck, thank you, Gev. That's very hecking kind of you. Thank you so much. Bless you. I love charity shops where certain items are really hard to find, like jeans. I think it's because when someone finds a good pair of jeans, they wear them until, like, you know, regardless of gender, I think if you have a pair of jeans that you really like, you wear them till they don't exist anymore. Oh dear. I'm definitely the same of like, I have like one pair of jeans and that is my, they are my jeans, and God, when they eventually are too worn out, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know what I don't want to go jeans shopping again ever. Oh dear. And my one pair of jeans. Oh, there we go. Worth a research, look for sure. Good value and lots of stuff. Yeah, yeah, hell yeah. I slept at night. How are you doing? Me too. Goodest of mornings on Boaty. I also slept at night. Me too. High five. Yeah. I also miss charity shopping, but it takes quite a bit of energy to go rubbish, so I don't do it as often anymore. I still love car boot sales, I will say, which again I know is like a bit of a specifically UK vibe. Like I know in America you have yard sales and you have markets and stuff like that, but car boot sales specifically are quite a British thing. If you are in the UK though in the summer and there is like a well-rated car boot sale near you that happens normally on weekends, but yeah, if you find one, go check it out. It's just like it's basically an everyone's yard sale in one place, and it's very cool. And I like those a lot. I'm a big fan of the car. Last year in the car boot sale, I got a fully stocked sewing box, like a wooden fold-out sewing box. It's downstairs right now because there's not room in this room for it. But it's like an old-fashioned, like wooden foldy-out one, and it was stacked to the brim with thread. And I got that for £4, I believe. Yep. And it's because people are just getting rid of stuff and they want it to go to people that are going to be able to use it and stuff like that. So like you have a bit of a chat with them about it and you're like, yeah, you know, I do this, this and this. You show them some of their work. They're like, yeah, you know, that's cool. You know, person who used to own this was like, they like this, this and this. And then, yeah, like, do it for you for £4. And it's like, cool. I'll take that for £4. Thank you. Oh dear, so that's downstairs now. I mainly wanted all of the thread, but the box is also very nice. I will probably do up the box a little bit, but like the thread is, I've used so much of it already. Yeah, because I get through a lot of thread here. Nothing is very important to everyone here. It's where I was born. Hell yeah. Well, it's a very important place then. Hell yeah, Cthulhu. Also, good morning, Cthulhu. I hope you're doing well. Hell yeah. I could go over car boot sale right about now. Yeah, it's a bit early in the year, isn't it, really, for car boot season? I think normally, like, spring to summer is when they tend to go. I think it's probably a bit early. I haven't actually checked. I'm just assuming it's a little early. But, yeah, no, I do love a good car boot sale. I'm a fan. Hello, Squid. Oh, Squid, good morning. Happy Tuesday. I hope you're doing well. Sorry, I did not see Squid come in. How are you doing? Oh dear. Also, hi Cthulhu. Yeah, thank you for shouting out Cthulhu as well. Very, very talented. They do amazing quilts. They do beautiful cross stitches. They have their own fabric store. Just a very sweet bean. If you haven't gone and checked out Cthulhu, go send them some love. Very talented crafter. Hell yeah. I love a car boot sale. I do. I love a car boot sale. I think they're fantastic. Amanda! Oh, 2 seconds. Let me get my bead in. How are you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. That's very heckin' kind of you. How was your stream? What did you get up to? We are doing the second part of this smocking. So we did the initial bit, which is all this bit in the back. We've done all this, which looks like this. And now we're going back into the smocking that we've already done. And we're kind of neatening it up and adding some beads. And we're making these from like little lumps into little squares. And eventually it's going to look like this, but in a darker color. That's where we're at. Ah, dear. Oh, how was Terra? I hope that it was good. We have to wait. We've just done a big shout out, so we just have to wait a second and then we get you the big shout out as well. But yeah, I hope you had a lovely, lovely stream. Your raid was good. I'm going to be doing some crafting offline. Honestly, very fair. If you do need to do a raid and run, do any lurking or anything like that, please do. Completely understandable. For anyone new here, hello, hi, my name is Jelly. I am a cosplayer based in the UK, but I definitely have a specific interest in needlework, beading, embroidery, and sewing. And we're currently making a cosplay, which is a 16th century version of the collector from the Owl House. And we are making it using only techniques from the 16th century. So it's going to be hand stitched from top to bottom, no machines. And since we are focusing on hand stitching for this cosplay, we're also kind of like leaning into it as far as like the skills we're showing. So stuff that you can only do by hand, like this particular smocking pattern is only possible by hand. It is not possible with a machine. And a lot of the cosplay kind of leans into that sort of thing, because like if we're going to hand stitch it from top to bottom, we might as well lean into skills that are only hand stitchable. I want to go to a car boot sale next time I need a car boot. You're gonna steal someone's car at the car boot sale? I feel like they'd probably know. Oh dear. Panda Raid School's out. Oh, Dan Juxta, good morning as well. I hope you're doing well. Hell yeah. We love hand stitching. I love it. it's very therapeutic. Like you're kind of just vibing. I don't know. I love it. I've had a really, really good time making this so far. We haven't finished a single piece. Oh, actually, no. Well, no, it is true. We haven't finished a single piece, but I did finish a mock-up over the weekend for the double, which is in like a really weird color fabric. Don't worry about it. It's because I kind of want to use it for something else. But this is a boned doublet or double, whatever you want to call it. Yep, that's a mock-up. So we have been doing stuff, but yeah, mostly it's very slow work, but that's kind of the vibe. The vibe is it's meant to be slow. Growing up, we used to sell at car boot sales, and it drove me mad how people would swarm the car while you want. Oh, it's because they're looking for like, you know, that rare item on their list that they want, you know, yeah. We used to do car boot sales, and also we had like a trader stall at a car boot sale for like quite a few years, which I know a lot of people don't like traders at car boot sales, but like, listen. We were making our money. But yeah, no, we made a trader stall at a car boot sale, and yeah, so we wouldn't get as swarmed as much whenever we were doing that, because like you just didn't have the stuff where like people would be looking for it, but you definitely saw it. And yeah, because people are looking for like those rare things, like one rare thing, and they want that, and they want to see if you have it, and if you have it, they want to make you an offer on it first before anybody else does. Before you realize the value of the thing that you're selling. I get it though, I get it. The thing is, I am not one of those people. I'm not going really early or anything like that, but I always have an eye out for a few things that are normally a little bit too expensive and out of my price range, to see that if I can find them at a car boot sale instead. But yes, I am, I do also, yeah, I'm not swarming them. Yeah, y'all back the F up. It is intense. Like literally, you will, especially if you're a family, to be honest, if you're a family pulling up, like, and you know there's quite a few different people there of different ages and stuff like that, you're gonna be swarmed. Because like they're looking for like, oh, like random antique that maybe you got like passed down or something, or anything like that. All right, how many have I done here? I've done 5, and there should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so this one should be just stitched, I think. Yeah. Yeah, we'll do this one just stitched. That's fine. Sorry, I'm just trying to work out what other me had planned, because other me had a plan, but I don't know what that plan is right now. Trying to buy an embroidery machine? I mean, if I saw it. Oh dear, that's what my sister used to say. Yeah, bang up! We're busy! We're trying to unload stuff. They'll be picking stuff up while you're like trying to like unpack it onto the table. It's very annoying. Very annoying. But yeah, they're looking for like that one rare item they have on their list and stuff like that. It's just a different atmosphere. But yeah, if you are in the UK and you've never had the chance to go to a car boot sale, and specifically if you're in the UK, and I would say like in the summertime, like spring to summer kind of, like that kind of, when it's warmer, and then you happen to see a big car boot sale happening, especially if you see a bank holiday car boot sale, because those are always the biggest. If you see a bank holiday car boot sale and it's got good ratings online, yeah, I can't recommend enough going to it just to get a vibe. It is a very different environment, and it's very cool, and I like it very much. And you can get some really good deals, and also like everyone's generally pretty friendly. Yeah. Especially if you don't come from the UK, it's like if you're on the UK on holiday, yeah, that's what you can instantly talk to people about. Be like, oh yeah, no, I'm actually not from the UK. I'm here on holiday. And people be like, oh, where are you from? And then you'll start talking. Dear. You'll see many dogs. Hundreds of dogs, yes. Very true. Sorry. Oh my god. I've always wanted to go to a local fair to sell trinkets, like a flea market sort of thing. Yeah! Oh dear, you can get a car boot. Can I get sponsored by a car boot sale, please? Let me sell car boot sales. People are gonna love it. I need to have a really good cough. 2 seconds.
got no sense of humor. You don't have any interest or read books or the news. You
Can't touch me from a rumor.
Can't even make your dinner
And you can't tie your shoes. Oh dear, god damn, I want to go to one now. I know, I love car boot sales. Car boot sales give me so much joy. Also, sorry about that. Yeah, I had ever a really, really good cough. The biggest of coughs. But I feel better now. Oh dear. Good morning, Alvinston. Good morning. You've got a nice smelling face. No way that I can replace that smell you even a trace. You've got a nice smelling face. Yes, you do. Don't hide it. Come to Wales, not for the castles, but for the sales. Once my mom lives with me, I want to go to a flea market with her. I know it's gonna be harder because my little sister is super like little and super. Oh yeah. So they're gonna be like very excitable and want to buy a lot of stuff probably. Yeah. Well, you say that though. I've been going to car. I'm pretty excitable. I don't know if you've noticed, Zomboti. I'm a pretty excitable person. I've been going to car boot sales since I was like 7-ish, 6 or 7. And like the thing is, if you have Zomboti, bring your little sister to the car boot sale. It's a tactic. It's a legitimate tactic, right? You give your little sister a little bag of coins and you send them on their way and you say, listen, this is your wallet for the day. You can buy whatever you like, but you only have this much. And they'll go around, they'll be like, I really like this pretty dress. Can I have it for 5p? And because they're cute, people will be like, go on then. You can have it for 5p. I used to go around getting stuff for free at car boot sales because I was so little. And they were just like, you're so small. You can have that for free. Like, yeah, you only got 20p. I'll take it for 20p. That's fine. It's a tactic. You give your little sister a tiny coin bag of like 20p's, 50p's, you know, whatever the small coins and changes, and send them on their way. And they'll come back with a haul. They'll just be cute and come back with a haul, and that's how it goes. It's how you can't say no to it. No, I don't. Yes, you do. Car boot sales that you feel spring summer. Yeah, spring summer for sure. Like that kind of vibe. Excitable? No. When my mom used to go to a flea market, and she is quite the kid for it, I would go to sell though. That's fair. My nieces loved it. I'm not surprised. They were adorable dinosaurs. Unsurprising, but I'm glad that they liked it. Hell yeah. Very heckin' nice squid. My younger sister got an 8-man tent, but new for 15 quid. Kids are masters of car boots. They are. They absolutely are. I got a vase oh my god, for £3. Like literally, it's just when you have like a little kid come up to you and they're just like, I only have 50p, is that enough? You're like, yeah, that's enough. Go on. For you. Commit theft with the help of children. You are right. Oliver twins would love the car boot sale. Please, sir, I've only got 50p. Can I have that priceless Picasso painting? Yeah, go on. Have it. Oh dear, I can see now. I feel you're making me want to go on the bus and check out my favourite charity shop. I need to get sponsored. Sponsored by Secondhand UK, please. Woo, fish whispers. Well, that's all I can hear as he whispers to me like a fish. Oh, we've tried, but there are two issues. People here usually don't have that vibe when they see, they just say the real price. Usually they sell new stuff. I'm back to what else in September, which is a super small carry, but I guess it's easy with secondhand when people don't necessarily know the value of the items they're selling anyway, because people are more likely to be like a bit more flippant about it. Thank you for fish. Heckin' right. We can't let her on her own. The flea markets are very narrow, so we'd lose her. Yeah, whereas car boot sales, it's like the backs of cars, so they all have to be able to drive down the center. So at the very least, every aisle is wide enough to like fit normally a fairly large car, but often quite bigger than that, because you'll have people walk down one side and up the other. So they are quite wide. Oh dear. Yeah. I went through Camden one day. Well, well, I don't know if Camden was historically expensive, but I feel like these days it's a bit pricier because it's become more of a touristy thing. So I don't mind that I'm out of my depth. Ooh, fish whispers. Well, that's all I can hear as he whispers to thee like a fish. Wop, wop, wop. Ah, damn. I don't think any car boot sales here, and the art I was like, I surely want to experience. Ooh! Oh dear, yeah, car boot sales I feel like are a very British thing. I don't know that I've heard anyone else talking about having like big car boot sales. So I've got a picture for you, 2 seconds. Car boot sale. Just so you can kind of see what I'm talking about when I'm like, yeah, okay. This is a really good, like, over-the-top view of a car boot sale of what it looks like. I don't know what car boot sale this is, and I've seen larger than this, but this feels like a good size one, like the kind of size that I'd recommend to look out for, because you'll have plenty to look for. So this is, oh, this is this weird shaped picture. That's fine, that's fine. This is a car boot sale, like this. So at the end, you have like a few people that are like making food and stuff like that, which is also really, really common. Like you'll have like a hot dog stand or something like this. But normally it's just in this really big field somewhere. And like every single car is like a different person's house. And you can see like they're all different sizes. Some people have tables, some people just lie stuff out on the floor. Like, and you should be able to drive a car up the center of each of these. This is kind of what a car boot sale is. Yeah, almost always a sweet stall that sells cheap sweets. Yeah, almost always. Normally like a hot dog or burger stand. Sometimes you get like a bouncy castle there. Not always though. Oh dear. Yeah. Oh, the foam. Okay. Yeah, probably a while ago. I'm great at talking about things that interest me. So going to fairs, I'm a bit more relaxed than the common flea markets here, which is very fair. Oh dear, this is markets for us. Wait, markets are second, because this is the other thing. Everything here is secondhand. Are markets normally secondhand for you? Because like this is all secondhand stuff. This is people going into their like basement or their attic, getting all the old stuff that they don't want anymore and just putting it out in front of their car. And it's like, buy it. Occasionally you do get traders who'll go as well, but predominantly it should be secondhand. A lot of them these days have rules that everything has to be secondhand, so you can't sell like handmade stuff, you can't sell like stuff firsthand. Like it has to be secondhand only, or at least like a certain percentage of the stuff you're selling has to be secondhand, just to avoid as many traders. Done on the longest straight time. Yes, normally like a high street here is where you'll see like fairs, so that it's just like a very, very long road with like maybe a few little off bits. Yeah. A random one that sells a bit of everything, yeah. I remember there was a stall in a flea market that had an actual bee box and they were selling honey. What? That's wild. Oh my gosh. But yeah. This is kind of what a car boot sale looks like. Again, you'll find indoor ones, outdoor ones, bigger ones, smaller ones. Yeah, like some of them will get really big. There was one. I don't really want to dox this one as the thing. I think I'm gonna just have a little look. I think this might dox. It's not the one that's near me anymore, but it's the one I had growing up. Oh no, I don't remember. Oh, I'm misspelling it, that's why. Yeah, okay, it is coming up. I was like, I think this one will come up. Yeah, so the one that I went to growing up was 2 fields of that size. It was known for being big. And the reason it was so popular is because it was in an area with a lot of elderly people. Now, this is a little morbid, just as a heads up, but because it was in an area where a lot of elderly people lived, a lot of the time the people selling the stuff at the car boot sale were selling stuff from their deceased family, which would mean it'd be a lot of stuff in one place, because it'd be like, this is everything that this elderly person had that we don't want. And the other thing about that is that's perfect for people that are looking for collector's items, one-of-a-kind pieces, stuff like that. You know, they're looking for all that sort of stuff, because it's like you'll go through attics of things that haven't been touched for 50 years. So there can often be a lot of value. And because the area was a bit older, the other thing is the area is a bit wealthier, which means people are selling nicer things, and also very cheap because they're just trying to get rid of it, which means other people come from a while. And so in the bigger ones, I can't show you the picture of this because it will dox the location of where I say near where I grew up. It wasn't super near, but close enough. But yeah, you would have two fields. So you'd have one field for cars to park in, and then two fields for people to sell in. And it would take about 4 hours to walk around the whole thing. It's huge. It's huge. But yeah. But it was perfect for like us because we didn't have like a lot of income, and so, you know, and we had kids and stuff like that, and kids grow out of stuff fast, and it was a really easy way to pick up a lot of new clothing, like much cheaper. So like, it really good, because baby clothing, kids clothing, stuff like that, you could often get like 20 pieces for £1, which is like, and again, babies only really wear it for a few months anyway before they grow out of it, so they're not well worn pieces or anything like that. That was always really good. Yeah. Oh dear. There was there was a closed box with glass pane to see the bees, but it was, I think I'd just be staring at it and be like, whoa, a bee. Wild. Also, Melvin, good morning. I've been lurking today and yesterday in the Netherlands. We had the carpet sales and a lot in the summer. The one time I found an awesome walking cane. Oh, that is cool. Hell yeah. You do remember from car boot sales when you find something particularly good, it's like, haha. Because you feel like triumphant because you've like rooted through lots of stuff and then you found something really cool. It's a good feeling. It's definitely a good feeling. I got to see this is a Mercy event. Oh, that's very cool. Treasure hunt. Yeah, it's like a treasure hunt. I love thrift stores for the same reason. I wish thrift stores here had more than just clothing. Yeah, we often do not have like books at your thrift stores, because that's a really big one for charity shops here, is like books. A lot of them have a ton of books. Oh dear. Can dig the ending location of that one because it sounds very similar to the one. Yeah, 2 seconds. I'll pop it in. It might be. I like the. I won't say where, but I Queenie had. This was like a few months ago. We were chatting, and Queenie had no idea where I was from. And like, what do you mean you're from there? Like, me and Queenie from like same place. Oh dear. I've just moved around a lot. Where are you? Where are you? And I'm so sorry. I'm really bad at reading lists specifically. There you go. Probably misspelt, but you'll see what I'm trying to spell. If it's misspelt, but you get the vibe. Yeah, they are. New baby clothes are insanely expensive though. I fully understand. Yeah, literally all of my baby clothes were like secondhand for the most part, or handmade, because a few family friends and family did make stuff. But yeah, a lot of it was secondhand, because like first-hand baby stuff when they're already gonna wear it for like 2 months. Oh dear. I do miss the chain of handing down baby stuff to the next person who has an entourage of kids. Yeah. They do that here. Half my furniture is thrifted. Oh, okay, and like much cheaper and nicer than IKEA too. Yeah, actually, to be same in this house. If it's not a plastic box, it's probably thrifted or old. This desk is one of the only things in this house that is like actually bought new, and I've had it for like 15 years. Actually, longer than that. I think I've had it for like 20 years. Why it's so beat up, because I've been using it for a long time. But you know, everything else basically is secondhand, like our sofas, the bed frame, stuff like that, bookcases. Yeah. There's only a very new thrift store that has book trade section. See, I love book trade. I don't even read that much. I just think it's lovely. Also, Ministry, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We're talking secondhand stuff. and like the different secondhand options people have per country at the moment. I love browsing secondhand furniture. There are some gems of wood. Yeah, genuinely, 100%. You can get some really nice secondhand stuff with furniture. I'm pretty sure I've been to that one, girl. It's a really big one. Yeah. Oh dear. I wouldn't be surprised if you've been in the area and you are a car booter. That one is particularly like, it's what you get a lot of old people, a family of old people in that area. Oh dear. I feel like Vinted and Depop ruined the secondhand market a bit because people are trying to make money from it. Yeah, I think I don't blame people for wanting to make money because at the end of the day, like, you know, it's a hard life, make your money. But I do get what you mean in that, like, yeah, for instance, things like car boot sales are just not like that. That's not how it is. Dear. Like, people want to make some money off this stuff, but they're also willing to haggle, and they're not doing things up specifically to sell there for the most part. They're just getting rid of the old stuff, which is fair. No buying a secondhand mattress. I think that we're kind of like, yeah, there are some things where it's like we'd rather buy it first hand, like mattresses, but bed frames I'm more than happy to buy a second hand. And like, to be fair, some mattresses would be happier to buy second hand than others, but we'd rather, I guess, fork out a little bit more for a nice mattress and not fork as much out for the bed frame. Oh dear, we have stores that get donations from deceased people trying to get rid of stuff that they sell for cheap, and they have that kind of there. Translating the name would be something like Circular Store. Ooh, that sounds very much like what a lot of charity shops and again car boot sales kind of like work off, is that kind of thing. Circular Store makes sense. That makes sense. I could see that, and it's very useful. Yeah. It was all the furniture in my childhood home. I was made with my dad, except for the dinner table. But he had a oh my god. We also had like a little cabinet thing for the music player. Yeah, it's such a small world because that's not that far from where I grew up. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, listen. I can DM you later, but like, you might have heard where I grew up from, but I'm just a bit subtle on stream about it. But yeah. Oh dear. Please, lungs, desist. Yeah, it is a sport. It was really funny. I don't know where Queenie thought I was from. Oh dear, yeah, we just have, because I think they were saying stuff like, oh yeah, all of the girlies from so and so, and I was like, oh, and me. And they're like, no, not you. And it's like, yeah, no, and me actually. Yeah, and me actually, and me. I am also a girly from there. Thank you very much. Oh dear. Like, oh, hilarious. Ginger and Jelly co-stream? Maybe one day. I mean, Ginger and Jelly have known each other for way before streaming, I will say. Ginger and Jelly basically lived together for a year. Oh dear. Because we were both dating people who lived in the same house, and we basically both lived there. We just sort of moved in. We were the extra housemates. Oh dear. So Jelly and Squid have known each other for a good long time. Best housemates, yeah. We were the best housemates, to be fair, because we were the only ones that like restocked the milk and stuff. Actually, table I photo appeared. Oh, that's really cool. Wait, I will look at that. That's awesome, Albert. Hell yeah. I just find it funny. Yeah, Queen and I had the same thing. I remember I used it in window panes, the whiteboard. Hell yeah, it was a cube of a music player. You had a small compartment for the DVD. Oh, that's sick. And then because they had like a magnet, like, yeah, that's really cool. Hell yeah. Oh, we didn't have one that was quite that cool, I will say. Ours was just like a standard one. Best of housemates. Yeah, have a lovely lurk gift. Thank you so much. I hope the rest of your Tuesday goes really, really well. Hell yeah. Yeah, no, there's a few people here that it's like, I've known them for like quite a long time. Oh dear, I'm lucky. I've met cool people at a lot of different times in my life, and so they're still in my life. Because they're cool. Oh dear. And yeah, but slowly but surely, more and more people are coming across to Twitch, and it's like, yahoo! Because it's just like a nice space to hang out. And I like that, because we all kind of live in different places now. You just met Jelly last year, it's true, you've only been following me for a couple months, I can't believe it. Would you believe it, that that's happened? Oh yeah, sorry, yeah, if you will the Discord, exclamation mark Discord. Also, I need to see the thing from Almondson. I'll show it on stream later, but I need to see it for me. I wish, oh, the thrifted table. Oh wait, I'm sorry, you can see it straight away, huh? My bad. But also, that's pretty cool. That is literally. That's the table. I see that. That's very funny, actually. That is straight up the table. Hilarious. My dad is great at making furniture, but he postpones it for too long. So he decides on a project you can expect him to start like a year or two later. That is a vibe, to be fair. I'm sure we've both done that too, right? Where it's like, there's a project that we want to do, and we say that we want to do it, and then we start it like a couple years later. Actually, Mateus was that for me. I'd had Mateus in my want to cosplay folder for about 5 years before I started it. Am I in Silent Hill? Wait till it's like a really foggy day outside with your Silent Hill table and then the fog, and it's like, yes, yes you are. Look at that. Oh dear. Oh, but yeah, no, it's yeah, I vibe with that. Like the saying that I want to do something and then taking a few years to start it. In some cases it's fine, but sometimes it's inconvenient when it comes to other house appliances. That's fair. Most of my projects are just ones for just me. Oh, good luck with the housework, Squeed! I hope that it goes good. Oh dear. Yeah. That's the time I have to head out. No! Blapple. Okay, first of all though, before Blapple leaves, really quickly, there is a pinned comment right now, and I can get it for you here again. If you have not checked out the link there, both myself and Blapple have been nominated for Game Her Awards. The Game Hers is a awards thing that happens every year where it basically highlights femme presenting people in streaming and gaming and stuff like that. And Blapple has been nominated for Community Champion. For those who don't know, Blapple is one of the two founders, them and DJ, of Stream Stars, which is a team that raised hundreds of thousands for the Starlight Foundation over the last 5 years. They brought together hundreds of streamers again over the last 5 years to raise money. Because of them, they have basically sent so much funds towards kids having to spend time in hospital. They've also inspired hundreds of other streamers to try doing charity for the first time, myself included. And yeah, if you haven't gone and checked out Blapple, obviously do, but if you can spend like 5 minutes, if you can click that link and vote for Blapple for Community Champion. I've also been nominated for Cosplay Star, so while you're there, if you wanted to vote for me for Cosplay Star, I'd really appreciate it. But definitely vote for Blapple for Community Champion. Specifically, don't vote for me for Community Champion, because I am technically in there, but I genuinely think that Blapple should win that one. So don't vote for me. vote for Blapple. And yeah. I think they deserve it, and I'd like to see them win. So yeah, if you can. And if you're confused with the voting process, because it is unfortunately a bit of a balked website, Vile has done a very, very kind walkthrough in the Discord in the general chat. So if you look at the pinned comment in the general chat, it will show you a walkthrough to how to actually vote if you've gotten confused at all. So yes, there is that too. Oh dear. Also, I will do the shout out for Blapple too. There we go. Oh, no! Turn on shield mode? No, I think I'm okay. Everything's fine. I just want to do the big shout out for Blapple. Before Blapple goes to sweep. Sweep? Anyway, I want to do the big one for Blapple before Blapple goes to sleep. Not to sweep. Get some good Z's, Blapple! Ah, dear, very nice words. I would take the cosplay one. I like that. I think I gotta frog the entire beanie. No, I barely started. I mean, I'm sorry though. It's never fun having to frog. Never fun. Oh, sorry. I need to do some counting really quickly. So 3, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, interestingly, I've gone a bit far on this one. I don't actually need that. So I only needed those. What? I guess that's fine. Okay. So what I need to do is not do this one because it's not necessary, because it'll be cut. Oh, you're right. It will be cut off as well. Look at past me knowing what they were talking about. Okay, so I will just trim that there then. Nice. Oh dear. I love just confusing myself for no particular reason. That's my favorite. My favorite is just casting confusion on myself and being like, I don't understand what's going on. What has past me planned here? I don't remember. Valiant, good morning. How you doing? Welcome on in. Oh, Ember! Bless you. Wait 2 seconds. Let me tie off my knot. Bless you. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? I hope you had a good one. There we go. Let me get the shout out there. And then I just shouted out Blapple, so we'll have to see if it allows me to shout out yourself. No, I have to wait 15 seconds. I'm so sorry. That's what I get for doing too many shout outs in a row. We'll wait a second. How was your stream? I hope that your makers and crafting is going good. What were you in fact making and crafting? Also, let's switch this over and I'll show you what we've been working on here. Past you was both a wise, apparently, past me knew what they were talking about. Future me, no, present me is like, I'm not quite sure, but past me had it down. They knew what they were doing. Oh dear, but yeah, no, this is what we're doing. So this is smocking. It's like the knotting and tying of fabric to make a pattern. This is what it looks like when it's been initially smocked, which is still nice. It's still nice. It makes like a little almost like chainish kind of pattern. However, I'm then going in on the top side and I'm re-smocking it. So basically like neatening up the edges and adding some beads and stuff like that. So we take it from this to this kind of pattern. Yes, that's where we are right now. Oh, this is nice. Thank you. How was your stream? I think 15 seconds have passed. Yes, there we go. I believe the 15 seconds have passed. There we are. How was your stream? I hope you had a good one. I hope makers and crafting was going good for you. We have already done one half of this jacket, so I'm just I'm heavily referencing this other bit to be like, what was I thinking? What was Jelly thinking when making this? Because I'm not exactly sure. But yeah, we're working it out row by row. This one I need to actually start in a really weird place, but that's okay. That is okay. Would it be easier? Nah, we'll just go for it. We'll just go for it. That's fine. What is in fact the worst that could happen? It was quiet. Got 3 pieces done? Nice! Hey! GG's. Oh dear. I should say as well, sorry, do the regular streamer thing. If you need to eat, sleep, drink, self-care, or clean up, especially if you're doing like makers and crafting or art, you're more than welcome to. Completely understand. You're also more than welcome to stick around if you prefer. But if you do need to go do anything, you're all good. Oh dear. Yeah, luckily yesterday we raided into Kells, because we've been raiding into Kells a bit because they're doing partner push. We want to see Kells for partner very badly. I would love to see Kells for partner. But yeah, so we raided there. Luckily, Kells had actually been here earlier. So when I was like, Kells, I got a lot. They were like, yeah, don't you need to go sleep? And it's like, oh, thank God. You always worry because you're like, I don't want to be like a pain, but I'm also like, I need to go. I'm so tired, Kells. You know, yeah, you don't know. But then they did know. Made it much easier. Like, I'm sorry, Kells, I must sleep. Here for a bit. I had quite the... Oh no, quite the mess to clean. Oh, bless you. I'm often like that as well. Well, because you get excited when you're streaming. Well, maybe you do. Sorry, maybe I'm putting words in your mouth there. I get excited when I'm streaming, and that leads me to make more of a mess than I'd usually make, and then also not clean up as I go, because I'm like, I don't want to spend my time while I'm live cleaning, because that's not exciting for people, so I just won't do it. And then at the end it's like, I see. If it isn't the consequences of my own actions. But yeah, no, I feel that. I feel that. I'm 3 down, right? Yes. Cool. Yeah, this is technically the side which is going to go under my arm. So again, I'm just making sure that I don't put any beads right into that seam, because otherwise it's going to be an annoying bead just under my arm, which I can't imagine being very comfortable. I would remove it. If that had happened, I would trim out the bead. I'd be like, nope, we're not doing that. But yeah. Jesus! What is happening? Oh, bless you. We have so many raids. Oh dear. Archivist, good morning. 2 seconds. Let me see if the shout out is going to allow it straight away. Hopefully it will. Please? Oh, yep. It does. Also, Ayla, good morning. Archivist as well, good morning. How was your stream? I hope you had a good one, and thank you so much for the follow. We're going to reintroduce what we're doing again. So we've just had a few raids in a row. We're doing a process called smocking here. It's where you knot and tie fabric so that it makes patterns. So here we've been knotting it into like lots of different shapes. So it's like all those diamonds, very pretty. This is the top side then, and all of those knots make this kind of like chainish kind of pattern. And then we're going back into that pattern and we're kind of adding beads and making it a little bit neater. And when we finish that, it will look a little something like this. Here's one we made earlier in a different color. And these are for both sides of a jacket. Yeah, very, very cropped jacket, I should say. Ayla, good morning. iPaper's good morning. It was quite good. I was doing some Spirit City so I could work on the project writing. Ooh, okay. I mean, fair. I always wondered with stuff, because I follow quite a few people that do like D&D and stuff like that, how writing would be on stream, but I guess you would get more inspiration from more sources. I'm not very good at writing, so it could also just be a lack of proficiency. Oh dear. Yeah, no, that sounds really cool. Hell yeah, work on some project writing. Very sick. I hope that it's coming along really well. I'm gonna say the same thing to you. Sorry for everyone who's just heard this like 3 times in a row. But if you need to eat, sleep, drink, self-care, anything like that post-stream, please do. As much as you're super, super welcome here, if you do need to go look after yourself, completely understand. And for anyone new here, hello, hi, my name is Jelly. I am a cosplayer based in the UK, which means we make a lot of stuff with needlework. We're a needlework cosplayer. So we do a lot of beading, sequinning, and embroidery. Sometimes we do just embroideries. Sometimes we do just beading and sequinning. Sometimes we do just art. And then sometimes we make cosplays. So it's kind of like, you'll probably find some sort of art here. Normally it's some sort of art, except for Thursdays where we play Silent Hill. The rest of the week it's art. Oh dear. Yep. Oh dear. And thank you, by the way, Ayla, for suggesting to pop over here. That's very hecking sweet of you. Oh dear. Yeah, we've had a busy morning. We've been talking about car boot sales and secondhand and thrifting and all that kind of good stuff. Super valid. I'll be tuning in, but I love the vibe. So I say Ayla was on the money. Bless you. That's very hecking kind of you. And again, yeah, thank you so much, Ayla. It's very hecking sweet of you to suggest us. Thank you. Oh dear. Yeah, we always got to do our streamer self-care stuff because I am a streamer who requires self-care. Welcome, Raiders. No, you're good, Jean. You're fine. I hope things are going well for you this morning. We are slowly but surely working our way through and adding lots of little beads. Also, all of these, because we've basically folded like some corners in and tied a knot, all of the little bits here, they're like little plushy, they're like squishy, they're like tiny little pillows. Pillows for ants. Every single one of them is a tiny pillow and I love it. Welcome, I thought we might enjoy the vibes here. Hell yeah. We do a lot of crafts. And we have a good time. I enjoy it. I have a nice time here. Oh dear. The only thing I'm worried about today is I don't know that I've actually sorted my lunch out. We're gonna have to work, because I want to do a longer stream today, but I'm also like, what have I done? Which is, the answer is nothing. I have not sorted it out. I have to work. I think I have like a pack of like ramen noodles I could have downstairs for today. Or I could, we have like in the fridge at the moment, we've been experimenting with like buying pre-made broths and just putting the noodles in that to like lower the price a little bit from, I know packet noodles is like not very expensive, but like, can we do cheaper? Let's see. Because if I could do cheaper on the noodles base, then I can spend more on the toppings. And so, yeah, we found like a broth that I quite like. The only thing is you have to like heat the broth up and then cook the noodles in the broth, which means it takes like 10 minutes, which isn't that long, but feels long in the middle of a stream for me. But that's my fault really. I'm just not used to taking breaks while I'm live, which I know I should get more into, because otherwise we just go for like 8 hours and it's like, when was the last time I ate? Or did any self-care kind of stuff. But yeah, no, I should get more used to doing that. It's hard, right? Because you get into a routine, and my routine at the moment is no breaks, only crafting. I'm having a good time, which is fun, but not great. Probably should take breaks again. Oh dear, I'm like number 12 in the exact same Pokemon in different poses. It's getting tired, but 4 left to go! Freaking GG's though, G. GG's on the progress. Crafts on Baby Planet has a Monet and a Monet inspired aisle. I've been nerding out so much over it. I took so many pictures. I love Monet. Monet, 2 seconds. I'm just gonna double, I should know this. I do a lot of art, but I think I know. I know Monet is a very famous painter. Are they the person I think they are? Yeah. Yeah, they are. We had a book growing up where what is it? Monet in a children's book going in the paintings. Is it this one? No, it's not Monet's cat. That's not what it is. It's not that. Damn it. I had a book growing up. Maybe one of you will know what this book is. I had a book growing up, and it's about two people going to a art gallery, and as they go into the art gallery, they start walking through the paintings, and the paintings are all paintings that exist in real life, and they talk to the people inside of the paintings. And Monet, I believe, was the artist that the paintings were from, and so they'd go into like the water lilies painting and stuff like that. And but it's not Monet's cat. I just think it heavily featured Monet. Do you know? Is it the musical garden of Claude Monet? I could try it. I don't know if it is this, but I'll give it a Google. The name doesn't ring a bell, but it doesn't mean it's not right. No, it's not this. I don't think. No. Or maybe it is. No. I don't think it is this one. I'll have to ask my parents what this book was. Yeah, I have a lot. Sorry, this is all to say, like, if it was the artist, I think is very nostalgic, because I remember looking at their art a lot when I was very, very young, like a little toddler jelly. Unrelated, but yesterday I went to local Beading and found a nightlight that is a mushroom house with bunnies. Hell yeah, necessary. Put it in the house. Needed. Here's all the water lily. Yeah. Guess who was wrong? There's 5 more. Oh no, Jean. But listen, still only 5 more. You're doing a very good job. If you had the chance to visit Monet's house in Paris, absolutely stunning and basically my dream home. I would love to. Yeah, I'm normally, like, there's a lot of classical art. I'm very hit or miss on classical art about whether I like it or not, which I know, like, I can say that something's impressive and also be like, it's not for me. There's a lot of classical art where I'm like, or like older art where I'm like, yeah, it's very impressive, but it's not for me, but I do like Monet. Oh dear. Didn't get to visit Monet's house when I went to Paris a few years ago, but if I do go eventually, I absolutely want to go there. I want to visit the Palace of Versailles again too, so I'm not sure how to pronounce that. Not in Paris per se, but I had a lovely time when I go to visit a few years back. It was lovely. The train station was also gorgeous too. Wow. Lots of apologies. My pronunciation is pretty awful all the time. You can yell at me. It's okay. Oh dear. But yeah, I want. Now I really want to remember what this book is. Oh dear. But I will ask my family. I will send them a cryptic message after stream, which is, hey, remember like that kids book we had like 25 years ago, where like there was paintings and you'd go into the paintings and then you got to talk to people in the paintings and they were all kind of rude, to be honest. You remember that? And then my parents were like, what the hell are you talking about? Yeah, this is what do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, and then you know what they're probably gonna say? They're probably gonna say it's the magical garden of Claude Monet. They'll probably be like, yep. And it's like, damn it, Jean was right all along. I just forgot. It's been a very long time since I've read it. Oh dear. I had a book as a kid that was about a kid that hid their dummy so they wouldn't have to quit. The moral of the story ends up being, oh, they realised they were all grown-up kids, didn't take it to heart. My mum was finding my dummies hidden and stuff for years. I actively stuck up pretending to lose them and hiding them everywhere. Oh, but that's like very nostalgic in its own way. Okay, I'm bad at pronouncing French because my brain tries to be phonetic about it and it doesn't work well with French. It's pronounced Versailles? Versailles, okay. Thank you. Pronounce Versailles and probably say it's wrong though. I trouble some with pronunciation. No, you're fine. I appreciate people being patient and giving me the correction because I don't know. Oh dear. But yeah, no, I there's a lot of books like that where it's like I very vaguely remember them because I would have been very young when I read it. Versailles? Versailles. Versailles. If I remember correctly, I'll trust you because I have no idea. I've got absolutely no idea. Here we go. Another bow. Another one. And another one. And then maybe one more. They do take a little longer because I'm knotting off after every single one, but like, again, just for the taking it to a convention experience of if I lose one bead, at least I know I've only lost one bead. Okay. Versailles. Thank you. That is correct. Appreciated. Thank you. Oh dear, I know how to pronounce that French word. Yay! One French word down. Rose of Versailles. Versailles. Recommend by anyone who everyone to the shoujo manga genre. I don't know that I've read a whole lot of shoujo, but then I haven't read a whole lot of stuff. To be honest, reading has only become more of an interest in mine in like specifically the last few months since I had glasses and I can read. I must admit, reading for like a good 10 years has just not been in my repertoire of interest. It's only more recently that I'm like, maybe I would like to get back into reading now that I can actually see things again. And even then, it's like still pretty hit and miss how well I can see every day because of the goddamn migraines. But still, I would like to get back into more reading again because I used to really like it. Is that a star? It is a star. Good morning. French is really hard. I've never learned any French. I've never had French lessons or anything else like that. So like I'm not very familiar with like how pronunciation for different like letter combinations goes or like what the accents are. I just don't really know a lot about French in general. So whenever it comes to French stuff, it's just like I'll do my best, but like expect me to struggle a little bit because I don't know very much about it. Shoujo is a very wide genre because it's demographic rather than genre itself. Shoujo just means young girl, same as shonen means young boy. Yeah. Oh dear, I don't know that I've read a whole lot of that. I'm not against it by any means, but like I don't know so much about it.
It's me, the Pokemon.
Then again, I just haven't read as much, so like there's also just that factor I feel like of like I haven't read a whole lot, so maybe it's not so surprising if I've missed genres because I just haven't read as much in general. I finished a very fun emote commission. Oh, can't wait for Sleeve to use it. Oh, for sleeves. Oh, I look forward to seeing it then. Hell yeah, anime. Oh, how exciting. Very heckin' cool. A manga anime called Banana. Now, Banana Fish. I know that one. That's an older one, right? That's an old one, right? I know Banana Fish. Ah, dear. Also, I remember it because the name. The name is one of those names that you do tend to remember. Yep. I didn't know that was it. Okay, well, I take it back then. I have read a shoujo, apparently. Although a very long time ago. Back in my day, at the Banana Fish. A very long time ago. My French isn't the best, but I did accidentally absentmindedly tell someone in French while distracted to give me a moment, please. I was focusing on, counting change from my bag. Oh dear. Because I've only had my brain default into a language that isn't that easy. Well, that's a really cool experience though, right? Doesn't that just show that you've done really good at learning stuff? I was too distracted to forget I don't know what much French apparently. But if that's what it takes, I think it's not only like that you've obviously been like taking in more information than you think, but also because it can be hard to have the confidence to try a language that you don't regularly speak. And so if that's what gave you the confidence to give it a go, like that's great. Oh my god, Skinny! Jesus! What the heck? We've been so blessed with people today. How was your stream? I hope you had a good one. 2 seconds, I give you a shout out. There we go, get the this one. And then we get you the big one. Skinny. There we are. How was your makers and crafting? I hope that it was good. Good morning. For anyone who's new here, hello, hi, my name is Jelly. We are doing a process called smocking, where we are knotting and tying fabric into a pattern. So you can see the back of this has like a diamond pattern because we've been knotting and then folding and then tying. And then on the front, it makes a pattern like this. And then, yeah, this is what we're doing now. We're going back into the original smocking that we'd already done, adding beads and like neatening it up. So eventually the whole piece will look like this, but in a different color. And they're going to be both sides of a very cropped jacket for the cosplay that's on this part of the screen. I'm gonna invaders, yeah! Passing it forward, bless you! Thank you so much, it's very heckin' sweet of you. Oh dear, thank you. I should say as well, if you do need to do the normal stream stuff of eating, sleeping, drinking, self-care, please do. As much as you're super welcome here, if you do need to go look after yourself, completely understand. And yeah, otherwise, I'd love to know what you're up to, but I completely understand if you need to go look after yourself. You're all good. Ah, dear, welcome on in, Raiders. Yeah, Neon Genesis Evangelion also had something out of Shoujo magazine. Now that one surprises me a little more. Oh dear, but like I'm not doubting you. I believe you. I'm just surprised. And much appreciated. Have a good night. You're completely fine. Take care of yourself. Thank you again for the raid. Very kind of you. Oh dear. All right, where are we? We are. This one needs to be beaded. The next one doesn't. Okay. We've done one too many, which has confused me a little bit, but I'd rather do one too many than one too few. So that's fine. That's fine. Hello, hello. How's it going, Son? Sonny, my lungs are dying today. Oh dear. I'm having one of those days where my lungs are just, they are full of joy, but the joy must leave me. Please leave. Oh dear. I think also it's just been getting colder. That's how it goes. How goes it? I hope you're good. We've been talking a little bit at the moment about shoujo manga, which I thought that I didn't really have any experience with, but I am being learned by Zomboti that apparently I do have some experience with shoujo manga, and that I have actually read a few. It's just been a very long time, and also I didn't know. Oh dear. The one I can think of, which I've not read but I did watch that I think is shoujo, is the Ouran High School Host Club. I watched that one, and that I think that's a shoujo. And now somebody's gonna come and be like, actually, it's not. But I think that one is, but it could be not. I haven't really watched anything for like the last 8 months as well, because I've been so busy. I've only gotten back into watching things this season because of Apothecary Diaries, and that's about it. I know 100 Girlfriends is out, but I'm also just like, I'm tired. I need to take a break. Ah, dear. Yep. Oh, also, wait, sorry. You know what's just reminded me of seeing the icon in chat? Have you guys seen, apparently it's leaked, what the TwitchCon signs are for this year? So like previous years, so how it used to be done, back in the olden days, once again, back in olden days of Twitch, it used to be that they put the year as the one so that people knew which year they'd been. So it'd be like 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and that way you'd know which year of TwitchCon that people had been to because they had the number next to their name. And then it changed to like icons representing the cities or countries that the TwitchCon was being held in. So then you had like the tulip for Amsterdam, and you had like, I think something from the ocean for San Diego and stuff like that. So they had like the thing for Las Vegas. So they kind of changed it around so that instead of the number that it was a icon, which does make it a little harder to tell initially like what year people have been in. But like, you know, it's still nice and I still like it. This year is 10 years of TwitchCon, which means the icon is going to be a 10 apparently. But which is going to be really confusing with everyone that has the previous numbers from like 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and now it's 10. TwitchCon 2010! Yeah, but I think it's meant to be for 10 years of TwitchCon, so I get what they're going for, and I think if they hadn't had like the previous year numbers, it would make a lot more sense. But because obviously there are people around who have like the number icon still next to their name, I think this could be a little confusing. There are at least 4 demographics of manga: shoujo, josei, adult women, shonen, and seinen. Ah, okay. TwitchCon 2010. I get my first TwitchCon badge. Yes. I have the Amsterdam one, but that's the only one I had. The only one is I don't know if they're doing the 10th for TwitchCon America or TwitchCon Europe, because it's not the 10th TwitchCon in Europe. It's only the 10th TwitchCon in America. So we might have something different over here in Europe. I'm not sure, but I know one of them apparently is going to be a 10, which I think is really funny. TwitchCon 3.11 to Millennium Edition. There are plenty of genres: horror, romance, thriller, and so on. And there's shonen AI and shoujo AI, which is gay and right. I was like, AI? I was like, wait a minute. No, different kind, not that AI. Oh dear. Maybe a windmill. I think they've had a windmill before. Last year was a windmill, so I would be surprised if it was a windmill, just because they've already done a windmill. And I feel like, well, but they say that, then I think the 10 is confusing, so maybe they're going to go the full confusion route, where it's like, good luck. just good luck working it out. Alright, so it should be plain dot 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 and then plain dot. No. Dot dot. Yes. Dot. Yes. Sorry. There's maths going on in my brain, I promise. Plain dot 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 dot. Oh. Ah, dear. It's more like A than I. Oh, okay. So it's shonen A and shoujo A. Okay, sorry. A. Shoujo A. Oh dear. A clog then. Oh yeah, clog. You could have a clog. I don't think I've seen a clog one before. Shoujo A. Shonen A. Excuse me. What's a excuse me. Alright, where are we? I am lost. Okay, so it's 3, and that is 3. This is 5, and it expands on both sides. And then it's the same one underneath. So 5, 5. And then this is 5, but it goes out 1. This has to go out 1 again. So this is gonna go to here. On this side, it's still okay. Okay, so we just have to neaten this one up. Nice, right. Once again, sorry, I'm just yelling into the void. I'm confused, but I'm working it out. Past me had a plan. I'm following that plan. Doesn't A mean love? Oh! A? I'm trying to remember how this is pronounced because I'm sure I've watched an anime where they've mentioned love at some point, and like I probably know how this is pronounced, and I don't think it's A. I probably got this wrong, haven't I? Wait a minute. Is it I? Is it I? Not A. I? I think it's I, right? I? Is it shoujo I and shonen I? Not, yeah, I, yeah, not A. I, it took me a minute. I pieced it together. Oh, dear. I like A though. Shoujo A. Shonen A. I like it. It didn't feel right, I must say. I was like, I am like, you know, sometimes you could just feel that you're wrong. I was having one of those where I'm like, I feel in my soul that I am incorrect here. Something's not quite right. I just know it. I know I'm wrong. But everyone's being nice about it, but I know I'm wrong. The Kizuna Ai, yes. Kizuna Ai, yes, you're right. I know Kizuna Ai as well, because they are like one of, if not the first VTuber. Yeah, who was called as such at least. Yeah, Kizuna Ai, who retired a couple years ago, I believe. Yep. That I do know. I'm enough in the VTuber sphere to know stuff like that, at least. Oh dear. It's like Aishiteru. Yeah, I love you, and yeah, the I in that. Yes. The I is like more of a general term for love. The grandma, cause yeah, Kizuna Ai is grandma VTuber for sure. They kicked a lot of stuff off. That's for sure. She retired? Yes. Sort of. Not. She's now kind of like a... Didn't she get into like NFT? I don't... Sorry, 2 seconds. Something happened with Kizuna Ai, which I remember being a bit like, fair enough. She's still a figure, but it's not the same person. Kizuna Ai. Give me the end of Kizuna Ai. Yeah, so on the 24th of February 2022, she went on an indefinite hiatus. Yes. So it would have been, yeah, like nearly 3 years ago. Yep. But it's a weird one. What's happened with Kizuna Ai in retrospect? Because obviously her image is still used, but it's like different. It's different. Yeah. She's kind of like a thing, like not a thing. She's some. It's a weird one, but yeah, effectively she has retired. Effectively, yeah. I don't know. Some weird stuff happened, but she's effectively retired. Ah, dear, dang, yeah. It's 22 or 6 months ago, Jelly. What are you on about? Sorry, my bad. You're right. No. You're very right. My bad. Oh dear. Yeah. I remember because there was a few big Sorry, This is the thing. I am not super. There's a lot of stuff that I am not super up to date in, and to be fair, I wouldn't even say VTuber stuff I'm super up to date with, but I do watch a lot of VTubers, and I have been kind of in the VTuber sphere for a little while, as far as like as a fan, just specifically as a fan. I do like it. I like it a lot. I think it's just really cool, and so I've been watching VTubers for a while, and yeah. Oh dear. Also, we last day of work today. Yee, star, hell yeah, very cool. She's more of a character, to be fair. She's gone through a lot of different voices behind her persona. Yeah, it's like a lot of different stuff and like different languages, stuff like that. Like Kiz and I kind of became almost more, I would say, as far as like impact goes, like obviously inspired like VTubing as a whole. So like they've done a huge amount for like the online world, but like is almost like a figure now, almost more, not like a Vocaloid, not like Hatsune Miku, but like is kind of the same sort of thing. Multiple voices, different languages, you know, they are a figure, and then there were mascot, almost. There was just so much, rather than it being like one person. There was a lot of production and other stuff behind them as well. Again, it's not, Kizna Eye is not quite the same as how the majority of VTubers are these days. It's a little different, and also I think Kizna Eye started with YouTube videos, not streaming, right? Streaming came afterwards. Whereas these days, when you think of VTubers, I think you do just think of streaming a lot of the time, because it is an avatar that people use during streams. But you know, Kizna Eye, I would say, started with more of a YouTube presence, making videos and such. Yeah, it was different. It's just, they're just a little different, but again, they still inspired the whole thing. So like, you can't take that away from them. They had a huge impact. Yeah, it sounds weird to call them a product because they were a person. Yeah, it's a really, the whole stuff, it's very difficult, and I'm not the best at explaining. It's a weird, yeah, they're not a product because they are a person, but their image is a product, and they are many people. Which is, again, very unusual for how VTubers are most of the time these days. Ah, dear. Yeah, more of a concept and product in the same sense, even though it feels very weird to call it. Yeah, it's a very, yeah. It's different. But her image is, her image is definitely... just very weird, because her image is owned by a company. Although, yeah, the contract for the particular... like voices all expired. They don't have those contracts anymore, but the image is still contracted with the company. Yeah, it's a weird one. It's a really weird one, and I am definitely not the best at explaining this. I was like around when it was all happening, and even then I didn't really understand what was going on exactly. So, you know, I'm definitely not like the best source for news. I am just a fan of VTubing as a concept, and I like making VTubers, and I like watching VTubers, and I'm just a fan. I'm simply a fan. I'm just a big fan. Oh dear. Many cards of Kizuna Eye and Vocaloid games as the lame. Yes, I gave up warships. Yep. And many more. Not familiar with them because I'm not most part of the community doesn't watch it. I'm only there a few times, and it's mostly artist friends. Yeah. Whereas I've been watching VTubers years before I started streaming. Because I not like a when did they debut? Because that's about when I was around. 2 seconds. There is one VTuber who brought a lot of people into VTubing. 2019. 2019 was probably when I got into VTubers. 2019, I think would have been. I didn't get super into it. I knew who they were. I didn't get super into it at that point, and it was like after that, we got more into it. Yeah. I'm not for. They have graduated, but also they graduated and rebranded, so they still stream, but they stream under a different name than they did. I still follow them. Funny, I've gone with them. Yeah, different name. Dear. Ahoy! The oldest ahoy that you've ever did here. Sorry, you didn't slap. Good morning. But no, that was Kiryu Coco, who I think a lot of people who got into from an English-speaking audience who got into VTubing may have met them at some point or come across them at some point. They are the dragon VTuber, which I think the clip would have been from the Good Morning Motherfuckers. That might have been one of the clips a lot of people had heard. Definitely one of the first things I heard from them. And they did their streams in like Japanese and English because they were fluent in both. And so they were kind of like a stepping stone for a lot of people to get into VTubing or interested in VTubers who maybe didn't speak Japanese. And yeah, they were also just fantastic. They still are, under a different name. It's bad kind of form, I think, most of the time, to say past lives and then link them with their current lives. So I'm not going to say their current one, but you can Google it, if you know, people know. But I don't know what the form is for that sort of stuff. Normally it's you just don't say, so I'm just not going to say. But they have a new model, a new life, and they're doing very well, and I follow them there now. But yeah. One of the YouTubers I really enjoyed because I saw Fuwara and Mokoko. I know who they were before, yeah. I think, again, it's the whole, like, you don't talk about past lives, but I understand why a lot of people support Furamoko because of their past life. Yeah. Ahoy! I am Ahoy! How are you doing, Grobbit? Welcome on in. And Diana, good morning. I hope you're doing a little better today. I hope things are going all right for you. Welcome on in. Yeah. Oh, I am Ahoy. It's me, Ahoy. Oh, oh dear. Which, yeah. I'm like, who would I... The thing is, I have a few VTubers I really, really like, and I watch a lot of their stuff. But I'm like, I don't know. I always feel weird talking about other streamers while I'm live, because I'm like, is it weird? I'm just fangirling. I can fangirl, but I'm like, should I fangirl? Is this a good space for me to fangirl? Probably not. I mean, you all know I love Iron Mouse. At that point, I feel like that one's pretty well known. But like, there's quite a few VTubers I follow that I really, really like. Oh dear. The thing is though, and I think this is with everyone, you like streamers because of like the story behind the streamer or the kind of, you know, comedy that they do and stuff like that. And yeah, I think a lot of people, there's the assumption that you only like certain VTubers because of their design, and like I do love seeing people get new outfits and stuff like that. I think that's really fun. But nah, it's the personality of the streamer that keeps you. But that's regardless of whether they're a VTuber or not. I think personally, I watch both. There's the smooches, all of the smooches. I would, because you're cringe. I am cringe, but I am free. I am free and cringe. Dear. No, I love seeing people get new outfits and like that. But at the end of the day, the thing that keeps you to different VTubers is the personality. So for me, it was Kiryu Coco. I love Mori Calliope from Hololive's first generation English. They've been through so much shit from people online, and I look up to them as like a streamer who handles conflict online super well. Really impressed. I also like their music, and I also like their streams. I like their vibes. Very fun. So they're like one of the people that I probably, well, mainly VODs because of time zones, but like that I have consistently watched over like since their debut. I love them. Obviously Iron Mouse. People know that I love Iron Mouse. We know that here. We are aware. I was gonna say they're all pink, but then no, Coco's not pink. And then, I think one of the people I really, really appreciate is, I can't really watch the streams because they're all in Japanese and I don't speak Japanese, but I really like the music of Marine from again, Hololive Japanese, and I love their music, and I love how dedicated they are to making full animated like full animated songs every single time. It's like, dang. We love seeing people who appreciate artists and work with lots of artists. I think that's really cool, and I like every one of their songs basically. They're all bangers. Ah, dear. Things get a little better. I got an apology of him being a joke. Still upset, but it's not as angry. I'm glad, and you deserved an apology. I'm heckin' glad. That's so true. Illustrated! Speaking of talented beans, how are you doing? Good morning, I hope you're doing well. If I get fanboy over other Twitch streamers, I think you can do the same. I'm just a fan. I'm just a fan, I'm sorry. Just a big old fan. It's going along. Sweet, how are you doing? Good morning. Mori Calliope got me into VTubing. Good. I love Mori. I love their vibe. I love their vibe with other streamers as well. I think they're very funny. I love their music, and I just think they're a very talented bean, and I also love their work ethic. I have a pretty unhealthy work ethic, but I love their work ethic. But then I've always had a pretty unhealthy work ethic. I don't know if that's a compliment, it's the problem. Oh dear. Yanni, good morning. Oh my god, all these talented beans. Mari's my top listen artist for 2 separate years. I enjoy her music a lot. I like the song Off With Their Heads. I love it. I'm a very spiteful person, and I love that song so much. Basically, it's a song that speaks to my soul of screw you. I worked hard for this and I'm gonna revel in it. I love that one. It looks weird. Again, weird looks going on. I had a bit of an injury. Oh no! Oh, bless you. I hope you're doing okay. I hope that it's nothing too serious. I'm assuming because you walked down the store that it's fine, but yeah, no. Whatever it is, I hope you feel better soon. Marina's a phenomenal musician. Yeah, absolutely phenomenal. Like, my gosh. Phenomenal musician. It's so nice to talk to people that also like a lot of VTubers. So I was like, yay! I could just be a fan. Oh dear. You get fancy pastries? Delicious. What got me interested in VTubers was definitely Kizna Ai, someone who inspired me to be a VTuber too, because she was arting with the model of someone else. Shucks, I'm super good. I'm glad. Yeah, no, we've just been having a bit of a gush. Let me do some shout outs really quickly because we have a lot of very talented people in here, and I did kind of gush over everyone one at a time. So let me just shout people out. We have a lot of talented people in here. If you are looking for other artists, my god, do we have some cool artists in here that you could in fact check out, and they stream, and you can see their amazing art on their streams. There's another one. There's another one. I need to get Yanni first, I'm sorry. I have to wait a second because it's putting me on timeout. It's like having too much. Yeah, we're gushing. You not gushing? You not gushing? You're not gushing right now. I need to get Saki. Saki still needs a custom one. We'll get there. We'll get there, Saki. I'll remember one day. Oh dear. How you doing? You went to a Hololive concert? I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous. I unfortunately can't do flashing lights, so most VTuber-esque concerts, because of the strobes and the lights needed for a lot of the projectors, I actually just can't do them. But I really, really want to. It's a really hard one where it's like, I understand this might just not be something I can go to other than like digitally. Sloth, we need to do Sloths, we need to do Sakis, my god. These are all artists, by the way. Everyone we're shouting out is talented beans, my gosh. Alright. Oh, and Star! Can't forget Star. There you go. So many artists. So many artists. Good luck, like, no, you're fine. It's weird sitting Ali, and I think, oh, you're fine. Go look after yourself. I hope your neck feels better soon. I love Jelly Sings doing a shout out. I got so many people do shout out. Help. Oh dear. Well, was a friend like, hey, wanna make my model? I mean, that'd do it. That'd do it. Dear, that'd do it. I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous. I'm back. Squid, that's another artist. Look at all poor people coming in like, hi, nice to see you. That's an artist. You're an artist. And you're an artist. And you're an artist. But no, like, again, you people know my feelings about VTubers in general. I think VTubing is a really cool way of showing your personality through, like, a character. And, like, having all of the stuff that makes you happy surrounding you at all times in a stream space is really nice. Like, it's a really good vibe. I love that. I love that it's, like, a self-introduction thing. And I love that, and I think it's fantastic. Just really, really cool. It's like the immediate self-introduction is like the art that you use to portray yourself. And I think regardless of whether you're a VTuber, PNG tuber, like someone who just uses some kind of image, I think that's lovely. And I hecking love it. I'm just a fan. I'm just a fan girl. I'm just fan. Oh dear. I do have a VTuber model myself, which I use sometimes, but I find it easier if I'm facing down a lot. If I can use camera, it's easier just because it's very hard to capture me when I'm doing this sort of thing. Not impossible, but difficult. I think probably I'd have to invest in 3D a little bit more for the looking down, but for now I'm quite happy. But I like using the model when I'm not well. Gives me the serotonins. I'm so sorry, I'm not epileptic, thankfully. I do have seizures, but they are not epilepsy based. The problems that I have is if a light flashes across my head, I will have a migraine instantly. And there is just no point in me spending lots of money to go to a concert if I'm just gonna start vomiting like 10 minutes in. I won't die, but also... not really any point. I'll just die. VTubing is so fun. I love the world building. I love it so much. I just think it's really cool. I'm just a fan. You like opera but with clout and less melanin? More bees. Clout, less melanin, more bees. Hell yeah. The great part about that, friend. They have said, I want you to be my... Oh! Yeah, please show, Zombody. I want to see. I wouldn't be pleasant at all. Yeah, I just throw up, probably. Which is like, you know, I'd rather not. What? What? You think opera has more bees than me? You're wrong. Oprah. So, what am I calling them opera? Ignore me. Oh dear. I have more bees. Significantly more bees. You don't even know how many bees I have. Is that Elise? Elise, good morning. Welcome on in. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. I've just been gushing about streamers I like. Actually, I've just been gushing. I would love to go to some of the concerts one day, but for now I'm quite happy the digital stuff is fine. Oh dear. I'm okay. I'm okay where I am. Oh dear. I also love, like, this happened. Did you guys see, there was a Hololive VTuber, Usada Pekora, who was nominated for, what was it? Was it Streamer of the Year, Gamer of the Year? They were nominated for like a really big award, and people were like, who is this? I don't know who this is. Like, I don't get it. They're a weird cartoon person. What's going on? There's a wonderful clip of like a sold out stadium with, with everyone just like, yeah! It's like, yeah, just because you don't know who they is, doesn't mean that like the rest of the world doesn't know who they is. Oh dear, like one of the biggest female streamers in the world. Oh, also, the person I was talking about earlier is live. Yeah. Oh dear. Yep, Rabbit Girl, yeah. I'm doing good, I'm glad to hear. Oh, is it the Velociraptor and more bees? I do have more bees than Oprah. I don't know what this is gonna sound like. Probably you'll hear it. I'm playing it through the wrong thing. More bees. More bees. God, that does make it sound like I'm like hiccuping bees. Like every time I hiccup, a bee comes into existence. that just makes it sound like I create bees. Oh dear. Oh, and the interview went pretty well. They also gave me candy. Oh, I'm glad the interview went well. Yeah, fingers crossed for you. I hope it comes back good. Mother bee. I am in fact a bee. I want to find the clip actually. If I just type in Pekora Stadium. Oh yeah, here's like lots of videos of big streamers reacting to it and being like, oh, yeah, I guess people do know who this person is. I don't think I can play this on stream though, because I think this is going to be very copyrighted. I want to show the sold out arena with the VTuber, with the funny rabbit VTuber. Show me sold out arena with funny rabbit VTuber, please. Is that like a bit? Yeah. Show me this. How can I get this on screen? I definitely have a thing where I should be able to show it, but I think it's over here. Oh, that's not super useful. I mean, it's fine. You can look at that, but that's not useful. Is it here? Here? Window capture? No. You see this? Yeah, you see this? VTuber, selling out state, like, this is also the reason that I cannot go to these shows. You see those lights? Like, look how many people are there. And people are like, who is this person? They don't exist. Weird VTuber stuff. I don't know. They selling out stadiums. Like, but I also think this comes back to like, a lot of streamers, if they don't stream in English, people just don't think they exist. And because Pekka doesn't stream in English, doesn't exist. Definitely does not popular in places in the world where they maybe don't speak English as a first language. Oh dear. Bees are good for the environment. True. We see that is a big stadium. Yeah, like literally. That looks like fun. It does. If you heard the music playing along with it as well, because it's like the chant bit where like the whole audience is like singing along. Very cool. Who even is this? It's like one of the biggest female streamers in the world. Don't worry about it. They literally one of the biggest female streamers in the world. But like people being like, who is it? I don't know. There are languages other than English. It's wild. I found out whilst aren't unfortunately also good for the. No, they're not, are they? Damn it! No. What do they do? Then people are like, who the heck is Hatsune Miku? Yeah. That's that person from Fortnite, right? Hatsune Miku is that Fortnite character. Yeah. Oh dear. That's definitely who it is. Although, who did I hear that with? Was it Snake? I feel like I heard that was like, it was like a major game character that people were like, I don't know who Solid Snake is, and they're like, oh, that's that character from Fortnite. Something like that. It was like a big character, and it's like, oh, I see. Can be weird with that. Yeah, unfortunately. Zero aspects are a thing. They're meant to help with light sensitivity. Yeah. They're also pollinators. One more, they act as a natural. Oh, damn it. People also feel that way. I don't know this, therefore it's irrelevant. Hatsune Miku did a crossover with Digimon. Oh my god, yeah, Hatsune Miku. That's my favorite Digitrainer. I didn't know that actually, though. That's really cool. I had no idea Hatsune Miku was involved with Digimon, and that only makes them cooler in my eyes. How dare Hatsune Miku get so cool? She can't be this powerful. It's getting dangerous levels of power for Hatsune Miku. Oh dear. I can't see the light at the end of the horizon. Hatsune Miku! Yeah. Oh dear, that's yep. Who is Hatsune Miku? There they are. Oh god. Yes. For those who don't know who Hatsune Miku is, they are a Vocaloid, which means their voice is very much an instrument that you can kind of tune to make noises. I know that vocals are normally an instrument, but this is like an instrument that you can play on someone else's vocals. And that's Hatsune Miku. They are big, long blue hair. Big, long blue hair. I was inspired by a trend to make Dutch Miku, but I haven't done it. Yeah, I saw that, where it was like you had Mikus from different, like all over the world, and it would like take in like inspiration from different like the cultures and stuff like that, and they'd make Miku in like loads of different nationalities. That was fun. I liked that. I liked that art trend. That made me happy. I cried about Kazutetsu, my favorite Uta, and now Viasin. Ah, listen, that's fine. Passion is a good thing. We love a good bit of, especially when it's towards arts and musics and stuff like that. Like Jelly's hair, but long. My hair's purple. Although it is going more blue. You see the blue coming in now? Like, it's, again, my own fault. Keep washing my hair wrong, but yeah, it is getting more blue, so you are right. In pigtails, yeah, I might not have enough hair for twin tails, to be honest. I don't want to sell myself too short, but I don't know if I have quite enough. Purple Miku. Oh dear. Also known as Gakuba. Oh dear. Very cool. Very cool. It has been an issue actually. I don't know about you, Zomboti. Do you, or anyone else who is a fan of things like Hatsune Miku? Do you watch music streamers? Any of you watch like streamers who predominantly do music, singing, stuff like that? Because I watch a few music streamers that I really, really like. And a lot of music streamers will do a thing where if you like subscribe, you can like request a song for them to learn or stuff like that. And you know, You could be like, hey, I really like this song. Would you sing me this? And it's like a karaoke kind of style thing. It's like, yeah, you know, that's quite a common thing in a lot of music streamers. But every single time someone's like, Jelly, thank you for the sub. That's very kind of you. Can I sing you a song? And I'm like, no. Because my favorite song right now is Coconut Mall from Mario Kart, which is not very good. The rest of them are things that I don't think a human can physically sing. I'm sorry. I cannot request any music. Dear. Oh yeah, donations and raids. Sorry, probably you're right. You're probably right. Donations and raids. But yeah, like I listen to music that you cannot really sing along to, and it's predominantly instrumental. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. Which means I can never request anything. Oh dear. Coconut Mall is great. Coconut Mall is great. We listened to it for like half an hour yesterday on stream and I loved it. I love Coconut Mall. It is a great song and I've been listening to it a lot. You watch 8-Bit Drummer? Yeah! Don't really go to music streamers. I like 8-Bit Drummer. Hell yeah. No, I watch quite a few. I like listening to people make music and sing music and all that. Coconut Mall Broken by Bad to the Bone. It was good though. I liked it. Alright, where am I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so I should have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 beads. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yahoo! Okay, we're good. We've done that row then. Good. You're in Wales? You're in a whale! I watch one singer sing, but first subs have priorities when requesting songs. They make us sing Edelweiss all the time. I love that song and it was in her her song list. I'm too nervous to find the link to people's song lists because it means talking in people's chats. And I'm terrified. I'm getting better though. I'm learning to communicate a little bit. Mostly by dancing emotes, but I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Communication is happening. Yeah, like that. I'm communicating via dance. Exactly like that. Me too, but a lot of people are there and asking, so you can click the link. Yeah, I need to like pluck up the courage and just be like, let me have a look at the songs you do and stop being a silly. Maybe. Yeah, that's me too. Yeah, it's just. Yeah. New actually can't communicate. I just get nervous. I can communicate in person just fine. I just can't communicate digitally. Communication in person, absolutely fine. Does not bother me. Digital communication, very scary. In the 3-piece suit. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I do need to go out then. Cool. I thought it was about time that we required a new bead. About heckin' time. Jelly, yeah. That is me. How did you know? How did you know? They're just like me for real. So I managed to avoid getting rickrolled on someone else's stream, rickrolling in turn a lot of new chatters. I watch a few music streamers. One's a good friend of mine, but most of the ones I watch I listen to while I perform songs. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like I'm also quite happy to never request a song because most of the time the requests that are coming in are better than anything that I'd think to request myself anyway. So like, I'm normally quite happy just to listen because yeah, I don't think that I'd request anything as much as I like that they're already singing. So, yeah, for sure. But also the anxiety definitely plays a part in making that decision, so it's something that I gotta work at a little bit. I just gotta get better at it. Communication is wonderful, and I gotta get better at it. Jellyfish. Wee! Atlantic, good morning, how are you doing? I hope you're doing good. The new anime, how I leveled up to become the best online chatter using only emotes. Oh my gosh. Fun thing with the rickroll, the streamer himself getting rickrolled with his command. Oh no. I like that song though. I don't know about you. Never Gonna Give You Up. I like that song. Like, it's cheesy, but it's like, it's a fun cheese, and I like that cheese. Rented a guitar and one of the cats slept on my couch. Why? Oh, my couch bed, what I played. Vibes. You are vibing to the max. That is a good vibe right there. That's adorable as well. What adorable vibes. Dear. I remember the VTuber I admire the most. SCVT, a great person. Another model actually inspired me to get better modeling. Oh, I don't know them. I'm gonna have to look into them after stream. Hell yeah. If they've inspired Zombosi, I would love to see them. You're fine. You know Rick Ashley? Astley loves Denmark, has a home in Denmark, and it's all. I didn't know that, but understandable. Hell yeah, maybe they just have great taste. Who knows? I love when I see someone go, this better be a Rickroll. I get so happy when it is. I just like the song. I'm just like, it's a good song. Jess, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Good morning, good morning. I'm lost again. Oh no, I found. Wait a minute, am I found? I'm lost, and then I am found. I think I am here. Which means... Yeah. Yeah? Yeah. Yeah? Yeah, probably. Yeah, go on then. We'll put a bead there. Is it called Denmark? Yeah, sorry, Denmark, not Denmark. You're right, I do call it Denmark. I thought it was Denmark for a really, really long time when I was little, and I called it Denmark for like a really long time, so I have to actively remind myself now that it's not Denmark, it's Denmark. But yeah. So you are probably right. I probably did call it Denmark. I wouldn't be surprised. I called it that for a really long time. Oh dear. Denmark, not Denmark. One of those ones I have to think about when I say it still. Who knows, maybe one day I'll get through that, but not yet. Thanks for the follow, little piss. That's very kind of you. A friend of mine introduced me to Essie's channel a while back. Essie doesn't have a nice video model. I agree, I really want to see it. Oh dear. No problem. Thank you, thank you. Oh dear, Lamau. Thank you for the generous donation of piss. Thank you, thank you. You're very sweet. You're very sweet. Oh dear. Yeah. I'll get better. One day I'll request a song. I remember the first time I requested a song from McDoodle. I'd literally been watching McDoodle for like a full year, and I'm like, yeah, that... Yeah, I've been following you for a while, and I like rated you a few times. You've always been like, do you want anything? And I'm like, no. I picked a song for the first time. I picked a Final Fantasy song, and it was glorious, and I loved it. That being said, whenever I did pop by and so I got a song request, normally Dem or one of the other mods would be like, Jelly likes Final Fantasy. If you play something Final Fantasy, Jelly will be happy. And it's like, you're right, I do like Final Fantasy, and that would make me happy. You know me so well. So I often didn't need to request, but anyway. But let's make sure I see the completed fit. Bless you, Piss. I will say, it's probably going to take a few years because we are hand stitching every element of this design, but we'll get there. We will finish it because we've already been working on it for a couple years, on and off. So like, I'm committed. I want to finish this piece. But yeah, I'll see you in like a few years' time, I'm sure. Kind person, the reason why I climb with my friends and my boyfriend too. Also, I remember that Essie was my 200th follower. Oh, hell yeah, hell yeah. I'm awake, honest. Hell yeah, Pixie, how goes it? How are you doing? Welcome to part 2. I'm gonna take my glasses off because I've had enough of vision, but also because I think my glasses are pushing in on the bit of my head where the migraine is. And it's like, most of my migraine has disappeared except for in that one area, which I think it's like, what do you call it? It's in my head. It's not in reality. That's not the reason my migraine's still around, but it feels like it's the reason my migraine is still around. So I'm like, if I take them off, maybe. What I do unfortunately lack now is vision. Now I just can't see. But hey ho. Hey ho. Ah dear, that's lovely. Wake me up inside. Can't wake up. Wake me up inside. Save me. Cool by day then. Save me from the door. Bid my blood to run. Whatever. Till I come undone. I like that song. Yeah, you gotta save them from the door. Is that not what it is? Wait, what? So, you gotta save them from the door. Listen, no. Save them from the door. No, it's definitely door. I get that. My recent migraine has been hovering behind my right eye. Like, I feel it there. I'm gonna take my glasses off and see if that helps. It's the door. It saved me from the door. My blood. Oh, old were you when you realized that it might not be dawn, it might be dark? I think I was today years old when I realized that maybe it's not dawn. Is it really not dawn? I'm gonna have to look up the lyrics. I think your lyrics do make more sense, but is it really not dawn? I don't even read. What's it called? What's the song called? Evanescence. Bring me to life. Lyrics. What? Is it not dawn? No. Okay. Okay, where's the... Damn it! Save me from the dark. Save me from the door. Been my blood to run before my comes. Nothing I become. Bring me to life. Yeah, I know this song for sure. Save me from the door, but what about the door? Who is gonna save you from the door? I think it's like, because it starts with, how can you see into my eyes like open doors? I think that's where my brain's gone. It's like, take the door from the first line, and it's like, save me from the door. I think that's what's happened. Oh, Jelly is I am a broken lady. Also, what a good morning. We just realized that I've been missing Bring Me to Life. I loved this album. Like, the album this was in was like one of my first CDs that I bought for myself. I loved it. So that's been quite a while that I've probably been singing that. Gotta save me from the door. Bid my blood to run before I come undone. And then save me from the nothing I've become. Also, because dark doesn't rhyme with become. Neither does door, actually. So, you know what? Fair enough. That doesn't work really as a point, actually. Oh my god. Have a good little cry over Evanescence. Oh dear. I liked those songs a lot. They were very good. I still like those songs a lot. I do not have a good voice, which means I do not do a good job singing them. I got caught by the door. See, this is what happens when you don't save me from the door. My blood will in fact run, and I will in fact come undone. Oh my god. I mean, when the owner is out to see, oh my god, how we were so machine repair. Yahoo! We're going to be repairing machines! Oh dear, very exciting, Atlantic. Very exciting, hell yeah. I thought Venga Boys were going to Ibiza was we're going to eat pizza. It does sound like that. But then it says back to the islands. Oh dear. Wait, but fair, they probably would eat pizza in Ibiza. I would eat pizza. Oh dear. There we go. What else was there? There's probably quite a few songs that I've like come up with the wrong lyrics over the time. I didn't know that I'd come up with the wrong lyrics for that one. You think I know where Ibiza is at 7 years old? Maybe this is the difference because I think I first went to Ibiza when I was like 4. So like, I'd been to Ibiza. I knew Ibiza was a place because I had been at like 4. I gone to Ibiza twice. Oh dear. Yeah, maybe a little older than 4, maybe like 5. Young, I don't remember it. It explains your relationship with alcohol. I would argue that being British explains my relationship with alcohol, and that's it. That's all you need. I have a very typical British experience with alcohol, of which I am not going to say on this Twitch channel, because you have to be really careful of saying things that are, yep. But I guess the explanation would be I have the very typical British experience with drinking. I don't drink anymore, by the way. I like drink it like maybe like a wedding. That'd be about it. I'm not interested. It just makes me fall asleep these days. I've lost my tolerance. Ah dear. I'm stuck on this damn rock. I've never been abroad. Oh, this dang heckin' rock. What are you up to? Oh, what? Yeah, let me show you. 2 seconds. I'll just tie a knot here really quickly and I will show you. what we've been doing. All right, so I think you were here when we were working on the back of this piece. No. Why are you being an ass? What did I do to you? Fine. You know what? If you're gonna be like this, I'm actually not going to do anything about it. I think you're fine. Anyway, sorry, we were working on the back of this piece. So when we were like doing all of the knotting and like tying the pieces together and making like this sort of like diamond pattern. So we're now going back over that pattern on the opposite side. So this is what it would normally look like at the bottom if you don't do any extra smocking. We're going back and re-smocking the top. So we're going back into it, stitching again, adding a little bows with little beads on the end and kind of like better defining where the edges of these squares are. And it makes like a slightly different pattern. So this is what it would look like before the extra smocking, and this is what it looks like afterwards. And then at the end, this is this. Is anime still in chat? I don't know, but you can go to their stream, or you could go into the Discord if you wanted to ping them. Yes. Oh, Dan Leprechaun, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. You look so normal. Thank you. It's a very slow process, but it's so worth it, I think, at least. Because it's, you end up with like a texture that you just cannot get in any other way, and I love that. And it's very cute. Very cute, very demure, very mindful. Getting over it, still got the flu. Bless you. Well, I guess to be fair, if it's the flu, unfortunately that would make sense, because it does take a little longer to recover from that normally, doesn't it? I hope that you're starting to feel a little better. Yeah, like you're like slowly recovering. I think that's kind of how it goes with flu. It's like, yeah, it just takes a little bit longer to recover from in general, and you feel ill for longer. Hopefully you're on the road to recovery. Yeah, feel better soon. We go. I hope so. I hope you do. I really hope you do. Only had flu once, never want it again. I am done with the flu. I hate cooking with a plaster on. I hate doing anything with a plaster on. It's always in the way and annoying and flappy and unpleasant. Plasters are just really annoying. Or band-aids if you live on the other side of the world. We call them plasters, you call them band-aids. Oh dear. Go. I think it's basically the same thing though, right? I lose all sense of getting goop in my hands, and then goop ends up everywhere. Ugh. The goop. It is everywhere. I started making a beading with a different pattern, and the lady in the video said, make it too long from the start. Oh, just where I was making the other pattern so short. Hell yeah. Normally I'm better in a few days, but this time, it took a long time for me. I got sick on the 2nd of February, yeah. Yeah, flu's just nasty. Just really nasty. The kitchen is covered in spinach and cream cheese jelly. I'm British, I call it pasta. Oh no, I meant for everyone else in chat who was like, I wonder what Jean's talking about. I was like, yeah. Let me double check, because I know that we have people here that are not British who is going to be like, what's a plaster? I'm sorry, you get really used to it, because I've done this on stream for so many things. It's like, because our biggest audience here is American. I've just got used to, like, if there is a very specific British term being said, I'll re-say it in the American way as well, so that people know, yeah, plaster is band-aid, exactly. People know what the conversation is and don't feel excluded. Yeah. Say with, like, we're speaking about something that's, like, specifically with American stuff, it's like, oh yeah, by the way, yeah, in the UK we would call that a blank, because yeah, the language differences, I don't want people to feel like they're left out, you know? Yep, you've got to go to work. Have a lovely stream. Take care, Star. Enjoy the rest of your day. I hope the things go well. I hope the last day, right? I hope it goes well. In England, we put wall plaster on our wounds. Yeah, I like to fix my wounds with wallpaper paste, actually. I like to get, like, the good gunky wallpaper paste and just slather it all over my wounds until I'm healed. That's what I like to do. I'm gonna do like they now. You call, yeah, they are now Star. They call it, oh, Pliesta? It's similar. Hell yeah. Cool. I feel that Australian here. I know a lot of peeps online are from the US. I try and guess Fahrenheit and get it wrong all the time. Yeah, it's like it's like I don't always know the offhand and stuff, but if I offhandedly know what we're talking about, I'll just mention it. I'll just, you know, keep everyone up to date with the conversation we're having at the same time. New nickname, but if you get confused, it's no biggie. Yeah, they're Star now. It's a very, yeah, it took us a minute to get all prepped, but yeah, now we have the proper shout out for Star and everything like that, because you can !" Star, and it'll get you to Star's channel. Hell yeah. I am from the Netherlands. Lovely place. I would like to visit the Netherlands more. Actually, I'll be visiting the Netherlands in a couple months, won't I? Because I'm going to go to TwitchCon Rotterdam, which is in Rotterdam. So we'll be popping back over that way again, if only for a weekend. But no, I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it. Hopefully we're gonna be catching the Eurostar again, because do you know, we did buy in advance, I will say. You guys want to do a quick guess on how expensive Eurostar tickets were? Because so where I live in Wales, there are no planes from here to Rotterdam. That's not something that we do, which means I would have to go basically to London regardless. So I have to go to London anyway. So I looked between planes and the Eurostar. Yeah, can anyone guess how expensive? I only know it in pounds, so I will have to translate to euros or dollars if people are guessing in those, which I can do. I'll do pounds to euro. €50. Med check, take your meds. Oh yeah, if you need to take meds, take your meds. You're gonna go, no, you're fine, take care, Star. To be honest, Star, you're actually very close. £33, which is about €40. 40 euros. 40, like what? 40 euros. It is literally more expensive for us to travel to London. Gyro. It is literally more expensive for us to travel to London from Wales than it is to travel from London to Rotterdam, which is wild. Which is wild. Like 40 euros. Yeah, Band-Aid is a brand name, adhesive bandage is the actual name. It's like Hoover, right? Like people call them Hoovers, but Hoover is a brand name. Yeah. That is so cheap. That's why we're not flying. Because like you get more space per seat on the Eurostar, it is more comfortable, there is less waiting times, and it's like all over easier, and it's cheaper as well. Like I want to like practice flying because I do have a lot of phobias around flying, and I've had some like bad experiences and I kind of want to get over it. So I do want to like do that, but like there's no reason if it's going to cost me so much more to fly, be less comfortable and more expensive, like I'm just going to catch the Eurostar. So that's what we're doing. I did book well in advance though, and that does help keep the price down a little bit. Because yeah, obviously it gets more expensive the closer. You get less choices as well. It's like, yeah, how cool vacuum cleaners, Hoovers, yeah. Because it's a brand. It's a brand. Also, thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate it. 2 seconds. I'll get this stitch in and then I'll do that hydrate. Toilet paper. Comfort in my country. But that's because it's just a very popular brand. Hell yeah. If you can get your brand to a point where everyone's calling the item your brand, that's pretty cool. Flying is also mega polluting. Yeah. It's like, there are places I want to visit that I'd have to visit by airplane, but like, if Eurostar is there and it's cheaper, like I'm probably going to go for that for now, because again, 33 quid. I think it was 33 quid there and it's like 40 something back. But it's still a lot cheaper. You get more baggage, more leg room, and it's easier. And so it's like I can't really justify getting an airplane just to help me tackle my phobia if this is so much better right now. So yeah, that's the thought process there. All right, let me tie this off because then I need to do a little bit of a hydrate. Oh, and a stretch. We can do both. Let me do that up there really quickly. Do I have to go do wedding via coach than train? Yeah, it is. Trains are very expensive. Right, let me get. I'm gonna do my bands because I've already done my wings. Party. We like to party. It's Eurostar train. Eurostar era train, but it's different. I'll explain in a second when we're not partying. We like to party. Everybody's jumping. New York to San Francisco and Interstate 3 Frisco. The wheels of steel are turning and traffic lights are burning. If you like to party, come on and move your body. Which we are moving our body, to be fair. So, yes, Eurostar is a train, but it is done by a different train company than the majority of the UK. The majority of the UK is split into a few different trains companies that they sort out their own lines, they do their own pricing, stuff like that. Which means, yes, Eurostar is a train, but that Squid is not wrong by saying that most trains within the UK are more expensive. They are. Because a train from like, okay, 2 seconds. I'm gonna find, I'll do from capital city because I don't want to dox my specific location, and also it would give me a few more trains. If I do Nacional Rail, for instance. Departing from Cardiff because that's the capital of Wales, and going to London, the capital of England. We'll go to London Vic. There you go. I'll just say, yeah, sure. Single. Yeah, so a train from here to London is £60 for standard. £60. It is 33 to go from London to Rotterdam. So yeah, it's just that the train companies is the problem. I'd say UK. Yeah. So the ones within the UK is, yeah, Cardiff London isn't the worst one. It's not, but 60 quid to go from Cardiff to London versus 33 from London to Rotterdam is like, it's kind of wild. But yeah, it's just because it's a different train company. So yeah. In my country, you either fly or you have a 24-hour car trip or bus trip. There's not as many options. Those are on the doors. Johnny wanted to be safe. Yeah, save me from the door. I mean, the UK part wasn't said in Squid's message. Oh, I see. Yeah. Within the UK, trains are very expensive. Like from one place to another. The Eurostar, because it is treated more like an airport almost, it is a train, but it is not in any way linked to the other trains. Yeah, there's no overlap. It's weird. It's a weird one where it is just completely separated. London to Cardiff isn't the worst one. The same for me to go to Southampton, which is right next to me. Yeah, it's really expensive to travel via train. So a lot of people, like what Squid was mentioning, will do coach, which is like either National Express coaches or Megabus, stuff like that, which is normally a lot cheaper. Yeah, it's just you're in a coach, so it normally takes a little bit longer, but it's a lot cheaper, like a lot cheaper. I don't think I've done it recently, but like I have done Cardiff to London for like 20 quid, which is much better by coach versus, yeah, by train, which is like 60. So yeah, it's very expensive. It's very expensive. It's part of the reason before we had a car, it was very difficult to visit family though, because like I'd have to catch a few trains, so I'd have to go from one to the other to the other. And then I think for me and Shiny, every single time, and my parents only by car, like an hour and a half away, if that. By train, it would cost us over £100 every single time to go see them, which is like, I love my family, but I can't afford £100 every other week to go visit you, you know? That's not possible. And there weren't any coaches to them because they do live with kind of not so much with anyone else. So that was my only option. And yeah, if you don't have a car, it sucks because the UK is very much built around public transport, you know, around the trains and buses and stuff like that. Like it should be very easy to be running stuff like that so that you have more options. Unfortunately, it's just so expensive that a lot of people can't simply afford to use the public transport. I also remember when I traveled for work, because I traveled for work for a long time, always actually, and I used to catch the train to get into work from a few different places, but every place that we lived to catch the train into work, I would have to work at least a 2-hour shift for it to make sense because of the price of my train ticket. And again, we didn't drive, so I had no other option unless someone else was working exactly the same shift as me and I could get a lift with them, which I did do sometimes. Most of the time it was a train and I'd have to work, I think it was like an hour and a half basically, to like pay back my train ticket every single day. And that was with a rail pass. So it's not like I couldn't get it any cheaper. But which sucks. which always really sucked because it just felt like, yeah, it cost so much to get to work, and then, yeah. Ah, dear. Eurostar is international. Yes, Eurostar, National Express is super comfy as well. I used to travel London to Cardiff for 5 quid at one point, yeah. It cost me 300, 500 to visit my parents, which is 30 to 50 quid. Yeah, it's very expensive. And I live the closest to them while I'm still living in Denmark. Technically, I live the closest, well, except for like my much younger siblings, I live the closest, but like, again, it's by car, it's not that bad, but by public transport, it's awful. Yeah. When you introduced me to your parents. Oh dear. But yeah, no, It's definitely like just generally a problem in the UK at the moment. I think it's been talked about a lot. It's just like people can't afford public transport, which is not an ideal situation, that's for sure. I have to take a bus from Sweden for ferry or fly, and I hate it. I want to get more used to flying, but I'm gonna have to do some smaller ones first, I think, and work my way up to it. I need to do a flight which is completely inconsequential, you know? Where I don't need to do anything. We're just going and that's it. And then, you know, maybe I know someone on the other end and I can stay with them for a couple days and come back. But if I can't do it on the day that there's no pressure, I need like one of those. Music's got intense again. Alright, 2 seconds. Where am I? I think I'm here, which means I need 2 more. Okay, that's fine. There we are, there we are, there we are. Every time you say this, I keep forgetting that you're talking about a play. Oh, wait, why am I like halfway through this? I am, that's why it's so intense suddenly. I was like, where's this intensity come from? I wasn't expecting that. Start from the beginning. There you go. That's better, that's better. From the start. Hell yeah. That's better. And Charlie, good morning, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Got a lot of commute and travelling fatigue. I am balked, but Sweden is a country you're already... Listen, I understand. I understand. I can bonk them. I can give them a... I get the bonk. There you go. Give them a little bonk. A little bonk there. I'm not gonna ban them for it, but I'll bonk them. I'll use my bonking power. Oh dear. Thank you, it's okay. We've got your back here, Somone. Oh dear. But nah, I gotta do some like short flights which will help get me used to not putting the pressure behind it. That's the thing, it's like I don't want to be ill and I don't want to be unwell and I don't want to have migraines, and I put a lot of pressure on myself and it just makes the whole traveling not very exciting or fun. And I know like getting from destination A to B shouldn't be like necessarily always fun, but like if it could not be stressful, I feel like that would be a good, I would take that, yes. Please, just minimize the stress around it, that'd be good. Oh dear. Is this right? I'm not sure, I think so. I think on this one we go a little further, huh? Let me do 2 seconds. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. I think I need to then... Actually, I think I do need to do a couple other bits here, because I think I need to make these folded in because they are padded on this and they are not padded on this. I will do that now, actually. I'm gonna get this bead in and then I'm gonna straight away fix that, because otherwise I'm gonna forget that I've maybe made a mistake. Well, not really made a mistake. I'm not gone quite far enough. Ah, low-key, the joke is getting mega old. Oh, okay. Oh dear. Here to visit a friend of mine is £9, 11 USD, which is the middle of the trip from here to the capital. But going to the capital, sorry. Going to the capital can either be 25 or 30 or 40. That does add up. That does add up very quickly. I need to do a short flight at some point to see how well I cope with flying. My dream holiday destination is 13 hours. See, I want to go across to Australia and I want to visit Blackpool. But yeah, that's, again, kind of probably need to be able to fly. So I need to do some shorter ones, like to Scotland or something first, I think. Yeah. Over a long time now? Okay, fair enough. So I don't know so much about the politics of other places. I'm sure Grobit's the same. I don't think anyone means any harm, but I can keep a better eye on it in the future. Ah, dear. I always gonna joke that I'm practicing Danish because I live in the southern part of that. Yeah. Oh, dear. Alright. Yeah, this is where I've made the mistakes. So, basically, here we have like a padded one there, which is not going to be padded on this side because I haven't done the extra stitches. Technically, I don't need to, but I think it would do me better to actually do that, because otherwise, yeah, if I don't, I'm going to make my own life quite difficult in a minute, and I'd rather not. So I'm going to add the extra stitches in. It'll only take me a minute anyway. And I hopefully should make my life a little easier in a minute. There we go. Wah. Wah. There we go. Some of the same jokes, just opposite ends of the spectrum. The thing about bus trip to the capital is that it's 15 hours, but the flight is 67. It's an hour and a half. Oh, but that does cut the time down an awful lot. Yeah, that's about as a Danish and Swedish for a while, same as game. Dear. Also, good evening. How are you doing, Jason? Welcome on in. Dear. I like mild trolling, not hard trolling. Yeah. Dear. Ooh, there we go. Oh, I go to Copenhagen more than Stockholm, to be honest. Nice. Oh yeah. Dear. Doing well, just chilling. Honestly, fair. Fair. I hope that the chilling is going good. I just realized I'd made like a small mistake. And not like a be all or end all mistake. And I'm fixing my mistake. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Go. And then I'm gonna probably have to restart. You know what, would be fine. I probably should put like an extra stitch on the top of this, but it is what it is. It is what it is. I'll come back and think about that when I have to. I don't have to think about it right now. There we go. Doing quite a lot, and that's where the ferry to Bornholm goes. Oh, okay. I've seen that there are like a few ferries across from the UK to different places. But the thing is, they're very expensive. I can understand, I guess, if you want, like, because, you know, you obviously see the one to France. That's the one that happens a lot. I guess if you have a car that you're bringing with you, it makes a lot more sense. I love the idea, because I like being on the ocean, to be honest. I like boats. I've always enjoyed boats. I like being on the ocean, mainly rowing, but I like the idea of it. The thing is, with it being so much more expensive, it's one of those, and it's going back to, again, of like I love the idea of traveling like that, but I just can't justify it. There's no reason for me to travel like that. We don't bring our car with us, at least not at this stage. There's no reason. I just love the idea, and it is very expensive. Dear. All right, and then there we go. I've always wanted to stay on a floating plane for a while. Is that the ones where they go up and they do the I don't know what it is, but yeah, like you train astronauts to do it? I've seen videos of it. Maybe it's weird. I don't know that I do want to do that. Like, but then I also have no interest in going to space. I don't know. I would like to jump out of a plane, but I want to fall. I don't want to float. I'm not interested in the floating. I definitely want to fall. Dear. Also, to be clear, my anxiety around airplanes is not from falling. It's the being in a confined space. I wanna fall. I wanna fall out of a plane on purpose with a parachute, ideally. But I'm not so interested in the floating. I don't know. I think it's cool. I think it's a cool thing. I don't think it's for me. Dear. I mean, the plane. Oh, wait, yeah. I've seen that. Okay, that. I wonder if it'd be a softer or harder land. I'm not sure. Dear. Couldn't say. As someone who's never done it, but I've seen what you're talking about. But not one I've ever done myself. I tried tandem jumping. I'm gonna have to Google that one. I'm sorry. 2 seconds. Dear. Let me get that through there. I've heard of tandem jumping. I don't remember which one it is. Tandem jumping is a skydiving experience where a student? Wait a minute. A student jumps out of an airplane strapped to an instructor. Okay. I think that's what I want to do. I think that, because I'm not gonna have like enough skill to probably do it alone. I think, yeah, or ever. So I would like to do that, yes. Not necessarily as a student, I just want to do it for funsies. But yeah, no, I would. That's one where I was like, I didn't think that I'd ever want to jump out of a plane because I thought that I had a phobia of falling, but I don't have a phobia of falling. I have a phobia of being in a small confined space, which is why whenever I'm in a small confined space like a plane, the one thing that I want to do is jump out of it. So it would be nice to at least one time have the experience of actually being able to escape the airplane to get out of it, because I just don't want to be there. I need it in there. Yeah. Oh dear. Yeah? Oh dear. I think there are two conversations happening in chat right now, I think, which is why I don't understand. Sorry, if I've just not been reading the messages from Yor and from Sonnet, it's because I don't quite understand what's going on. Apologies. Yeah, if it's all right, I think that needs to, you get the vibe. Sorry, I'm getting a little confused. Oh dear. I think I was also a little afraid to pick that back up just because of where that conversation started, and I didn't want to make anyone feel uncomfortable. So yeah, apologies. I think that one needs to move if that's all right. Thank you. Oh dear. How about them taxes? Why that? Oh dear, can you leave that? Sorry, yeah, you're right. Well, I can't because Blapple's gone to sleep. Blapple's never letting me lift that one down, by the way. That's a forever on the wall of shame. I will never live that one down. Oh dear. There we go. Oh god, what have I done here? Okay, I'm sorry, I've just given myself like a ton of extra work, which you can't really see, but I've been a bit confused, and I think I've just gone a bit further than I needed to, and now I have to neaten up a bit further than I need to because I've put in the wrong things. Oh dear. To be fair, speaking of taxes, that's a lot of what I'm doing next week. The thing is, I'm taking a week off, and I'm taking a week off streaming, which is meant to be fun, I suppose, but I really like streaming for starters, and two, most of the things that I'm actually doing in my week off are like paperwork based. It's mostly paperwork, filling in stuff. I need to register as a few different things, get a few different bits and bobs stored. I'm gonna be so bored when I come back. But it's also part of the reason I'm probably not going to be watching any streams, because the stuff that I'm going to be doing, I need to actually like concentrate on and all that stuff. Yeah, so it is what it is. We live with it. I'm going to be so bored. It's one of the things, like, it's been so long since I've gone a whole week without doing any arts and crafts. But that's basically what next week is. It's going to be a whole week of no arts and crafts, but it will be a really good, like, de-stressing week, because I hate having things hanging over my head, like stuff like that. Like, I cannot stand being like, I know I need to do XYZ, but I don't have the time for it, but I know that I need to do it. Like, that stresses me out more than anything. So I think my stress levels will be much lower after next week, just because I won't have anything hanging over my head anymore if everything goes right, which I hope that it does. But yeah, no, I'm definitely not gonna have maybe the most fun week, except for one day. One day we have like a really fun day planned where I'm getting my hair cut, we're going out and buying some stuff, and then we're going out for dinner. That day is gonna be great, and I'm very excited for that. Oh heck! Did we get another raid? Good morning. 2 seconds, let me get you a shout out. Thank you so much for shouting out Sarah as well. I'll get you the big shout out. How was your stream? What did you get up to? I also need to catch up on chat because I am behind again. Dear. What part of the cosplay is this for? These are the jacket pieces. So this bit folds under the arm, this bit goes over the shoulder, and then it comes up to the neck, and we have both sides of it, which is why we're doing two. One side will be the light purple and one side will be the dark purple. Dear Noob, good morning as well. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. Dear. Welcome in, Raiders. How was it? Stream was good. We made. Wait, you've also made a dinosaur. You're the second person. Did you do like a crochet dinosaur? You're the second person this week, because Squid was also making dinosaurs earlier. I hope that they went really good. Hell yeah. Wait, have I? Make sure I'm following you, because I need to see the dinosaurs as well. Hell yeah. Dinosaurs? Yeah. The second person this week who has been making crochet dinosaurs. Yes, Squid's also been making them. Hell yeah. Very cool. I hope that it's been going really well. We love a good crochet stream here. Yes, yes, in fact, Dino. I like how it looks so far. Thank you. It's a very slow process, but it's super worth it. You just get such a cool piece at the end. Very heckin' worth. Very heckin' worth. Oh, dear. And in there. Sorry, slight concentration for a second, then I'm going to flip this over and I'm going to show the people that raided, because I just want to get that knot in so that I don't mess this up. I made like a slight error where I hadn't gone quite far enough, so I wanted to make sure that I fixed my error. Basically, this is a process called smocking. It's where you tie and knot fabric to make patterns. This is the back of the smocking, so you can kind of see like there's a diamond pattern through it, and all of these bits in the middle is like where I've like tied and knotted everything to make that pattern. But if you flip it over, this is the side it'll actually be. So this is the bit that I've only smocked once, and this is the bit where I'm doing twice. So you go back over the initial smocking and you add beads and you like kind of like neaten the corners so that everything looks a little bit more square and stuff like that. And eventually, once the whole thing is done, it will look a little something like this, but in a different color, and this will make up both sides of our jacket. So yeah, what we're doing is we're doing a costume that is entirely hand stitched, which means, yeah, from top to bottom, everything is hand stitched. And because of that, I'm kind of focusing on skills that require hand stitching. So this particular form of smocking you can only do in hand stitching. There is no machine that can do it. And kind of every aspect of this cosplay is being approached in the same sort of way, because if we're going to hand stitch it, we might as well, you know, show off a little bit, I guess, of like what you can do with hand stitching, and that's what this is. That's what this is. This is us showing off a little bit. It's a very slow costume though because of it. Also, I should say to Sarah, if you need to eat, sleep, drink, self-care, anything like that, please do. As much as you're super welcome here, if you do need to look after yourself, completely understand. And Softs, thank you for the follow. I'm pretty bad. I had a bit of a struggle with a not so safe safety. Oh no. Ooh, that's a bit frustrating as well, especially if it's been sold as a safety eye. That's not ideal. That's not ideal at all. Oh my god, are you another crocheter? Another crocheter? Oh, a noob, thank you very much. Yeah, if anyone needs to eat, sleep, poop, please do. We are being blessed with crochet people. 2 seconds, I need to get this. Oh, and thank you for doing them the shout out as well. Well, my god, what is happening? So many talented people. Bless you, that's very kind of you. How was your stream, Hooker? I hope it went good. Let me get the big shout out. We know if they're called World Class Hooker, it's probably crochet. Probably crochet. I could be wrong. You've been raided with the wonderful World Class Hooker and her excellent Twitchy friends. How was your stream? I hope you had a good one. Also, thank you much for the shout out. No, thank you. We've just been double raided, which is, if things seem a bit chaotic, we got raided by Sarah, who was doing crochet, and then we got raided straight away by you. So it's like back to the other. A crochet and an animal farmer. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. We love that. So I'm going to reintroduce this again for everyone who just came in the raid, for anyone who hasn't seen this before. This is a process called smocking. It is the process of knotting and tying fabric, so you can kind of see on my back piece here, like I've been knotting and tying fabric into like a pattern. In this case, it's like a diamond pattern, and then sewing them all together in little bits. Once you finish that on one side, you're going to get this kind of pattern at the bottom, and then we go back in and with some beads and like neaten it up a little bit so it looks a little bit more square at the top. And then once it's finished, you're going to have a little something like this. These are both sides of a jacket that we're going to be using for a cosplay. This cosplay is the collector from the Owl House, reimagined from the 16th century, which means all of the processes we're using for this costume are 100% hand stitched. Because we are doing hand stitching and kind of like focusing on hand stitching as a skill, I'm trying to do some things that machines physically can't do. So these are smocking panels that you can only get via hand stitching. No machine in the world can do this. And that's kind of the theme of the costume in general, is what can we do using hand stitching that no machine could ever replicate? Let's do that. And yeah, so that means it does take a really long time. This is a very, very slow costume, but at the end of it, you get something that literally you can only make with machines. No, not with machines, with hands, no machines, not a single machine. Could also be fishing. Could also be fishing. You're dang right. You're dang right. They also, once again, to both of you, if you need to go eat, sleep, drink, self-care, anything like that, please do. And Sassy, thank you for the follow as well. It's very kind of you. But yeah, if anyone needs to look after themselves, completely understand, especially after a stream. Like, definitely go do that. Otherwise, we're just going to be here slowly. My goal for the day is to get the top of this piece, like, smocked a second time. And that way we can move on to sequining it and then embroidering it. Yeah, I do have to raid and run. No, you're fine. You're absolutely fine. Completely understand. Most of the time when people end stream, it's because they got places to be. So don't worry about it. You nip off. Anyone who needs to nip off after that raid, please do. It's very heckin' kind of you to pop by, though. Yeah, this is a cosplay we're going to be working on for several years. So just to like lower everyone's expectations, you probably won't see this finished anytime soon. That is kind of the toss-up with doing hand stitching specifically, is that yeah, it takes a little bit longer, and it is taking us a long time, but I really like the process. I'm really enjoying every step of it, and so I don't mind if it takes a long time because I have a lot of fun doing it. So that's nice. What? Oh yeah, that's okay. I don't really need to update right now, I don't think, right? No, we're good. Sorry. My computer's like, have we considered updating? And it's like, not right now, please, not right now. No problem, love what you're doing. Thank you. Yeah, no, it's definitely a slow one. I could show you some finished pieces, but they're not actually sewn together yet. We're going to be making, I don't know if you can see it very well. We've been mostly working on the shoulder piece, that's my pattern for the shoulder piece in white right there, so that people have an idea of the shape of it. We've mainly been working on that, and I do have like a lot of the panels from that ready, because this is what they end up looking like, the smocking pieces. We go back in, so they're very celestial themed, the collector. We go back in and we add like the sequins to make it look a little bit more iridescent so that it can catch the light nicely. But then also the little stars in the center of all of them so that they look a little bit more like stained glass windows. It's not exact there, but the vibe is there, and we have that for both color sets. But yeah, so all of these need to be embroidered as well, and then we need to do more of the gold outlining. Again, following the hand stitching, every single like edge is hand stitched or handmade. You know, all of these are hand embroidered. We just have to draw a lot of really tiny little grids everywhere so that we know how we're doing things. But it's worth it. It's worth it, and I love the look of it. And it's, again, it's become kind of like a mindfulness piece. That's how I've kind of been describing this costume, because like it sounds like hell, I guess, to work on a thing for so long, but to be honest, I find a lot of relaxation in it. But you're married now. Your shinies feel labor. No, they refuse. They're not interested. They said themselves as well. They were like, even if I did get into cosplay, Jelly, I probably wouldn't get into needlework. I think I'd do foam armor. And it's like, no. Foam armor, wonderful. I love looking at people's props and armor costumes and stuff like that, but I have none of the equipment in this house for you to become a foam armor crafter. But if you want to do needlework, I have all the equipment. So do needlework. I have everything already for you. But no, Shiny was like, I'm just not really interested in needlework. I'm only really interested in foam armor. Damn it. I love foam armor, but that's going to be so much more expensive because you have to buy everything. Oh dear. It's what it is though, hell. Heart wants what the heart wants, isn't it? I remembered just now that I dreamt that I got a Gmail saying, congratulations, you are hired. Oh, maybe it's a sign. Although I'm kind of hoping not, because I had a dream last night that everyone in my house got norovirus, and I'm like, you know what? I really don't want that to be a sign. I hope your one's a sign. I hope my one's not a sign. I'm good. When I had that nap yesterday afternoon, I was like, why? I needed that nap. I was so tired, and then you're gonna make me have a nightmare? Like, what the heck? I don't want that. Stop, that's so mean as well. I was so sleepy. Why would you give me a nightmare? Oh, yeah, nightmare. Well, it wasn't really a nightmare. It was a nightmare in reality, but I guess I didn't get that stressed about it in dream, but yeah, I was like, I just don't want I blame Silent Hill. I'm gonna blame Silent Hill for that dream, to be honest. Oh dear. With these costumes that take years, what happens when the person's weight fluctuates? No. No, you can't. It's not allowed. You stay the same weight forever, and that's it. You don't change weight. Sorry. Did you want to do you want to change? No. No is the answer. Absolutely not. No. No fluctuation. You just stay the same. Absolutely not. Impossible. Ah, stay off the Nora, it's mine. You can keep it. I don't want it, I promise. Oh dear. You've been played. I have. I've been played. What the heck? Just know, I have a dream that everyone gets norovirus. That'd be a very different Martha Luther King. Martin Luther King speech. Yeah, and honestly, it wouldn't be a good dream. And I did have that dream. I can tell you, it wasn't a good dream. It wasn't a dream that I want anyone else to have, that's for sure. It was just kind of gross and icky. And like, yeah, I didn't like it. Stop being sick. Ew. Don't like it. No. Oh dear. Can't. No, you're fine. I got the vibe. I got the vibe. Fine, Jelly can't read, so it balances out exactly. And I got the vibe. As long as the vibe gets across, it's fine. We read on vibes. Yeah, no. I thought that was very mean. I was like, how dare. I needed a nap and then I had a nightmare, but I got good sleep last night. I was like, I have a lot of dreams again. Maybe that's because I had a nap. I don't know. I had a lot of dreams yesterday. Yesterday was a very dream-heavy day. But that's okay. I feel better today. Better today than I did yesterday. I mean, I had a really happy stream yesterday, don't get me wrong. I very much enjoyed myself. The Bad to the Bone was very fun, and I liked the stuff that we did. Even though I'm still kind of confused. I think I just got shortchanged with that yarn. I got like a whole granny square lesson in the other ones. But yeah, I had a nice stream, and I'm glad that I did stream. Oh dear, because I would have, I think, I would have had withdrawal if I hadn't streamed for the weekend and then also not Monday. Too many days. I say that as I'm about to take a week off. I'm gonna die. That's it. I'm gonna come back and be so needy. And be like, oh my god, Jelly, calm down. It's only been a week. You're fine. I'll be like, oh no, fine. Take a whole week off. And I know I need a week off to like sort my life out and stuff, but what if I don't want to sort my life out? What if I just want to do crafts? Oh dear. But I feel much better after. I'm sure. And yeah, we're getting, we're going, what day is it? I can't remember what day it is next week. But there's a hot pot place that's opened in Cardiff, which is the first time we have a hot pot place in Wales, which is really exciting. So we're gonna go get hot pot. I'm very excited for it. I've been looking forward to it. I booked a table so we can go get it. It's the one where you get like, it's not like hot pot like I'm used to, which is like very like, you cook it in an oven for a long time. Hot pot. What? No, see, it's not that. It's the other one. It's the one where you have like the pot of like sauce and you have like a few different ones and you heat them up and you cook stuff in it. I don't know what it's called specifically, because I think it is just called hot pot. It's just a different one. Is it Chinese hot pot? No, I don't think so. Hot pot at home? Just hot pot. Hot pot. Oh dear. But yeah, you have like the cooking sauce and then you cook stuff in it. Maybe Korean hot pot? Yeah, let me Google Korean hot pot and I'll see if that's giving me the one I want. Korean. Let me look at the images. No, not Korean hot pot. It's... Let me try Chinese hot pot. Yeah, I think it's this one, Chinese hot pot, where you have like a bowl that's divided into like 2 or 4, and like in each of those 4 compartments you have a different sauce, and then none of the ingredients are in the bowl. It's just the bowl of sauces, and then you dunk them in and out, and you cook them like by putting them in and taking them back out again. I think it's Chinese hot pot. Please excuse my ignorance. I've seen people eating it and I wanted to eat it. And a place is opened in Wales and we can travel to Cardiff. I would have gone to Bristol as well probably, but yeah. Bibimbap? No, it is literally Chinese hot pot. That is exactly, that is what it is. It is Chinese hot pot. If you Google, I'll get you a picture. I think that's gonna be easier, right, and you'll see. It's not bibimbap. That's a completely different thing. This is what it looks like. 2 seconds. Doopy doopy doo. I replaced the car boot sale with hot pot. Oh, big hot pot. Huge hot pot image. 2 seconds, I must reduce the size of this hot pot image. Big hot pot. This. Where you have like the oils in the middle and then you have everything around it and you just quickly cook things, pick them out. Yeah, this is what I wanted to try. And a place is opened in Cardiff which does this now, and I'm down. Oh dear. It's still not super close to us, but then I don't expect it to be super close to us. We live in the middle of nowhere, so like, you know, I don't expect things to ever open that close to us. But yeah, if it's in Wales, we can probably travel to it. Unless it's like North Wales, most of the time we get there. Oh dear. There we are. Fine. Yeah. Very sad and quickly waking up to forget the dreams. I normally tell someone and I remember them much easier. Yeah, this is the one. This is the one. And Fairy, good morning. How you doing? Welcome on in. I hope you're doing good. Talking about hot pot. It looks amazing. Yeah! So I've heard that it's meant to be really good. So the idea is you like buy all of the sides and then you just pop them in the thing and they cook. But depending on what side you cook them in, and some of them are split by 4, some of them are split by 2. But depending on what side that you cook them in, it will be flavored differently because you're cooking it in a different thing, which is really, really cool. And I don't know, I really wanted to try it because I've never had anything like this before. And I'm like, I'm down. And so that is the one thing I'm really looking forward to during my week off, is trying this. Ah, dear. I think I'll probably like it because I do generally like food. I'm not very picky. I like it. Place carb boot the same with hot pot. Now I'm thinking about someone getting cooked meats and broth in a carb boot. If they did this I mean, I'd probably get very messy, but like, I'd be down. I am awake. Well, that's fair. That's fair. Sometimes it'd be like that. Even for 4 people, this is a lot. Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of food, but I would eat it. Would you not? Sorry. Thank you for hiding. Do you need to be saved from the door? God, I can't believe for so long, excuse me. What's it about a week off? Next week, Sloth, I'm offline for an entire week. An entire week off streaming. And socials. I'm away. For the first time in like a very long time. I'm away. A ways away. Sorting out my paperwork. Oh dear. Do you need to say, no, I don't think so. Turns out, Fairy, I've been okay, you know the song Bring Me to Life from Evanescence? Evanescence was one of the first CDs I ever bought. I loved them. I'm assuming you know that song even if you don't know the rest of them, but like, you know, the wake me up inside, can't wake up, wake me up inside, save me, that one. Turns out I've been missing it my entire life because I thought it was Save Me From the Door, and I confidently was singing along earlier. And I was like, save me from the door, bid my blood to run, and everyone was like, door? Why do you need to be saved from the door? And I just never question it. I've been singing it as door for like 20 years. Help. Ah, dear. I was today years old when I found out that we were not in fact being saved from the door. We were being saved from the dark. Which arguably makes a lot more sense. I was just like, yep, confidently belting out, save me from the door. Please, I am terrified of door. What will I do if I am not saved from there? I know it from the memes. Also, Kev, thank you for Horn. Horn was the first CD I ever brought too. Technically, it wasn't my first CD. I think it was like my second, but like, it was one of the first. One of the first CDs I ever got. It was a great CD. I liked it very much. Ah, dear. I know them. Well then. Don't worry, we will save you from the door. You will fear no door while you are here, for we shall save you from them. It's a ballad for the times that you nearly missed the train and get squished by the door. Oh dear. You know, all of yeah, makes sense. You'll save me from the door. No, dark does arguably make a lot more sense. I just never really thought about it, you know? I never sat down and thought about what I was saying. So sad, because somehow I lost the studio version CD and heard the live CD, which was the bonus CD. So I was stuck looking at the live CD forever. Oh dear, I'm very sorry. I had, what did I have? Back in the day. 2 seconds, I had a few. I had Fallen, I had something from the Kuna coil, but I don't remember which one it was. I don't remember. I had one that I had the, now that's what I call Music 42. That one. Wake me up as I use, ask if I'll have to wake up so they get you to stop. Oh dear. I used to have people fall asleep on me on the train home. Have you had that, Sloth? But that's not wake me up. That's, can you wake up, please? Can you stop leaning on me, please? I don't know you. You're a stranger to me. Please get off me. Because, like, I used to get the train back from work at, like, 8 p.m. So, like, not super late, but late enough where there were already a few people that had been out and were probably a bit drunk. And the amount of times I'd have some woman fall asleep on me and I'd be like, mate, I don't know you. Stop sleeping on me. Would that be old people? No. 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 Just someone who's had a few too many to drink. I just need somebody to lean on. Yeah, apparently it's me. And oh my god, I hated it. I hated it. I don't like it. It's like I'm trying to be in my own space over here. Full my evidence and let go of my Avril Lavigne. I was obsessed. Oh dear, ageism is not cool, chat. What? Well, I think this assumption that older people might fall asleep on the train makes sense, but no, in this case it was just drunk people, which come in all shapes and ages. How you doing, CJ? How you doing, CJ? Yeah, I think in this case it's just older people and younger people tend to be sleepier. But no, it's drunk people. Drunk people, actually. Oh dear. I'm honestly shocked that nobody else has come forward like, oh yeah, I used to have people fall asleep on me all the time. Just me? Just me? Oh dear. Just me? Apparently. Apparently I look good for sleeping on. People look at me and like, that's a pillow right there. And it's like, thank you. Never. What do you mean? Why has no one else had this experience? God, get on my trains, all right? Get on my trains from when I was working around Wales, and like literally people fall asleep on you. They were also smushed. You were smushed like a sardine. You could not move in those trains. Oh dear. How long are your train journeys? Now I don't do them because I don't work, but when I was working, there were two places I traveled from, and one was much busier than the other. That one, it depends. It's a really hard one to answer, Robert, because like technically the train ride should have been about 45 minutes long, right? It should have been a 45-minute train. However, because this is the train where people used to regularly faint and collapse on it because of how squished in everyone was, even though it's a 45-minute train, it would regularly go about an hour or more, because if somebody collapses on the train, you have to get them off at the next platform. And so you'd have to find them, remove them from the train, request medical assistance, and then go. And the thing is, even if it didn't happen on your train, if it happened on the train in front of you, you would also be pushed back because it was only one line, you couldn't get past them, which meant that you would all be stacking up behind this train who had a medical emergency. So like, you know, it's between, it should have been a 45-minute journey, but often would run over an hour, and that was quite normal because of people collapsing either on your train or the train ahead of you. Yeah, I nearly collapsed one time and I didn't, and like, the thing is, everyone on this train, if you said, hey listen, I think I'm gonna faint, do you mind if I just sit down for a moment? People would actually be chill and let you. They'd give up the seat, not because they were like caring for your well-being, but because they knew if you full-on fainted that the whole train would have to stop. So I nearly fainted one time, and yep, someone did give me their seat, and so I did have somewhere to sit, and then yep, I didn't actually faint, so we didn't have to stop the train. But yeah, no. There was also no air conditioning on this train, which is relatively common with older trains in the UK anyway, but you also couldn't open the windows of this train because the train, I think, had some incidents where people were like putting their hands out the windows because it's getting so warm in there, so they had to nail up the train, so you couldn't open the windows. So it would get very hot inside, and you were like sardines, so it was so easy to faint. Show of hands if you bought a CD that only skips through. Oh no! One or two. And games as well. And okay, over an hour and really hot makes sense for someone to be sleepy. Yeah, and also like, again, I was traveling back at night where people had been drinking and stuff. So like, if you're a bit drunk, it's warm and busy and loud, like, yeah. Oh dear. I didn't have any that skipped from the beginning, but I had a few that began to skip. I would adjust to skipping since I couldn't go buy new CDs, yeah. There was this only in the summer. No, I would actually argue it was worse in the winter a lot of the time. So the summer it would get really hot. However, this is like a specific situation, right? So in the winter it's cold, you wear coats and you bundle up. When you get on a train like this where everyone is so smushed together, you can't remove layers, really. You have to remove them before you get onto the train, because once you're on the train, you're squished in a way that means that it's very hard. You have to just kind of hold on and like, because you'll be stood most of the time. So you're holding on, you can't really like discard layers. So a lot of the time people would actually faint in the winter, not because it was as hot on the train, but because they couldn't take off their layers and so would overheat and faint. Yeah, so it was not just an issue in the summer, it was definitely more of an all-round issue. Regardless of when it was in the year, people would faint. Yeah. Oh dear, that's the Londoner mindset. There's a serious accent on the North Line. I could take the Central Line, switch to Jubilee. Soft can confirm. He's posh. To answer the question, I've never had someone sleep on me on the train. I'd have no idea how I'd react. Depends on the day, to be honest, with how I react. I would normally, if I didn't want them to fall asleep on me, which 9 times out of the time I didn't, I'd be like, oh, sorry, excuse me. Sorry, excuse me. Yeah, you just, sorry, excuse me. Excuse me, can you just, yeah, sorry, excuse me. Yeah. You know, that would literally be what I'd say. It'd be like, excuse me, right. Yeah, sorry, excuse me, right. And then they move. Occasionally, I just gave up. There were some days where you're just like, whatever. I will say, I have had some very memorable conversation with people that have definitely, like, off their face on the train. I remember, like, a lot of the time what I'd get told on the train was like, you know, you look really tired. Are you tired? Oh my god, they must be working you really hard. And I just be I am tired. I work 2 jobs. I work 12 hours a day. Come on, I'm exhausted. But like, thank you for pointing it out, drunk person on the train. I got a lot of, you look really tired. Thanks. You're right, I am. Oh dear. Yep, I've had that before. People telling me their obscure political opinions when, I'll be honest, I didn't ask, no one asked, didn't care. Keep it to yourself. Oh dear. I can't leave, so I just have to kind of sit here and listen or stand here and listen. Like, I'm not moving on this train. Thanks for telling me your obscure political opinions. Literally no one asked, nor did we any of us care. We just want to get home. Oh dear. Why is there a feast on the... Oh my god! I've just had the hot pot on screen this whole time. I'm so sorry. Thank you for pointing it out. I didn't realize I just had hot pot on screen. Oh my god. Oh, professional Twitch streamer. Who needs to see the crafts? You can just look at my hot pot. Awful. In London a few weeks ago there was a sardine situation or two and I had a hard time to get on it because it looked like people could risk being crushed, especially those. Yeah, that's always the fear. If people have to get off very quickly, they could be like a stampede kind of situation and then like, yeah, very actually legitimately dangerous. So, very sensible. Very sensible. In my younger years, I would just walk to the next station rather than get squished like a sardine. Yeah, we didn't have, the stations were far enough apart that you couldn't walk to the next one really. Not without walking for several hours. But yeah, but getting off of the wrong one was not an ideal situation, that's for sure. I looked over my emotional support and it's just big food. How bad is it that none of us noticed? Just massive hot pot on screen. Also, Beadle, thank you for the heckin' follow. Very kind of you. I'm sorry that none of us noticed. Say, I'm really hungry now. That's fair. Just been drooling. I appreciate you. I genuinely did not realize there was just big hot pot on screen. Just had it there the whole time. I saw the food, but I thought it wasn't. It was once upon a time an intended thing, and then I forgot, and now it is no longer intentional, much more accidental. My bad. That's why I keep coming back. It's for the stupidest. I haven't even got an excuse there. I'm not even that tired. Oh dear. Do you ever do that, Fairy? Or other streamers in general? Just leave an image on your screen for like a while, covering the whole screen. Oh god, I'm so sorry. Found out my town is gonna experience some hot weather. 47 though. Ooh, stay safe, Jason. That's very warm. Legit, some people ran themselves on putting others in danger, like the next train is in 3 minutes, chill. Yeah. I've been removed from trains before. Not for like anything that I've done. Wait a minute. Why was I removed? Well, okay. Sorry. I'm just about to get very offended in retrospect for something that happened like 8 years ago. Right, okay. Let me set the scene before I go too far into it. I worked in Cardiff for a while, which meant I had to travel through Cardiff, right, to get the train. And some of these Cardiff trains are very, very busy, and one of the ones that I caught was incredibly busy. Basically, whenever there's a sports event that happens at one of the big stadiums in Cardiff, there are two main train stations. One of them is Cardiff Central, one of them is Queen Street. Queen Street is a much smaller one, but a lot of the lines through Cardiff do also go through Queen Street. To avoid like problems and to cause as little disruption as possible, when there are really big events that happen in Cardiff, they close Queen Street station. Just because it's the second line, like if you can't get on, you're not going to get on there. Then no one's going to be able to get you on there, right? They'll close that one and they'll only open Cardiff Main, and then they'll have like a barrier system at the main station to help people get onto the correct train and to the correct platform and all that kind of stuff. Very normal, happens a lot if there's an event that happens in Cardiff. You probably see all the barriers come up around the train station and Queen Street might be closed. All right, set the scene. Obviously I would need to catch the train after work, which means that I would have to go through the barrier system and get on a train even if there was an event happening, like, and that happened pretty frequently. Like, honestly, like at points of the year it'd be like every week at least once I would have that situation happen. So you get used to it. The thing is, it's very busy, and like you can see, because there's a barrier system, you can see just how many people are trying to get on the trains, right? And I got on, you know, I was waiting in the barrier, waiting my turn for a train to get on. They were like every half hour, so like not super quick either. But I was waiting half an hour for my train to come, and it came, and I was at the front of the queue, so I got on the train with everyone else. And we got on the train, and we were all kind of just waiting for the train to leave. And then conductor was like, right, okay, guys, I'm gonna be honest, we've got a lot of children and young families that need to get on this train, so we're gonna be asking a few of you to leave just to prioritize the kids because there's so many of them in this queue. And they did a Titanic like women and children situation, but then I got kicked off and I am a woman. So I'm sorry, I've just got really, really offended in retrospect. Basically, they did a women and children situation where they kicked all the men off the train, but then I've just realized that I've also been kicked off the train. So I've just gotten really offended in retrospect. Like, wait a minute, why was I kicked off the train? Yeah, I got kicked off the train. I'd already got on the train, I'd sat down, and then I got kicked off. Because I wasn't a woman or a child. Whatever. Yeah, that's how busy some of these trains get. Kind of wild. Oh dear. Been muted for hours. Oh, bless you, lovey. Oh, torture me by food. I would never torture you. Would never. Well, for people to let me know, which is honestly very smart. I have no idea what you're talking about. I could never. So full of it. Today I chucked for 3 hours and nobody told me they could hear the game. Oh no. What did you do? I didn't do anything bad. I'm not a menace. I'm just apparently a man. Did you? Yeah, this is the haircut that I would have had around that time. I would have been wearing like just all black because I worked in retail, so it just would have been black trousers, black top. Yeah. Let's borrow someone's child. I require a child so I can get back on this train again. Oh, did anyone get the boobies out and I'll just draw them and then mad romance and then the train hit Iceland? And so, no, not yet. Because I got off the train, so I never got to see any of that if that happened. Oh dear. I mean, I could. No, you're fine. I'm forever muted or on the wrong screen. Yeah. Wrong scene is a big one for us. The amount of times I'm like, over here, like, this is looking really good, guys. Yeah, no, I'm honestly, I'm really impressed with this. You see this here? Doesn't this work really well? Like, aren't you impressed? Honestly, it's been a lot of hard work, but I think that it's worth it. I'm really happy with how it's looking. That. What am I doing? I think you would have passed for a twink. Damn it. Yeah, I'm only realizing in retrospect that I don't think I should have been kicked off the train. I was just being too amicable. I was like, go on then. You can kick me off. I wasn't happy about it though. I got home at like 10 p.m. and I had work again the next day. I was like, so I gotta get my propeller hat so people know that I'm a silly little guy. And yeah. Wrote it in the accent too. Did you? Hell yeah. I think you're a pro. Thank you. You just can't see any of the work that I'm doing, ever. The amount of times I also just do this and I'm like, yeah, I really like how this is looking, guys. Yeah, no, just really like how this is looking. And it's like, it's not there. It's not there at all. Children being prioritized. Yeah, children being prioritized made sense to me because it was getting late. Again, like I would finish work at like 8 p.m. and like there's no seats in this queue and it's all queuing outside in the elements. Like I do agree. I understand why the kids needed to get on board because you don't really just want to have a lot of kids waiting for like hours out in the elements, like as it's getting later and later. So I do understand why the kids were prioritized, but you know, women and children. Women and children. So I guess if you're a man with a kid, I imagine they meant like mothers. Yeah, they probably did mean mothers, which I'm not, to be fair. But yeah, no. Got kicked out. Just picturing a situation where it kept escalating before you got off with the bed and the story ends with them, and that's how I ended up working at the Bides. No, I don't know. Yeah. To be fair, I could stand outside, like it's fine. I'm assuming they wouldn't have kicked anyone who was like, you know, also like pregnant or visibly disabled and stuff like that off either for similar reasons. So just people that are a bit more vulnerable, like get them home a bit earlier because otherwise you're going to be standing out in the elements for a long time. So I get it. You know what they could have done? Rather than doing that, they could have added an extra carriage. They could have added a few extra carriages, to be honest. You know, considering that they knew it was going to be busy. No, they knew enough that they were going to have procedures like this in place. Maybe just add an extra carriage. Oh dear. Because I'm not allowed to enter Miss Universe. It's very true. I picture the father getting off a train, leaving the kids. Go, be free. You'll make it. Oh dear. You'll be fine without me. I believe in you. Too polite and say I'm a lady. Well, yeah. To be honest, like I wouldn't say. In fact, I've had that situation. You heard the man, you gotta be strong, go home. I've had that situation. We had like well, in the village where I grew up, which is why I never corrected them, to be fair. In the village where I grew up, when I was but a young bean, probably like 16, 17, small jelly. When I was but a young bean, at like one of the local like Tesco, I don't know if it is Tesco, but it's like one of the local Tesco like little shops, right? There was a man who worked there, and we all knew that he was very visually impaired. He didn't have the best eyesight, and so he didn't mean any harm, but he'd often get things wrong. And he was like, he used to refer to me as young man, and I was too polite to correct him, and I'd known him for years. So I'd been a man for like a good 5 years, and just every time he talked to me, I'd be like, yeah, sure, go on. Because there becomes a point where it's like, what, do I correct you now after like 5 years? Like, I don't think so. Also, you're doing your best. I know you mean no harm. Sure, whatever. Oh, like, it's fine. I can't correct you at this point in any easy way, so I'm just gonna live with it. Oh dear. Sometimes it's easier just not. I don't care that much anyway. It's never really bothered me. It's fine. And I don't want to upset you. You're just a nice old man. I don't want to bother you. Oh dear. Oh, the top of the carriages. London usually has extra trains, which would make a lot of sense. So that's logically where my brain would go. Oh, you know it's going to be busy? Add extra trains or carriages, but they don't do that here. Maybe he was just singing the YMCA. Maybe. Oh my god. Yeah, no. Fine. It's fine. Does not bother. Does not bother. There we go. I've also realised like half my family have been referring to me as it for like years at this point. Lovingly. To be fair though, compared to like a lot of my family, we are a bit of a creature here. We just hoard craft supplies and you never see us. So I kind of get it. Oh dear. It's weird they nominated a man for the Game Her Awards. It is weird. You should complain about it. Oh dear. I can't believe it. How has this happened? Oh dear. I think, though I will say, I actually like the way the game has do it. It's not specifically women. 2 seconds. Sorry, I did like a stretch in the middle of this. How do they do it? I think it's femme presenting and something else. Game has. It is. Show me the writing. Where is it? The game. Oh, in. Because non-binary people also. Whether you identify as a woman, femme, trans, non-binary, man, masc, or another gender, connect with other like-minded people. So it's for femme presenting non-binary. Femme presenting / non-binary, sorry. There you go. There is a slash in the middle of that. Not femme presenting non-binary, but also that. Yeah. The same men. Masc, I think. So like if you're masc presenting, but you still present as non-binary, you would still count. Yeah. So I think as long as you're not a cisgender man, probably, if I had to guess. Yep. Gay. Dear. I don't know why, but I'm getting into the mood to get in some casino gear. Oh, you gonna play poker with yourself? Hell yeah. Oh dear. You wanna hydrate? Ali, we can hydrate. Hell yeah. Oh, ale, sorry. And also we can stretch Ruthless. How goes it? Not cisgender men. But the whole reason is because if you look into gaming and streaming, predominantly the people at the very top are cisgender men. Not only, a lot of women are doing really well in this space, but it is predominantly. I think if you look at the top 10 streamers, or top 100 streamers even, people in working in games and stuff like that, a lot of the people you see at the top 10 to be cisgender men. The game hers is all about empowering everyone else. Yep. So it's like that. It's like that. And yes, we will stretch. It goes well. Hell yeah. So you could be masc presenting and also non-binary, and that would still count. Be fine. Oh, sorry, I'm just lifting my weights off the floor, which is always the worst part. Lifting them themselves is not that bad, but lifting them off the floor, you want to fish? Like, sounds like a lot of trouble to detail, or when you could just say that, yeah. I think though, if the game hers were like, just not cis men, they might get a lot more complaints, unfortunately. We're primarily artists and crafters, but we are streamers. We both stream. Oh dear. That is what we're doing right now, but a bit slower than Kel's. Kel's is just going for it. I can only go like a little bit. Oh, well, you know. Do you know what that means? Fish whispers are all that you need. Okay. And get the about section of the game hers, if that makes if that gives me a better no, so that's not quite what I'm looking for. Okay. Who are we? Is this a video?
Is an amazing community designed by women for women. It's your go-to place to find women to game with in real time and can.
No, that's not. That's the app. I don't need to know about the app. Not right now. Oh, maybe about us? Oh yeah, they got the gaming stuff. Women represent nearly half of the 3 billion global gamers, yet they're rarely supported, amplified, or celebrated. We exist to change that. There you go. There you go. Ah, dear. Yep. And then, I'm sorry, I'm trying to find like a really good like bit that I can read that will just like explain it, but I'm not very good at that because I'm not super good at that myself. But I'm struggling. There we go. Oh dear. I might join the gym so I can play this on the speaker. No, Sloth. I don't think you're gonna make any friends doing that. I think you might even make some enemies doing that. Is this my needle? Oh, did I just... Wow, okay. I got very confused, it turns out. What's up, nerds? Hi, Nick. How goes it? Good morning. Oh dear. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, no, again, very much thank you to whoever nominated us, both me and Blapple, because yeah, we were talking about Game Hers because I was nominated. I was nominated as cosplay star, and Blapple was nominated as community champion. I'm sorry, I can't stop hiccuping. But yeah, and if you haven't voted and you would like to vote, if you go into the pinned comment in stream, yeah, you can go vote. And if you're confused on how to vote, don't worry, because it is kind of confusing. There is a walkthrough in the general chat in the Discord. If you go into the general chat and go into the pinned comment in the general chat, it's a walkthrough made by Vile, because it is confusing. It's not just you. And yeah. Why is origami so hard? A lot of memorizing things. Thank you for the hick as well. Now you have to wait like 10 hours before you can put in the next hick. Very unfair. It's very unfair. Oh dear. Okay, how are we doing here? I think this is fine. Yeah, we have to go down 3, so I just have to neatly put the edge bit on. That's fine, that's fine. Because if it was soft, it wouldn't hold its shade. Also that, it was very annoying and not direct. It was like, yeah, okay, take me to the votes. I know. I had ramen. Delicious. Sounds good to be fair feathered. Has fingers. Has. What did you say? Did you say something that wasn't has fingers? What are you talking about, Feathered? What are you saying? I don't... What is going on? We are so lost. Because there's a place we can put kind feedback. There probably will be, and if there is, like after the event is over, because I imagine normally with feedback they do it once the event is finished, right? Once the event is finished, if there is a place we can put feedback, I'll drop it in the Discord so that people can find it easily. Because I do agree. I'm very, very grateful for the nomination, and I'm very, very grateful you know, for the support and stuff from the Game Hers. It's very, very kind of them. But I understand. The website is a little confusing, and it was on the nomination side of things as well, because I nominated Blapple. I was one of the people that nominated Blapple, at least. And yeah, it was a little tricky, so I was already thinking I might give them a little bit of feedback. Again, I very much appreciate the event, and I'm very, very like I really appreciate the nominations and everything. So I don't mean it in any kind of rude way. It's just, yeah, just a couple bits and bobs. I need to use pronunciation more. I meant to type. Oh, okay. I didn't see the initial message though, Feathered. So that like it just looks like you're like has fingers, and it's like, did you had ramen? Yeah. Oh, you have ramen. I see. And the ramen is currently being eaten right now. I see. It's not the fingers that are present. It's the ramen that's present. I was confused because I was like, I don't remember you saying that you removed your fingers. Also, scolding fingers, not honestly. I was like, where'd the fingers go? They currently have ramen, so my fingers are possessed. No, you're fine. I understood the ramen bit, and then I was very confused because it sounded like you just removed your fingers. Like, I have ramen. Has ramen fingers. And it's like, what do you mean has fingers? Like your ramen has fingers in it? Oh dear. It's in the first message too, yeah. It's like, oh, you just lost your fingers. Oh my god. Ramen. They're saying, do you enjoy ramen? That's what they're saying. Where am I? 3? Yeah, okay. Oh dear. Who's ramen and ramen? Ramen. I 100% do not. Do you like, as in you don't pronounce it like that, I'm assuming. Not as in, you don't. I feel like ramen is pretty good. Do I know anyone that doesn't like ramen? Maybe the noodle texture could put people off, I suppose. Like if you're not, but maybe if you're like not into noodles in general, I would say, rather than like specifically you don't like ramen. Wait, I'm so confused. Where am I? Sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4 across. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4 across. 1, 2. My brain. I'm less tired today. This is, though, to be fair, why I was like, I can't do this yesterday. I can't do this yesterday because I'm going to get confused. I made my blame mush for that. Sometimes I get lost in translation from mush to fingers. I agree. For udon, I find udon too... I am not as keen on udon, to be honest. I'll eat it if you put it in front of me, and I will be happy about it, because I still like it. But compared to ramen, then again, I think my favorite noodles are like the thinnest ones. The really, really thin noodles. I like those ones. I think the thicker the noodle gets, the less I'm interested. I like the really, really thin ones. I don't know why. Well, you can eat like 1,000 of them in one mouthful. I like the texture. It's good. Ah, dear. There we go. I like all noodles. Yeah, like I would eat any noodle. Like, I'm not gonna say no. I like noodles. They're pretty good and I will eat them. But I think I tend to prefer them. Like, I like to have like a whole bunch of noodles at once. And so thinner noodles tend to be my go-to. But if you gave me udon, I would still eat it. Like, I'm not gonna say no. Oh dear. Ramen is pretty close. Weird to type out for, yeah, phonetic stuff is very tricky. Very tricky. Especially when you're used to, like, you know, you're used to your own accent, you say that the same way. Yeah. I like the cheap 33p ones, nothing wrong with that. I like udon as well. I always have order my ramen with udon if I'm given a choice. Really? I see, I'm the opposite. Vermicelli, is that the one that I like? Okay, 2 seconds, I'm gonna Google that one. That might actually, yeah, that might be it. 2 seconds. I have to look at it. Is that the one I like? I wish I knew. Oh yeah, this is a thinner one. Yeah, thin noodle. Yeah, this is a thinner one. I like that. I think there's an even thinner one that I like even more, but I would go for that one. Yeah, thin noodle. Cody's like, no, you're fine. I hope you've been having a good look. Fat noodles. Tagliatelle is better than spaghetti. I disagree. I think I just like thinner noodles. I don't know. Said Ra, different than I do, so it doesn't work. Yeah. Big, thick noodles. You like thick noodles? Udon is yummy, but so filling. Yeah, I guess, because there's like more carb. Oh dear. I've only ever enjoyed it as a dessert. I like thinner noodles. I feel like for me, that's the, so thinner noodles. Whatever the thin noodles are, I like those. I do like angel hair for Italian pastas, but Asian pasta, I like big, thick udon. God, I have so many udon lovers. I feel like I never meet people that love udon in real life. Not that this isn't real life, but you know what I mean, in person. Like, I feel like I never meet people that like the thick noodle IRL. But then, yeah, I guess because you're all here online. All the thick noodle lovers are here. Angel hair is the thinnest. Angel hair noodle. Yeah, like this. Yeah, no, yeah, no, this is what I like. Yeah, thin. Really, and they all stick together. Yes. Turns out I like angel hair. Cool. That's what I like. You like them thick. I like the opposite. Glass noodles. Yes, glass noodles. Yes, I know those ones. Because they look different. Those ones. Yes. Really, really thin ones. You're thick. All the thick noodle lovers. Wild. Dear. I'm 90% bone. Bone broth. This conversation is going to make me hungry. What time is it anyway? Oh, we have been going for 4 hours actually. How do you want to play this? I want to keep going. I'm sorry. Should I take a break and maybe eat some... Oh, we don't have any angel hair noodles in the house, actually, so whatever I eat on break is going to be disappointing now. It's not going to be the same. I have some... I think they're like buckwheat noodles downstairs, which I've been having a bit of. Only because I wanted to try something new. I don't know if I like them. I don't dislike them, I guess. I don't know if I love them. I think they're aight. Oh, dear. My ass is inverted? That's honestly impressive. Oh, also, this is how it's coming along. Isn't it cute? Sorry, we've just been talking about noodles, but like, 2 seconds. Isn't it cute though? Look how cute that is. Like they look so pretty with all the beads going in, and then like, I just think it looks really nice and neat. And like, these are all like tiny little cushions, so they're like squishy. Every single one of these is squishy. So squishy. Oh my gosh. Oh dear. I usually do angel hair noodles with egg and butter. Oh, that sounds good. Oh god, very early morning then. Very early morning. Oh dear. These are crispy noodles. Crispy noodles. Anyone's their ass inverted see me after class. Oh, they're cute. I want to squish the little cushions. They are tiny little cushions. They're very squishy. It's like a fabric bubble wrap, except that you can't pop it. They're gonna be there forever. Fabric bubble wrap, but not actually anything like bubble wrap, with none of the qualities of bubble wrap. Except for the grid pattern and the squishiness, I guess. That's my favorite thing to be like. It's like this, but also nothing like this. 3 a.m. Really late. Have you gone to sleep yet? I think that will dictate whether it's late or early, right? Have you slept? If the answer is yes, then it's really early. If the answer is no, then it's really late. They deep fry and they go nutting. Ooh, I'd definitely be down for trying that. I haven't had it though. I couldn't speak on it myself, but I would definitely give it a go. Sounds good. Oh dear. Yeah, I think what I'll do today is I'll just go a little bit longer because one, I'm gonna have a migraine anyway, I think. Unfortunately at this point, it's not really getting any better. And I've had that like feeling for a while where it's like, it's behind my eye. Actually, do you want to play a game that I play with my husband really quickly? You guys are going to be like, that is weird, Jelly. You're a weirdo, and why do you play these games in your house? But like, I don't know. I think it's like, we do it. We do it every time, which is, can you guess which side my migraine is affecting me on? It's very, very mild, which means it's going to be really, really hard to tell. I'm going to give you, wait 2 seconds. Let me uncover my forehead, my massive forehead, so that you have the fairest chance possible. This is my right side. This is my left side. Right, left. We'll do it on my side because then I'll remember it. But can you tell? Is my migraine on my left side or is it on my right side? We'll do a poll. That way you can vote if you don't want to actually say, you know? We'll do a poll. Stupid games you play with your husband that I am now going to play with you guys. Which side is Jelly migraine on? Ayo, which side? Left or right? Let's see. I'll do L for left, R for right. You get 2 minutes. Good luck, everyone. Also, Camille, good morning. I'm recovering from another one of those migraines. I hate it when it goes from one eye to the other. Sometimes that's the only thing that makes me realize I'm having a different migraine. Also, this is left, this is right. Left, right, left, right. You're too speedy. It's okay, I got you. I got you. Also, I hope you start feeling better soon, Soul. I'm sorry that you're also going through it. Yeah, I had one last night, and normally it goes away like first thing in the morning. Like by the time like, I start stream, normally it's not too bad. But like this one's like, it's not awful. It's like very, very mild, but it's sticking around enough that I can feel it. So yeah, left, right. Shiny's pretty good. Shiny has like about an 80-90% accuracy rate, but Shiny also knows exactly what I look like. It's not, oh yeah, I thought you were like, it's a close vote. It's not a close vote at all. You did me trick, you tricked me. You tricked me, this is left, this is right. Also, you can really see my head dimple today. You see that there? You like it? How do you guys feel about head dimple? How do you feel about people with head dimples? Do you like that? I'm confident. Mine starts in the neck, then goes to the eye. Such a pain, yeah. Mine, I get them. So while we were doing a vote, I'll just discuss quickly. I have about 21 migraines average a month. So I do often go from one migraine straight into another migraine without like a whole lot of break, but normally mine happen at night. So I'm like about 3-4 in the afternoon is like when they could start happening, and then they'll happen in the evening and I'll go to bed with them, and then yeah, wake up and I'll normally feel okay. But yeah, no, this one, I had it last night, but then it's like not gone away during the night, and it's not as bad as it was last night. It's a lot milder because I'm here talking and being normal. But it's not awful, but also I'm probably gonna have it left. You guys are right. It's in here right now. I feel it. It's in this bit. So it's on my left side. How can you tell though? Because now I'm so. Is it really obvious that it's on my side? The vote was so unsplit that I'm like, can you just tell it's on this side? think it was that obvious. Well, dang. Hello, I've done a vote that makes myself feel very self-conscious, it turns out. Oh dear. My head, the dimple's a birthmark. Cute. Cute and nice. Hell yeah. They're an ass man. They mean the forehead. Yeah. Mine seems more tense. Also, I made it to the land of the awake after multiple attempts. Today's knitting day, and you learned to make a ring. Oh, GG's. Well done, Pixie. Hell yeah. When I squinted a little bit more, it's the puffiness. Damn it! I didn't think you were gonna notice. I feel like you can see more muscle fatigue around my lips. I'm gonna tell Shiny that most of you got it right, and Shiny's gonna be like, but I thought I was really good at this. You are really good at this, Shiny. Very good at this. Oh, dude. We do sit and stare at you a lot. It's true. Your eye looks different. My dad gets bad headaches. You can see when he has them too. Yeah. I know the eye look. Damn it! I was getting ready to be like, oh ho ho, you'll never guess what sign it is. You all guessed it. Damn it, I thought it was so much more subtle. How do you feel about it, dude? I hope this is my first time here. I love the energy. Oh, bless you. Yeah, we do crafting. I can see that you are a partner. Do you do crafting? Or are you elsewhere on Twitch? No judgment. Listen, we love all kinds. But yeah, we just get very excited when we find someone who does crafts and arts. Arts and crafts. Did you get nostalgia? I have, well, I'm gonna forget the name of it because now I've heard a different name. No. Hemiplegia. Hemiplegic migraines are my migraines type. But then my migraines are also caused by injury, specifically like several fractures of my skull and then brain damage. So like, I don't know if that means hemiplegia was more likely from the beginning, but I have hemiplegic migraines. Which is why though sometimes, like near the end of stream, I'll be like, I need to end, and it's because I start dribbling. I'll start to have like the face slump and it needs to, I don't think I have a dramatic slump at this point. Let's see. No, it's not dramatic at all at this point. But yeah, I get a face slump and then it's like, I need to end stream. It's fine, but it just looks concerning and I don't want to look concerning while I'm live. I don't want to make anyone anxious, yeah? I hadn't noticed if you were good. My idea was like, you're looking to the left because it's more you're looking to the left more because it's more comfortable. Really? Do you see shapes? Not right now. I get my use a few times a month, get start with the aura, dizziness, and then nausea, and then you develop vestibular. Yeah, vestibular. We're trying. Yeah, no, mine are hemiplegic. That's fine. Because you can go, well, I crochet. Hell yeah, hell yeah. We love we do crochet on like the small brain days. Whenever you have like a small brain day, or like whenever I have a small, not you, when I have I don't crochet when you have it, when I'm having a small brain day, we get out and we do, I finished the one from yesterday. We make squares. Yesterday I made like 3 squares and I started this one. We finished this square and I really like it. Look how good this, it's cute. Good square. I have a whole box of squares down here. That's a good heckin' square. Tatting! We love tatting! Hell yeah! Oh dear. But okay. Very close friend of mine gets migraines chronically, having dealt with the hemiplegic. Tried to convince the ambulance crew she was having a stroke. Was fun. I have had so many really sweet beans. Like in public places, specifically on the train, if I've like been sent home with like a migraine, they'll like come up to me and be like, I'm really sorry, I just want to double check. You've got like a bit of a face slump. Are you having a stroke? And I can be like, no. But thank you, very sweet of you. And like genuinely, I always, like, even though I'm not having a stroke, I think that it's really promising that so many members of the public would approach a stranger and offer them medical assistance if they thought that that was the case. Because if you are having a stroke in public, like you're not necessarily going to be of the mindset of I need to call myself an ambulance. You're going to be collapsing somewhere probably. So like, yeah, I always like, even though I'm not having a stroke and like they can't help me, and I do appreciate it, but it's like it's not going to do anything. Even though it's not helpful in that case, it always like, I don't know, faith in humanity kind of restored a little bit when someone comes up to you and they're like, hey, I hope you don't take this in the wrong way. You're looking a little under the weather. I can see that you got a bit of a face slump. Are you okay? And it's like, I had one time a very drunk man approach me and I was like, oh no, I was having a really bad migraine and I was like, I am not in the mood to like deal with this very drunk man. And he was like staggering around the train plastered and I was like, oh god, here we go. And he come up to me and he was like, really sorry, I know I'm probably not the best person, but are you having a stroke because you look like you are? And it's like, Bless you, drunk man. No, but thank you for double checking. Like, I don't know, it's just like a nice faith in humanity kind of thing where it's like, you might be absolutely off your face, but I appreciate the concern. Nah, I'm just having a migraine. He did sit with me for the rest of my journey and I wasn't particularly feeling like talking, but I still appreciate the thought. Very sweet. Very sweet. I'm a sneaky designer, specifically anime and video game related designs. I don't swim as much anymore, but I plan to soon. Take some time off to enjoy my newborn and come back to Twitch to see people as different but creative as full. Yeah, honestly, sorry, I'm gonna do a shout out because I wanna come across and follow. I'm also gonna shout out Maiden. We're gonna get you both because that way I can pop across. Make things easy for myself. Selfish streamer vibes. I just want to follow people and it's easier for me if I do it like this because then I have a link to click so I can just like nip across. Hell yeah though, that sounds amazing. So yeah, no, there's been so much, like so many cool creative streamers like joining in the last few years. Like of course we had a lot of people join around the time of like COVID and all that kind of stuff, but then like loads of people keep coming in anyway. They keep growing. A kitten squid. How do you tell the difference between headaches and migraines? Genuine question. I always shy away from assuming I have migraines. I would always say, kitten, and we have like some general rules on this, and it's for good reason. If you're consistently having head pain, start making a list of all of the symptoms that you get. If it's just head pain, then that's your one symptom. But if you start noticing that you're getting very fatigued, that you're struggling to eat, you're having any other symptoms, make a list of all of the symptoms and take it to your general practitioner of health, whether it's your local nurse, your local doctor, whoever it is that is your first stop for health stuff. Take the list and just say, hey, I'm having these symptoms like once a month, once a week, once a year, whatever it is. Can I just double check that everything's okay because I'm concerned? And they'll let you know. Because yes, while there are some symptoms that do tend to make migraines stand out a little bit more from regular headaches, the thing is with head pain, there's so much overlapping with other things, like a lot of other things. So like it's often better to, rather than like self-diagnose, to make a list of all your symptoms and just take it to the doctor with you. Because if it's migraines, they'll tell you it's migraines. If it's like they're a bit more concerned about, they might do some more tests. And the other thing is, even if it is migraines are often a symptom of other things, and they might want to test you for those. It could be hormone imbalances, it could be that you have an intolerance to something, it could be that you're having, it could be an early sign of things like diabetes or more serious conditions. So it's very much worth making a list of symptoms and just giving it to the doctor and just being like, I'm having these symptoms when this happens, what can I do? And then if there is a really simple, like an easy one to solve, where it's just like you just need to be on this medication or you need to do this, that, it gets it out of the way really quickly. If it's like a stress, if it's stress related migraines, there are actually medications you can be prescribed specifically on onset of migraine, which means you don't have to experience the rest of the symptoms, which is really, really cool. So yeah, definitely I would always recommend going and getting it checked out with your local practitioner, because it means that if there's anything more dangerous going on, they can let you know. They can give you any medical assistance should you need it. And 3, it means that you can have preventative medication. That means you don't have to have migraines anymore, which is good. Yeah. So we don't often offer medical advice here, because other than go to a doctor, because that is at the end of the day like the only medical advice I can safely give. I am not a doctor. However, that would be my recommendation for you, because you know there's no reason for you to be in more pain in general life than you ever need to be. Like, why go through it if there's something that can prevent it for you every time that it happens? Win-win. Don't have to go for it. It always comes back to the train. I guess Botox helps a bit, but doesn't get rid of them. But they are less severe, which is wonderful. Hell yeah. And also, it's a very valid question, don't worry. Oh, you were tired? Damn it. But fair enough, understandable. Damn it. Solid question. I say anime at the moment. Dan! The anime of all time, case closed, video game of the moment, Genshin Impact, video game of all time, OG Harvest Moon. Oh my god. Dan, I need to watch, because I stopped watching anime for a while, so I'm behind. But I like the opening an awful lot. I've listened to the opening many times. I have never watched the show. I just like the opening song a lot. Dear. Hell yeah. Okay, they'll love you if you give a list of symptoms, because then they know what to ask. Yeah. Typically when my stress is super high. Yeah, so take a note of that. If that's like one of the things you think is triggering it, keep that. Did you know you can make a box? I did, but it's been a really long time since I tried. That's a hard one, right? Dandelion's on my list. I heard it's very sus. Genshin is gorgeous. It is. It is. I like Honkai Star Rail. You've done Honkai Star Rail cosplay. I've never done a Genshin cosplay. But where's... Show... Honkai. Nope. 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 Yeah, Honkai! Honkai Star Rail. Honkai Star Rail! I love the art in Genshin, but I am a Honkai Star Rail bean through and through. Oh dear, love Honkai Star Rail, it's great. That's awesome. It could be an easy fix, just have to get over my medical fix. Yeah, and I get it. Like, there's a lot of like, oh, you need to be dying before you go to it. But it's like, it's definitely worth it, especially when anything involves head pain, just to get it double checked. Because yeah, you're right. It very much could be just a symptom of stress and you're getting tension headaches, and that then they'll just recommend over-the-counter painkillers. But if it is anything more serious, if you have a list of symptoms, you can have it double checked and then go from there. Because to be honest, when I first had my head pain, I didn't think they were migraines either. And then again, I thought I was dying. So I had it very wrong. Yeah, when I first got my diagnosis and all that, I didn't think they were migraines because they weren't presenting like typical migraines, and they were so frequent. I was like, there's just no way this is migraines. And I need to get talked back into it. You're very wrong. You're a filthy League player? There's some wonderful designs in League, though, at the very least. They're finished reactive. Hell yeah, Zomboty. Hell yeah. Too scared for now. I make butterflies and flowers. Parrots and frogs for me. Butterflies taste with their feet. You taste with your feet. Weird, obscure insult for a Tuesday. No, you taste with your feet. That's just all you've been the dark side of the player base, I'm sure. Dandadan is sus for the first few episodes, but has an amazingly war story in the back, a great touch of science, and spirituality, and the manga is a 10 out of 10. The little, like, the clips I've seen from it, like, the animation looks really good as well. Like, it looks lovely. Very cool. I'm just behind. The only thing that I've been watching at the moment is the Apothecary Diaries, which I love. I didn't think I'd like it that much, and I love it, it turns out. So Apothecary, oh, and 100 girlfriends, because it's, it's just so silly. It's just so silly. The bow needle is have 1,000 uses. Uses decrease. Go for that. Oh, hell, I'm glad. Oh yeah, nice to have multiple uses for things. It says that they go over the thing is generally a good thing for doctors. I applied to epilepsy POTS, and the doctor explained to me that did wonders for my anxiety. Yeah, literally just having like a list of symptoms means they get to make the decisions rather than you, which means that they'll look into more things. You know, if you say, I think I'm having migraines, you're probably only going to get checked for migraines. Whereas if you say, I have ABC symptoms, you get checked for anything that they could have a concern about. Oh, I got to see cosplay about it. That's very cool. That's very cool. Just finished the first season of Rabbit Street. Love the art style and the story is fun as well. I'm not proud of my Genshin experience. I've spent enough to buy a small car, thankfully. I've stopped. Oh god, I get it. But again, I don't do Genshin, I do Honkai. It's both done by the same company. They both got gacha mechanics. I'm normally pretty good though. I've been very good with Honkai. I feel like it's a slippery slope and it's tempting. I've been getting pity and then like getting the not winning the 50-50s recently, and it's like stop. What? Oh, was it a link? Oh, it's not your fault. It's not your fault. There was a weird dot in it, so it thought you posted a link. I need to finish up my Freyan cosplay. So, oh, you've done a Freyan cosplay. Wait, who have you cosplayed as Freyan, or is it just from the show? Because I did like Freyan. I think everyone liked Freyan. Nobody gave me a trigger one for Dan and Anime. Oh, that's okay. There are plenty of other animes out there. That's true. Apothecary Diaries is top notch. I can't wait for the frog. Oh, so I'm just excited. I just love it. I just really like it. Forgot about the dot. Oh, you're fine. It's not your fault. I get the emote. I understand it. Oh dear. Yeah, Freyan was. I mean, I think everyone loved Freyan pretty much. Freyan was really good. It was really, really good. Trying to think of like I think of like stuff that okay, here's the thing though. I've definitely changed in my taste a little bit. The one that I'm really looking forward to is the second season of Campfire Cooking in Another World. I don't know, man. I just really like Campfire. It's like such a whatever series, but it's also fantastic, and it hits everything that I want to see in a cozy show, and I love it. I love it. I know it's not the best show out there. I know it's you know, it's got what it's kind of, but it's fantastic, and I love it. I just absolutely love that show. I've watched the first season episode like 10 times. It gives me such good vibes. I would watch it again right now after stream. Campfire Cooking, I just love it. It's top tier. Medicinal knowledge, love interest, detective. Yeah, it's really good. They do the mysteries really good as well. Like each of the mysteries is always really interesting. I love it. I love it. I'm really enjoying Apothecary. Apothecary is great. Very fun show. I'm really glad it got second season as quickly as it did. Got Disney Plus, and every program I've watched has a boob or a murder in it. Wasn't expecting that much boob and murder. Disney's apparently all about the boobs and murder now, which is fair. I got recommended the manga by a store clerk before it became popular, and I kind of regret not buying it at the time, and I love campfire cooking. I love campfire cooking so much. Freeing is great. Freeing is great. Oh, we said Freeing. I crocheted her. You crocheted her outfit? Need to get a wig. You crocheted a Freeing? That's sick. Vending machine, another one, makes me very happy. See, sometimes it's not that, you know, you're not watching the best show, but it's the show that speaks to your soul. I like camping with my dog and my slime and making them delicious food. Hunter x Hunter, so the first episode of Vision as a kid, but never saw the rest. But that's meant to be really good. I haven't seen Hunter x Hunter, but I've heard only good things. Everyone knows Witch Hat Atelier. Yes, I am looking forward to watching that one, just for the art style if nothing else. Yeah. 2011. God. As I know, I'm already obsessed. What's your favorite arc? Mine's Chimera Ant arc. To each season keeps getting better. Oh, I'm sorry to put you through the Chimera. There's two very different opinions on this particular arc, I see. Oh dear. I'm still in the first chapter of Witch Hat Atelier, but the magic system is top tier. It's dear to my heart. I'm glad. I'm a crochet cosplayer. I don't do a lot of it, but I've done Link. And you've done your... Oh dear. That was one of the few ones I've read is Spy Family. I read that one. I'm still reading that one because it's still coming out, I think. But yeah, I like that one. It was nice. It was nice. It is a type of smocking. Yes, you are so right. You are so right. So it's smocking, and then I'm kind of going back in and like editing the top so that it's really neat and like drawing some bits out, but it is still smocking. And then we go back into it, and then we sequin it, and then we go back into it, and then we put embroidery in it, and then I do an embroidered edge on it, and then that's how we do it. Yeah, it's all smocked. Look at how it looks at the end though. You see this? Camera, please. The people must see. No, I want to show. Somebody recognized it. Oh, you've got autofocus on. Fine, if you're not going to autofocus, I'm going to manually focus you. See this? See this? Look at that, look at that. Look at all that stitch work. Hell yeah, if I grab this one's still at the very beginnery stages of it. Beginnery stages, looks pretty fresh. It's gonna get worse. There you go, bring it back, bring it back, bring it back. Oh dear, it's insane. Yeah, isn't it? I love it. It's so busy. Oh dear, gives me a lot of joy, it does. A lot of joy. Oh dear. The whole career is as long as the entire manga prior to it. It's insane. Oh god. I just need one more reactive now. Hey, GG Zomboni! Why do I keep cutting the thread? Do I mean to keep cutting it? It's whatever. My fiance had the problem. She was attracted to him, or it's an aura thing. He's like an ant. I mean, fair. No, you know what? Fair. Is that like a hear me out kind of vibe? I feel like that is a thing. It sounds like a hear me out. And nothing wrong with a good hear me out. Nice thumbs. You're a nice thumb. I mean, oh dear. Yeah. Mirror is still hot. Hell yeah. I like listening to other people's hear me outs. I enjoy it. I don't have any exciting ones myself, so I don't really consume a whole lot of media, so that's my fault really for not going out there and watching things. But I like listening to other people's hear me outs. I also really like listening to people discuss hear me outs because it gets people very riled up. When someone, like, if you suggest anything that's in like a human shape, I love listening to everyone get very annoyed of like the, how dare you? That's not a hear me out, that's just a beautiful woman who happens to be blue. Like, that's not a hear me out. And I love listening to people get really angry about it and then defending that. It just gives me a lot of joy. How dare you? To Google, do you want me to smash or pass? How old are they really quickly before I Google them? Just to be clear, let me cover my own back as a streamer. How old are they? And then I'll do it. But you have to tell me that. Because I don't know this show. I don't want to say something accidentally awful. I'm gonna keep a complete. I'm not looking. A few days old? Okay, so I'm gonna say pass. See, this is why you gotta ask. How old are they? They're 40 days old. Yeah, I'm gonna pass, I'm afraid. I always want to try talking about. I wanted to try a lot of things. So learn swapping's on a really long list. Very, very fair. So not online. I don't even mind the second season as much as some people did. I think there was a scene in the second season a lot of people didn't like. That's fair. You enjoy the things you enjoy. I remember when Hear Me Out was Loki because he was a villain. Yeah, I much prefer like the Hear Me Out where it's like, you know, the Xenomorph from Alien, which is apparently a very mild Hear Me Out from what I've been told, but like those kind of ones, and they're interesting. Hear Me Out or I'll Die on This Hill are always the spiciest conversations. Yeah, he's 40 days off. I'm passing on the 40 day old person. He's a child. I'll never understand it. Those guys like Sesso. Okay, I need to Google these people. I'm sorry. Sesso Maro. How old is Sesso Maro? Can I? All right, let's see. Oh, it's the Inuyasha guy. See, I don't think that's a good Hear Me Out. Sorry to your fiance. That's mild. That's just a handsome man. That's mild. Ghetto. That's just a handsome man. These are just handsome men. Oh dear. Yeah, I think this one is the pink haired one. I feel like I've seen some interesting gifs of, but it's just a man, or I think it's a human at least. This is a dog. I think I've got the wrong thing. This is a dog flower bed. I don't think that's one. I've typed in the Jinshi, and the picture that's come up when I've typed in Ginchi is this. Now that's to Hear Me Out. I'm listening, but I don't know if I can agree. What time is this? 1:37. This is Junk Magnet from Tesla Test Mans or something. The pass from me, but you I think it must be Jinshi from maybe from something else. But I like that it's this. This makes me laugh. Oh my god. I'm open to a fact if it is in fact fun. Also, Goblin Monk, good morning. No, you're fine. I appreciate the lurks. I've got another Hear Me Out. George Constanza. Alright, serious. I'm Googling it. Is it a man? This is just a man. This is a human. Like, yeah. bang humans. This is just a human. I want hear me outs where I don't even know how it's physically possible, you know? For me, hear me out. It's like, that's just a man. That's just a man. Men, that's fine. That's fine. Like, fair enough. No judgment here. Like, you enjoy men. Hell yeah. Nothing wrong with that. But that's just a man. I want to see you fuck the flower bed. Oh my god. Renee's got. Oh no! He is often credited as a father of modern philosophy and best known for the phrase et sum vid crit idem est, which means we cannot doubt our existence while we doubt. In other words, if you're doubting your existence, it's proof that you exist because you're doubting. Oh, interesting. The fun part is it proves that we exist, which is pretty cool. Matter from Cars. Cars is very popular. Is that the woman car? I've seen the female car in places, specifically Twitter. Is this? Oh no, Matter's. Oh, okay. No, this is not a popular one. This is the truck. That's a good hear me out. Right, guys, we've got one. We've got to hear me out here. An actual hear me out. No offense. The other one is just a human man. This one. I hear this one. Would you? This one. The Teletubbies, I feel like they're children, so I probably wouldn't hear me out because of the age. So I probably pass, but fair, I guess. Maybe it's the suit, maybe it's a mascot thing. Evil man who is awful treats someone with unconventional outfit, and then I feel like Jabba the Hutt is hot. Yeah. They're the ones I want. I've heard hear me out about Venom. Venom I feel like is quite a mild hear me out, but it is a hear me out. But I don't think it's that out there. I think Venom is a very understandable hear me out. Oh dear, I misunderstood the assignment here. No, you're fine. Ramiel? Alright. Oh dear. Matt is popular. Oh, are they? I've not seen Cars. But fair. Alright, what's Ramiel from? Is it Evangelion? I mean, this is a hear me out. This is a hear me out. Are you ready for a new hear me out? This is it, this is. It's very large. All right, hear me out. Oh, mater, not matter. Sorry. Food that gives you food poisoning. Yeah. Most dastardly name. How could you? Yeah. Honestly, Crypto. Yeah, Crypto's hear me outs would be a good one. Venom is very mild. Yeah, Venom is very understandable. Join Sap, the children panic. Welcome on in, Cyphers. Rom from Bloodborne would treat you right. Okay. You wanna... Someone who needs... Bro, that's origami! Well, listen, this is a good hear me out, though. I would like to hear you out. I would like to know the reason. Is it because of the hole, Lovey? Is it because of the orifice-shaped hole in the face? Is that what's doing it for you? Is it the hole? Is it the shape of the head? Sorry. They scream, they do. It's 100% the scream. That's fair. That's very fair and understandable. Okay, I've got to hear me out from Lovey here. I think it must be the holes? I am not sexual. Oh, okay, my bad. Hear me out. Is it the holes? Also, Bellated, thank you for the follow. We're doing a couple of... We're actually doing crafts, I promise, but like, we have on the side, we have a side mission. I'll put it above my head. Side mission, hear me out. Oh my god. Pot agreed from Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, I don't need to hear you out on that one, I agree. I fully agree. Understood. Understandable, Grobbit. Yeah, I don't need to hear you out. I understand. I'm there with you. I'm hearing you. Oh dear. Hear me out. But James from the Giant Peach. The puppet? All of the puppet. Grant us eyes so we may see what you once did for us. The peach? The spider. Yeah, the spider. No, you are right. It is a mild hear me out, but I do agree. Spider from James. And I do agree with you. It's mild, but I agree. I agree. You are correct. Yeah, understood. I understand that, hear me out. Yes, replace it. I don't need the dog thingy anymore. Show people. Show the people. There she is. It's an understandable one. Mild, but I get it. Oh dear. The child, no, the spider. He said from, which confused me. I will not be hearing anything claymation at. That's alright. That's understandable. Belden from Coraline. Belden from... Is that the guy with the rats? Is it because he has a lot of rats? Is it because of the rats? Do you like the rats? Is that because, like... Less creepy than Muppets. Oh no, I take it back. She's eaten. She is eaten. Isn't she? Hear me out. Jack-o'-lantern, Billimatic. Right, I need to do Belden from Coraline. Who's Belden? 2 seconds. I mean, yeah. Oh, okay. So I think this is a very mild hear me out because this is a woman. And like this is just an evil woman, and like I'll be honest, I feel like evil woman is I can't save her. Please save her. Also, this is, I don't know, she likes kids, you know, she runs a family. I like buttons. I really would like to get, okay. I'm finding it hard to save any of these pictures of her though. For some reason, I don't want to copy the image, I want to save the image. I do feel like it's mild though. I do feel like it's mild. Can I have it? Can I have it, please? Oh, sorry, my computer's decided that I'm not allowed any more images. There you go. Oh, she's huge. Yes, she is. Big. Big. There you go. Current hear me out. But I feel like that's just a woman. That's just a woman. I need to look at Jack-o'-lantern in a second. Miss Potts from Beauty and the Beast? Oh, that's a good one, actually. That's a really good one. Bloodborne Chapel Dweller. It's a nice puddle. I need to look at that as well, then. Mantis from Coraline, all the way. I have a type, I guess. This is a woman. This is a woman, and I feel like that is a woman. Evil woman can get it. Yeah, this is a woman. Hear me out. James Sunderland. I can't hear that one out. I'm sorry. It's not for me. Yeah, this is a woman. And like, fair. Like, again, no judgment. Like, you're right. This is a woman. But it is a woman. And I feel like as far as hear me outs go, it's a mild hear me out because this is a woman. I'm all about, yeah, evil women. That's, yeah, like, I don't disagree with you, Zomboti, though. You are right. But it is just an evil woman. And I understand you. But yeah. Alright, I need to get the Jack-o'-lantern. 2 seconds. Which I don't remember. I don't remember. 2 seconds. Many of these I have to Google. It turns out I don't actually know people's names. Oh, this is just a man. Okay. The hear me outs have got a little milder again because I get it. Like I get it. It's just a sassy fella. I understand. You're not wrong, and I'm not gonna say you like it's fine. This is just a sassy man. Look at him. That's just a fella. Yeah. Oh dear. I don't disagree. Just a fella. Oh dear. Just evil people in general. I think this community has a type. Are they mildly evil? Because yeah, I like that fella. I like that fella too. I understand it. But I follow Sebastian. Blapple, that is a man. That is a man that is meant to be perfect in every way. And I feel like that's not a hear me out. Alright, we love you, Feathered, but you don't need to explain to us why that's hot, because it's like, that's just a man who's meant to be perfect in every way, which is hot. Highway Star, for the feet inclined. I feel like they find a way of making like everything in that like muscular. This is just a guy. It's just a guy. This is just a fella. Like again, I don't disagree, I guess. Although the skin, the skin stuff's a bit weird actually. Okay. You've kind of brought me back in a little bit with the skin stuff. Like the skin falling off is a little something. But like, it's just a guy. It's just a guy. It's just a fella. That's a guy. I understand. It's just a guy. Totoro the Amazing Man in the cuddles or cat bus. I mean, yeah, good cuddles, I guess. Yeah, true. Oh dear. Oh wait, we had one from Nick, didn't we? But I think Nick's is probably also an evil woman. Yeah, this is very vanilla, but it's fine. I mean, it's the melting ear. Yours is a puddle. They are a woman, but they are also a puddle. Like, look at this. This is a puddle. Yeah, you know what? That's a hear me out. That's a hear me out. Can I hear me out for legs? But no, to be fair, I just like legs. I think legs are cute. That's about it. Yeah, this is a puddle. This is a puddle. And yeah, that's a hear me out. I would say that's a hear me out. That's a man? Alright. I think the thing is, I think the less human they are, the more hear me out we go. Okay. Oh dear. As far as no one mentioned the sentient doorknob yet, I'm surprised we've not had any dragons yet, to be quite honest. Not a single dragon here. No one's interested in dragons? I see. Normally it's dragons that would come. Godzilla or a dragon, one or the other. I'm surprised there's been no dragons yet. Well, you're looking at humans. You're missing dragons over here. Ah, dear. Overseers Illumine from Helldivers. Helldivers 2, I mean. Or Ridley from Metroid. Or GLaDOS. GLaDOS is the other one you hear a lot of. GLaDOS, which I think GLaDOS is very fair. I like GLaDOS, I understand. GLaDOS is like a very, yeah, that's fair. Let me get my hear me outs. But I feel like GLaDOS is also pretty mild. GLaDOS is mother, yeah, exactly. GLaDOS is pretty mild. Cheesy Gogitita Crunch, you're so right, Oh dear. Ridley from Metroid. I feel like I recognize this one. I'm just gonna look it up because I feel like I know who this is. That's a good hear me out! Oh my god, no, this is a great hear me out! I would like to hear you out though. Please explain. But also, great hear me out. This is in fact a hear me out and a half. I just need to get an image that will actually save on this PC because my god, for some of them reason, nobody wants to save here. Yeah, this is a good hear me out. But I would love to hear your reasoning. But I do, yeah. Good hear me out. 10 out of 10. Oh dear. Someone did say dragon after. Oh, did they? Dragon from Shrek is a good one. Yeah, but yeah, true. Yeah. Okay, you are right. The book about a lady that shacks her front door and is possessed by a demon. There? Oh, dragon shifters, yes. No, just dragon. Not shifter. Dragon. God, fucking dragon fucking gather. Nothing reminded of this. Oh, dang. Quick wit and general intelligence. The GLaDOS about the murder. Yeah, GLaDOS. I think GLaDOS is a pretty fair one. I think a lot of people agree with GLaDOS as well. Hear me out. The ghost pendulum from Sonic. Wait, I gotta get this one first. Because I think this is a great hear me out. Very impressed. Oh dear, right? Yeah. So it's probably not a tail, yeah. Nobody hears me out. Everyone's like, oh my gosh, it's a thing. And the Murderers and Also Dead Angels is the hottest. Wait, I have a few that I need to get through, I think. 2 seconds. We're like, pick your best ones because I can maybe only pick one per person at this point. We got a few to do. I'll do the Ghost Pendulum for Jean. And then have a good think, because we're going through one at a time, so I probably missed some. I like this one. I like this one. This is a good one too. I would also like to hear you out, so if this is a hear me out, you have to explain. Please, can I have an explanation? Not that I'm doubting you. Like, very fair. Like, fair enough. This is a good hear me out, but I would like an explanation, please, if that is okay. Oh dear. You literally slap its balls. I see. Understood. We have heard you out. Fair enough. Ah dear. I know that Ridley would treat me horribly, but like, think about it, so cool and dinosaur dragon adjacent. I find them really cool, and it'd be headcanon version. He'd be so kind. He'd take me to tea parties and we. Aww. Who doesn't like big, strong with 3 tentacles? Yeah, this is the thing. If you go to like hear me outs, it's always either really one way or the other. It's like a generic hot anime character or this. And I think this is far more entertaining, to be honest. Oh dear. Also, the boss theme goes hard. That helps. That definitely helps, for sure. Probably a good thing Blapple's gone to bed. Alright, I need to pick another one. We understand this one. This one's fair. Oh dear. Forgot about this. I have to hit a thing out. Oh. Alex the Murderess? Oh, okay. I'll look at this one. Avasin the Murderess. Okay. So this is, I would say, a little milder. Because this is a very hot person. This person is hot. Like, they are. Like I think this is quite mild. I don't disagree with you, but like this is just a hot woman, and like, yeah, they are hot. I don't think anyone's gonna disagree with you. But she's covered in blood. But she's hot. I don't know. Poor Lovey is like, how dare! Vanilla? Me? Refuse. I was thinking of cosplaying her. That'd be very cool. That'd be a very cool cosplay. Oh dear. Oh. Such a silly topic. Very fun though. I'm getting very little work done, but I'm okay with it. That's my dream cosplay. That would be a really cool cosplay for sure. The only remember Agent and Jace off the top of my head. I remember Bolas. Wait, who's Bolas? What's Bolas from? And I'll have a little look. I don't know that I caught exactly where they're from to actually look them up. I think Rex from Rex from Mass Effect. We can have a look. Magic the Gathering. Okay, I'll have a little look at that in a second. I'm gonna look at Rex first. Oh. Okay. That's fair. I'm willing to hear you out. They are still like vaguely human shaped, but like I get it. That is the Why are they so big? I'm here for hearing you out. Here they are. Hell yeah. Yeah, Magic the Gathering. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, I blanked on that. Oh, because game reasons. Yeah. Anyone popping by is like, what is happening in this crafting stream? We're doing hear me outs. Like, well, that's a hot take. You think? Oh dear. Alright, that's friendly. I don't know that he is friendly. Friendly-ish. Oh dear. I can handle 6 tits. Ah, wait, we've got a new one. Oh, wait, I need to do the Magic the Gathering first. Bolas Magic the Gathering. Bolas Magic the Gathering. That's a dragon. Ah, this is what we were talking about. This is what we were talking about. Yeah, that's a dragon. About time. About time. Some of you got some taste. Here it is. Much better. Much better. That's just... It's a dragon. It's understandable. It's a dragon. Oh, dear. I need to do Slanesh. Yeah, okay. Did a Angelic Overseer, but that was really cool. That's really cool. You're like the most evil being in the whole game. Is that an additional? That's like an additional positive, though, I'm assuming. That's a good thing. Or no? I don't know if we're still on the we like evil people kind of. We like evil people trend. Are we still on the we like evil people trend? Ah, dear, love me some gold. Very fair. Me too. Gold is my favorite color. Like, I need to do Slanesh real quick. 2 secs. I just gotta get the bead in. Go. I love anyone who's bad for me, undeniably. Oh no, lovely. Oh dear. Hear me out. Big Toblerone from Neo Yokio. I don't need to hear you out on that. That's just understandable. We love giant Toblerone here. Very fair. Oh dear. There we go. For example, though, we like the jokey evil star. Not no, not that kind of evil. That's hear me out. Should I think never dip into the offensive? Yeah. I feel like that's not how it should go. They shouldn't be offensive. They should just be silly. Oh dear. All right. I need Slanesh. Let me see. Sutler, Anesh. Oh, there you go. Slanesh. Whoa! Whoa! People have cosplayed this! Whoa, this is quite... There is a lot of art here. This is quite what... I don't know... There are tits. I need to find one where the tits are not out. Because otherwise I cannot show this on Twitch. This is sick, though, I will say. Very, very cool. A little tricky to show. Has all the parts. Yeah, you are right. They've got a bit of everything. I can see a bit of everything. I can also see people drawing themselves being licked by them, which makes me think you're in good company there, Kitten. It seems like a lot of people are interested. But I might not be able to show this one on stream, just for the sake of, like, not getting banned. Yeah, but I understand. Very fair. Oh, Senketsu! What's that from? Is that from Neo Yokio? Villain, often, yeah, the villain type. I went to the end with Astera and you can guess which way I went. Oh dear. Like, just be nice to me, that's cool, yeah. I didn't mean literally the person, I meant in reference to how the Joker stands up. Oh, I see. I thought you were like, yeah, just to be clear, everyone, we are not doing the offensive territory ones. Yeah, no, you're right. Senketsu from... Oh, the uniform. For some reason I was thinking still Neo Yokio. Yeah, no, that's fair. I like Senketsu. Honestly, that's a good one. That's a good hear me out. I don't know if I'm going to be able to show that one without it being on the body, but he would treat you right. How are we doing on time, by the way? It's been about 5 hours. I haven't done Discord art share yet. And I will be honest, my migraine is getting steadily worse. I think the laughter's been doing wonders for me medically, but I do think I might have to end soon. What I might do is, I might cut the would you rather, not would you rather? That's not what we're doing. The hear me out, and I think we're gonna do Discord art share, and we're gonna leave it here for the day. But we're doing very, very well, and it is looking really, really neat. I'm very, very pleased with how this is looking. I like the texture. I like how neat they're all going. I like that you can see the little pops of white inside the bows. Maybe not so much on camera, but you can in real life, and that's what's important. And the back is still looking really nice and neat. So I think we're gonna do Discord art share. For anyone new here, at the end of stream, we do something called Discord art share, where we basically just go through the Discord and see all of the work that other people have been working on at the same time as us. If you haven't posted anything, you probably have like 1 minute, so get in there quickly. Otherwise, I'm gonna grab this up on stream. And we're gonna have a little look at the art that people have been making. 2 seconds. Over to here. Here we are. So first of all, we have from Cats, who has sticker bombed their computer. 2 seconds. I want to get this a little closer just so I can use my mouse and scroll a little bit. There you go. There you go. First of all, definitely needed 21%. But look how cute! Look at this. There's a big sticker. There's a big hecking sticker. Actually, I look forward to seeing it, Astrid. Hell yeah! Also, Cats does stream, so really second quickly. I will do Cats the shout out so that you can see them on their own channel. Hell yeah! Very heckin' cool. Very heckin' cool. I love. Look at all of the stickers. These are the jelly stickers. The big sticker. You have rock sticker from Vile. These are very cool. These are very, very cool. They look really, really good as well. Hell yeah! A successful sticker bombing, I would say. That looks pretty heckin' good. Pretty heckin' cool. And then from Lovey, oh, I need a new ribbon since this one's scratchy and not bright enough for my tastes. Lovey, that is absolutely gorgeous though. That is absolutely gorgeous. Those colors and the beads, oh my gosh. That looks so pretty. So this is done using tatting, which is something that Lovey does, again, on their own stream, and you can watch them doing it over there. They're incredibly talented. Look how gorgeous. Oh my gosh. That is absolutely stunning, Lovey. Absolutely stunning. So pretty. Really, really nice. Love the colors. I always wanted to ride one of those. Oh, the little cars. Yeah, me too. I didn't, but I wanted to. How does one tap? Well, if you go follow Lovey on their own channel, they might show you because they do a lot of it over there. If you go follow Lovey, they live stream a lot of it as well, so you get to ask questions in real time. Very, very cute. Very pretty. We still have our... I never know where my stuff is. I get very lost in here. There's a lot of emotes here. I'm lost. Ah, well. We'll give them the gasm. There you go. Purdy. Oh dear. Alright, and then we have... Oh, heckin' lovely. This is the origami you were doing then. That's gorgeous. How pretty. God, you could do everything, Lovey. Did you do more? God, you could do everything, Lovey. What the heck? What the heck? Why can you... What the heck? Why can you do so much? Oh my god, it's very cool though. Working on a bunny. Oh, well, that suits the channel very well, doesn't it? Oh, don't reply to them. Bunny knows I'm here. Bunny knows I'm here. Oh dear, hell yeah. Very heckin' cool. Thank you so much for sharing as well. If we get down to the art category now, ooh, we have from anime, Star now, who is now Star. There you go. Star has been doing some, okay, second guy finishes and some of the colors I chose for the next guy. Ooh, hell yeah. Oh god, very excited. Very exciting. Plus some colors for the next one. That's why there's just like scribbles all over it, because they're doing like some color matching and stuff like that. Very fair. They have a lot of different outfits to bring together, which is always quite difficult, but it looks really good so far, anime. I adore the greens. Yeah, me too. I think they, with the golds as well, looks absolutely stunning. Really, really pretty. Really pretty. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, no. I like to get safe from demons. Good. Good on you. I adore the greens. Hell yeah. Anime, very talented artist. Again, does a lot of their art on their own streams. They are also an incredibly talented pattern maker. He makes his own patterns. He's made Genshin stuff before. Very, very, very talented being in general. If you haven't checked out Star, go send them some love. They've also changed their name recently. So Star is anime. Yeah. Just incredibly impressive. Very heckin' cool. Wake up, babe. New Eevees dropped. These are two of my favorites. Oh, this is what you did with the tail. Oh, I like that. Oh, I like that. Oh, I love the booties as well. The little booties. Oh my god. So heckin' cute. Look at that. Look at that. Oh my gosh. What a cutie. I love the little boots. The little boots. I also like what you've done with the tail as well. I think that's really smart. These are evolutions, by the way. Ah, this spike. Oh, I like the eyebrows on this one as well. Hell yeah, this is really cool. The little ones show big ones too. Oh dear, these are really cool designs. This isn't easy. If you've ever tried to like redesign a Pokemon or make a Pokemon yourself, very hard art challenge. And these look really good. Oh my god, well done, Jean. Well heckin' done. Very heckin' impressive. I must admit, I love this one. I think this one's turned out really nicely. I've had some Vaporeon and a shark, sand shark. Adorable. Sand shark. So cute. Also, this is reactive. I don't know if oh, it is Retsko as well. Ah, look at them. Look at the little blink. Oh, wait, do they both blink? Does Retsko blink? Or maybe not. Maybe it's a glitch. I thought Retsko blinked for a second there. They're so cute though. Sorry, let me just... Shout out Jean. Shout out Zomboti. Get shouted out Nerd. And then Zomboti also gets shouted out Nerd. No, that's not how you do the Zomboti shout out. Ignore me. I'm a silly, there we go, we got there. Very talented beans. This is absolutely gorgeous. Really, really nice. I love the colors. I love the blue coming up the hair. Very hecking pretty. And again, another artist where you can watch them do their art on their own stream if you would like to go check it out, because very talented. I managed to do a little art, not much, but better than nothing. Jesus, Feathered. I thought this was a picture for a second, like a photograph of like a creature's face. My God. This is, by the way, on the back of a violin. This art is on the back of a violin. This isn't just like, you know, Jesus. Feathered, that is so good. Snake, for you, the snake. Jesus, that's good. That looks just beautiful. The glossiness on the eyes, the shading on the scales. Like, that is, hear me out. Feathered's back of the violins. Yeah, hear me out. Oh my God, that is absolutely stunning, Feathered. It's so impressive, as always, of course. But like, yeah, damn. That is like, what the heck? Just really impressive. Really, really impressive. We're gonna nip down to knitting and crochet now. Astrid! Oh! Oh my God! Crochet dog to match my friend's new puppy! Oh my God, Astrid! Oh my God! Wait, adorable. You're gonna get, everyone gets a shout out. You get a shout out, and you get a shout out. Oh my God! That is so cute, just a little guy. Oh my God, the little white tail as well. They are so cute. They are so cute. Oh my gosh. Adorable, Astrid. Adorable. Oh my God. Just really cute. Just really, really cute. A little German pointer. How are you this dope and this fast? Genuinely. You have to redo them. The head you've got right now is fantastic, Feathered. Really impressive. A puppy. A puppy. Also started making a beanie. Hell yes, on vote. Very nice. Very nice. This is a nice I love crochet. I love crochet for just being able to make stuff. Like, you go so quickly. It's very satisfying. Very heckin' nice. Love it. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. GG's on the heckin' start with the crochet as well. Well heckin' done. We're gonna nip down to 3D modeling now. CJ! I shan't be answering any questions. Okay, so you can't ask any, well, you can ask questions, but you're not gonna get any answers. So, here is some of CJ's 3D modeling. It's beautiful, CJ. I don't need to ask any questions. I understand. I get it. I look at this and I understand. I feel a deep Hampter. I feel a deep sense of understanding. Honestly, this is kind of what my brain looks like at the end of a stream. I'm like, yeah. It felt like this. It's a very realistic representation of how it feels inside of my head at all times. Yeah, like this, kind of. Yeah, just, yeah, we'll take some notes. Very sparkly, very nice. I don't think I was ready for teeth. Okay, I need some explanations. What is this? What are the teeth? I made the... Wait, you made the teeth? Oh, like a replacement tooth? Made these for when I worked at a dental... I mean, that is very cool. That you used to do 3D modeling for dental labs to make crowns. That is a pretty cool job. That is pretty heckin' cool. I did have some questions. I was like, that's a lot of teeth that you've just dropped on us. No explanation. But that is actually really cool. Hear me out, guys. I made one of my own too. That's sick. That's a really interesting and unusual skill to have. to be able to 3D model like replacements for your own teeth. Yeah, like that's actually, yeah, like, the context is making it much cooler. The teeth jump scare was quite a lot. Oh my gosh. That's really cool. I did give some of my teeth away, but they were to a good cause. Yeah, jokes aside, that's a really unusual but cool skill. Oh, installed. Wait, can I have some? I want teeth. Wait a minute, I've given some of mine away. I could use some more teeth. Wait, that's so cool. How do you learn this? Where do you go? Probably to school, right? I probably have to go to school. How can I learn how to do this? I want to make... You could turn up the stream with a different set of teeth every day. We're all like, wait a minute. We all use this, but wait a minute. Can we make our own teeth? I could design them, but can't mill them. Ah, that's fair, that's fair, that's fair. I'm gonna need more teeth getting away. Not what, me giving away my teeth? A friend said it asked if I had any, so I said yes, and I gave them my tooth. So other people have my teeth now. I didn't need them anymore. I was done with them. They don't have access. Oh, fair. But that's still a very cool skill. My gosh. Like, we were all a bit jump scared at the beginning, but like that's just a really cool life skill. Hell yeah. Also, from Zomboti. Oh wait, Nick, do you want teeth shout out? I'll give you the toothiest of shout outs you've ever had. There you go. I made a simple Vita model with extra movements. Oh, for the body parts. Oh, the little foot kicks. Oh, hell yeah, Zomboti. Oh, that's a nice smile as well. This is very cool. This is very cool. Hey! Oh my god. Wait, they're adorable. They're adorable. Oh, I love their eyes. Their eye shine is so pretty as well. Maybe the simplest mouth rigging possible, but they look really good. Like, it works. Doesn't matter if it's simple. If it works, then it's like, that's all you need. Hell yeah. Well, heckin' done. As always, incredibly impressive. Oh, snap. Yeah, isn't it cool? Expensive machines. Here I thought I'd finally get my dream van. We'll all have to save together so that we can make all the teeth we could possibly desire. The Makers and Crafters teeth pit. Oh dear. That is really, really cool. Also, I see we have one more thing posted in art, which is from Zomboti as well. Just a quick doodle I had. We love a good character interaction piece. Adorable. And right in time for Valentine's Day as well. Very heckin' cute. Adorable. All of the love hearts. Cute. Love it. Love it. Right in time for Valentine's. If we dip up as well, whenever we can, we love to finish with pets and animals. This one was posted right after stream yesterday, and I do have to see just how fluffy they are. I'm sorry. Look how fluffy. Look how fluffy. Look at them. They are a floof. And then we have even more floof. Everyone is so fluffy today. Oh. That's my favorite. That's my favorite, with the paws just holding the pinky finger. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, the little like, that's so cute, baby. Oh. That's so fluffy. Oh my god. So fluffy. Combination of not liking me. Think of the funny same lines that they found I hate their chosen political orator, they fired me. He's limp. 100% limp. Oh, they're so cute though. Oh wait, we have another Momo. Oh dear, Momo watching me. Oh my god. Oh my god, look how cute. Oh, they look so comfy as well. Oh my gosh, having a bit of a watch. The ears are so big. Oh, hedgehogs above the x-rays. Wait, that's Momo. That's a Momo too. Yeah, this is a Momo. The limp cat, this is Momo. Yeah, and this is Momo. Look at these momos all over the, like, all these adorable momos. Also from CJ. How? Why are they up there? How did they even get there? Oh, how? Oh my god, I still love them. They're very cute. They're very cute. I love them. They are very silly though. Goodbye. Sorry, hello. I will say, I'm gonna go take a bit of a rest now. I'm gonna have a little of a rest from my head because my head is a little. So I'm gonna go have a bit of a rest now. But thank you so much, everyone who popped by stream. Thank you for keeping me company. Thank you for the hear me outs. Thank you for all of the pictures of the art that you're making. I really appreciate it. It's always really heckin' lovely to see. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. I must find a bean. And we must raid a bean to send you all over for more good vibes as the day goes on. There's a few places we could go. We have options. I want to make sure that I'm not raiding the same people too much though, because I feel like that's not ideal. We've got to have a few breaks in the same people and raid a few other people as well. Oh! You know what might be really cool? Do you want to raid into... Okay, so Lady B is doing some pattern testing for another person who makes stuff in the creator space.
I can't remember what it's called now.
Sorry, Lady B. Sorry, Lady B. I didn't mean to play you out. They're doing pattern testing for Zai. Do you want to do this? Because this is kind of like a 2-in-1. Yeah, let's go to Lady B. Let's go to Lady B, who is doing crochet and also doing pattern testing for somebody else in the Twitch makers and crafting space. There's a lot of stuff happening in one space here. I think that would be really good. I normally would raid either Mike or Kels because I know they are live right now and I know they're partner pushing. I'm just trying to make sure I don't go every single raid to the same people because it only helps so much, so we'll still spread it around a little bit. Thank you for doing the raid calls in chat. And yes, remember to hydrate. Remember to everyone look after themselves post-stream. Hell yeah, have a nice day. No, thank you, Astrid. And thank you, Lovey, and CJ, and Grubbit, and Zomboti. Thank you, everyone, for popping by. It was lovely to see you all. No stream tomorrow because it's Wednesday. My next stream will be on Thursday where we're doing Silent Hill. Then we're going to be doing, hopefully, a collab with Feathered on Friday. And we're going to be making some, I'm going to be making some Valentine's Day art. I don't know about Feathered, but I'm doing Valentine's Day art. And then I will try and schedule an extra stream this weekend, but we shall see on that. We shall see. A last minute hydrate. Yeah, hydrate before we raid. But yes, thank you so much everyone for popping by. Lovely to see you all. Thank you, Arvid Sid. It was lovely to see you all. Grab a raid call and we're going to send you all over to Lady B, who is testing a pattern for Zai. Hell yeah. Take care, everyone. See you soon. Have a lovely, lovely rest of your day.